Alright, everyone, we're a little bit late, but game one of Extreme Gaming up against U2IG has commenced. And obviously, it looks like Extreme Gaming is winning. I do apologize if anyone was looking forward to this match. I was just really asleep. I literally just woke up. And so, we are in... Yeah, I need to buy a new light as well. My ring light is busted. Let's see, so far looking good here for Extreme, the side of G2IG. Somewhat lagging behind. See, I forgot to turn on the game sound as well. There we are. So here we all are. Again, it's game one. Oh, I'm so bloody tired. We are late. And it is just us right now. So, yeah. Let's take it a little bit slower, right? I barely had anything set up. Yeah, I just woke up. They're diving in. They'll find XM on that Sand King. Chieftain can find anything else. Ami's playing the possible and Lina. The man should get the hook shot in from the UI before steps are there. See if they can catch anyone else off guard here. Scatterblast does not connect. Trying to get to work onto these racks as Ami is while everyone's distracted by XM with that buyback. We'll be able to delete Baboka now. Are gonna find maybe a lot more. Get the jump in the Brewmaster. Try to blow him up and we'll take care of XXS. Defense is there. They do lose their mid racks, but side of G2IG are still alive. And with this kind of lineup, they can scale up. Why did DY turn right instead of walk straight ahead? He dies because he does that. It's all good. We just woke up. We'll get the energy going in a little bit. A heads up as well. I do believe I've set auto ads to run. Look, I know it's not great. Oh my lord, what the fuck am I seeing here? Okay, that's fine. Why did I set it to 3 minutes? Alright, so there should be auto ads running today. I have my chat bot set to always spam out the YT. So, if you are bothered, YouTube again is live and YouTube is ad-free. So, I don't think it's fair for anyone to complain about it. Because you can literally just watch on YouTube. And the ads do help. I did have a quick cup of coffee. So we do have that. My bot is not just talking around. Let me see what's wrong here. Ads announcement. Ads are running automatically. Interval 3 minutes every 5 lines. Set this to 2 minutes every 3 lines. Okay, now the bot should start spamming away. Extreme Gaming. And they've got the SynQ, Snapfar, XXS, and Brewmaster, Ame, Lina, and DY on Clockwork. Oh, shit, this broken light is really fucking... I don't think it's getting power. My ring light finally died. Okay. Something else to have to buy. Yeah, it's dead. Need new ring lights. Camera won't look good today, but we will live with it. Nothing to say. Keeping away. They did play the mid Kotl. along with the offlane Doom, slave lane CK here on G2IG. Smoke out from Extreme Gaming. See if they can get anywhere with this. Why is my ad announcement not working? The other commands work on this. Chat commands. We should update the schedule as well today. Hang on. We've got Extreme Gaming versus G2IG. Azur versus Talon. G2IG versus Nigma and Nigma versus Talon. G2IG versus Nigma. Nigma Galaxy versus Talon. Okay. Making some moves in. They catch Baboka out. XXS goes out and Split is walking onto the high ground there. Good old Baboka. Kiss is trying to fly through with the Yule. It's the Cyclone actually does hold off the damage there onto JT. Does manage to blink away. The Stone Throw, a little bit of the desynced. They will manage to take him away in the end. 2 for 1. It's only the Clockwork Faults. Buybacks are immediate. Monet trying to turn onto Ame. Does he have enough damage? Does he get the Phantasm off? But no, he just melts. Ultra kill for Ame, looking for that Rampage. Trying to catch one more. Nothing to say. We'll be able to escape for now. Burst Strike is there. And Ame will get a Rampage. Not before Sinkyu tries to steal it, but Ame will close the game out in style. Went for the supercharge. MKB. Rather interesting with the Lina safe. I wish we could have seen that. It does feel like the match against Doom is perfectly fine. Start to get things going. Clearing out those tier 4s, you know there's no buyback. They took the Megas as well. Doom has flown out onto Ame, but look at that damage coming out onto our Doom. X-Nova gone, Baboka gone. Monet calls a GG. And Extreme Gaming get away with game 1. And I do apologize again if we sound a little bit sleepy. It is just us right now. Woke up a little bit late. Look, I'll be honest, guys. I forgot. There are like 3 series here, 4 series today. So now we're a little bit late. We did catch a tail end of game 1. So at least we got that. Oh, I got the wrong music playing as well. Alright. Oh, okay. It's game 1 going the way of Extreme Gaming. And G2IG, it's been a little bit up and down for them in this tournament. Currently, I mean, I say up and down, they are 4-1. And it is Extreme Gaming that's been maybe a little bit more topsy-turvy. Let's see if they can turn things around. Force us into game 3. That's gonna be it for now. I'm really gonna have to take the time to try to fix a couple of things here. We'll take a short break. We'll be back for that game 2 Extreme Gaming up against G2IG. Alright everyone, for some reason we're launching into the draft really early, so here it is. We've got the draft on hand. Game 2, Extreme Gaming up against G2IG. I did manage to get that light working. Still need to replace it at some point. But welcome back. And I do apologize for missing a lot of that game 1. We literally just woke up. So this is as fresh as you can get it. Let's see what's going on here today. Already have the opening picks and bans. Extreme Gaming, do you get to pick up the Rubik? G2IG get to pick up the Weaver. You do have the SF, Morphling, Sand King, and Clockwork ban. Chen, Tiny, Monkey King, and Tinker being banned by Extreme Gaming. Cool, Edgy Kid. Mayu's not yet here. Neff isn't here yet either. He's on the B-Cop stream. If you want to hear some of Neff and B-Cop. I hear good old Neff would join me earlier. Alright. So again, starting with the Rubik and Weaver, lots of flex on hand. You could still run either one as support, of course. You could run either one as core. We've seen a lot of this Rubik mid coming out, which again, I'm a fan of. I think there's some cheeky plays you can do with that. We'll see what the call is. Trying to adjust stuff. Ban out the Snapfire as well. Extreme Gaming for their part, will they take care of? Daniever Sosha. Kani. Yes, sir. Username. Yeah, this is my channel. This is a community cast. Whichever of my friends decide to join me will be my co-casters, right? This is a community cast. Even though we're getting clean feed, I wouldn't say this is official. It's a community cast. It's an official community cast. And again, for today, I've kept auto ads on. The stream bot is going to be yelling about this constantly. There is YouTube as well, if that bothers you. It's mildly aggressive, so yeah, the auto ads are on. Extreme Gaming, do you pick up the Jakiro? We've seen a lot of this hero come out in this tournament. A lot of early laning pressure. Both facets feel great. I think we've seen a lot more Liquid Frost from most of the pro players, which again, I really enjoy how much slow you have, how easy it is to delete wards. There's a lot of value in Jakiro. Pick up the Primal Beast on G2IG, so keeping it flex. Again, they could run this offlane, they can run it mid right now. Extreme Gaming for their part could still run that Rubik, support or mid. It's fairly open. To be fair for Extreme, we have seen XM play that Rubik way more often than not, so I wouldn't actually be too surprised anymore if that is the way they go. Get the Phoenix now as well on the side of G2IG. And that is looking like a decent Phoenix game. Jakiro with a double attack. He doesn't build attack speed, so you know, it's not like Jakiro will take care of this egg for you fully. You will need some follow through. Some good sustain for someone like the Primal Beast. You don't really have a strong way of protecting the egg just yet. Mayong buntag sa inyong tanan. See what we'll pick up here on the side of Extreme Gaming, digging into the reserve time quite a fair bit. See what the pickup will be. Again, they kind of have to solidify whether or not we're getting XM Rubik again here. I suppose there's a very quirky chance of them going Jakiro mid, but I highly doubt that one. Go with a Beastmaster here. They will run with that. Adam Pasha on YouTube. Solo cast for now. We'll probably have Neff and Mari joining in. Mayu went to her lab, and Neff is currently on the BCOP stream, exclamation mark Group A. Stream Gaming will now also pick up Spirit Breaker, so it's looking like we're getting a core Rubik. Spirit Breaker, pause 4, pause 5, Jakiro, and the XM Rubik already on hand. I'm curious to see how that goes. I think the Rubik into potentially the Primal Beast mid is interesting. I think the Primal Beast actually has ways to play that, but the Rubik also has ways to play with a lift back as long as you're kind of patient. So it should be an interesting time with these pickups. Rather interesting. I'm wondering now what Ame's safe lane will be at G2IG for their part. Again, have to kind of lock in where this Weaver will be. You do have potentially the Weaver into the Beastmaster lane, which I don't think Weaver feels bad about. You can Shikuchi around, you can clear out the summons. The bird route can be annoying if in an aggressive Shikuchi forward, but I don't think it's all too bad. See what the pickup for G2IG is. Go with the Ursa. So they'll go into this big physical core. Kiting potential is somewhat there for Extreme Gaming. The roar alone can be annoying, but nothing that really ignores the status res from Enrage. So this Ursa should have a little bit more leeway to jump in and out. Kind of go a little bit of ham here. Batar Baba. Thank you. Ban out the troll on the side of G2IG. Extreme Gaming probably looking to ban a mid laner, as it is looking like we're getting the Weaver support now. Are you expecting the Primal Beast offlane? Looks like it will be. Socket, what's up? Thank you. Red Phoenix, thank you for the sub. Does help a lot. Ban out Storm and Puck. So they are expecting the mid, and they expect the Primal Beast to go off lane. Yeah, Totoy-kun, it does look like we're getting the XM Rubik once more today. G2IG looking to ban safe laners. Carries for Ame. What are we looking for here? We'll ban out the Broodmother, so any surprise pick like that is gone. And you gotta pick up that mid. Up against the Rubik, you have a lot of options. No Sand King, no SF, but they'll go to Ember. Very straightforward. Your hard hold for the Ember Spirit's really down to Roar. It can be a little bit harder to fully catch out this Ember. So I actually really like your for G2IG. Extreme Gaming. What are you going for in safe lane? I see in chat, Spaces Void's a good call. Sven could be decent. There's a little bit of kiting for the Sven. I think I like the Faces Void a little bit more, but your damage in Chrono is really limited to just maybe Stolen. Actually, Faces Void into Phoenix, we've seen that yesterday. It can be really annoying. You have to catch a Phoenix in the back line. There's a lot of pressure for the Faces Void to play that way, but I think there's a lot of pressure overall. This draft will go with the Slark. That's one way to kind of try to pin someone down. And I think this is a great way to close out, wouldn't you say? Yeah, it's absolutely amazing what we have here on the draft. Pretty funny. Definitely an interesting game too. Maybe we get a game 3 out here. I just realized how funny this is by myself. Yeah, I remember. Don't worry, next time around we'll have Mayu, we'll have Neff coming in at some point. But yeah, game 1 draft. It's gonna be an interesting one to say at the very least here. Should be able to have some enjoyable times. I think G2IG, their draft does look a little bit better. I will say, I think this Ember has a fairly free game. Slark pouncing as follow-up is pretty big. That it is one way you can kind of bank on all of this to work out for yourself. We'll have to find out. Game 2 of G2IG up against Extreme Gaming. Extreme Gaming managing to find at game 1. Not sure if we'll be able to get a game 3, but a Slark pickup. We don't see that too often. I'm wondering which facet they take, because I do feel like you tend to take up this little pounce. Gives you some essence shift stacks. I feel like that's the way you go. You don't generally see too much Slark, so I frankly haven't seen this in like the EWC, in regional qualifiers. It's just not something that has popped up. So we'll have to wait and see how it goes. See which direction they will take in terms of execution. I'm not sure why it's taking so long. This happens all the time. Happens all the time when we're in here. They stay forever on the casters. Come on, even the casters want to be able to watch the game, guys. Is there in-game camera issues? Because when we shoot in, unless it's paused, they tend to already be running to the runes. All right. Man, these guys feel real good. I admire them. They've got a lot to say about this draft. And there we are. We are already in game, and again, they're already smoked up, already walking out, so I don't think that wait was entirely necessary, but we are into the game. Liquid Frost again, Baboka and the support Weaver. What is Sakuchi? XXS is actually playing the off. What in God's name? XXS playing off lane Rubik. We've got an XM what? Mid Beastmaster. What the Sigma? No, I'm not starting that early. It's kind of sad when I do it by myself. What the Sigma? But what in God's good name is going on here? Ame does have the pounce leash facet, if I recall right. I'm hoping so, because the other one kind of sucks. XM mid Beastmaster up against Ember. And you know what? I don't mind that. We used to see that tech before. They're still gonna rush Ags. Maybe Travels. Probably just Ags rush. I don't know about this offlane Rubik. I really don't know about that, guys. Is Rubik mid that bad against Ember's Spirit? Maybe. I honestly don't feel so, but it does feel like that's the reasoning here. And this is some. See, if we if we could have seen that earlier, we could have talked about it. We could have talked about. Come on, one pause and they're already saying G, and we switch back to the casters. Come on, man. Bjorn on YouTube. Yes, we are on Twitch. Twitch.tv/JohnXFar. But YouTube has no ads, and Twitch will have ads. I'm warning you. As we go back into the game, God bless America. God bless this tournament. JT runs down the creep wave. Already feeling pretty good there, as you tend to do on the Primal Beast. They're not going to be doing it 2 waves in a row, but they are applying good pressure underneath that tier 1. Ame not finding that much CS. 2 down. We'll be able to get a little bit more. XM, though, look at that. This wild axis. This is an old mid. Again, the Beastmaster mid I enjoy. The offlane Rubik I'm not sold on. So I'm keen on seeing what happens there. But XM doing a fantastic job to drop nothing to say low. He doesn't... Wait, what? Also, he doesn't go beast mode as well. He goes for the additional aura on the creeps. Additional creep control. Or whatever the hell that other one is. I know it has something to do with your summons. It's looking to be the tempo pusher, not the damage dealer of this game. But so far, again, nothing to say not having the best of times. XXS, he also goes for the mana cost facet. I don't know about that. I think the AoE is way better. I think I was listening to like John Yuel, right? Zhao said, in his opinion, that you always have mana on Rubik. You're gonna have arcane boots. You're gonna go for maybe Aether Lens, Blink, Force Staff. You will have mana, so you don't need lower mana cost. You want more AoE. Frankly, that's the way I look at it as well. So I'm not completely sold on XXS going core, offlane Rubik going for this. Not convinced. Now Ame starts to drop really low. Laning phase for this Slark isn't amazing. XM out of mana, we'll have to bottle up, but we'll find the bottle. Top up, no problem here. Nothing to say will as well. No contest from these supports for the early runes. And XM doing a fine job on mid. It's not like it's unplayable for our Ember. But the axes, once they do stack up, can be a little bit oppressive. I'm wondering then, with this facet on the Beastmaster, are you going to go Overlord first? You're going to go with something like Drums Overlord? They will onslaught forward, trying to get the trample off. Bounce was committed on Ame. Extremely low, and will go. Boboka finds that first kill. They dive DY under the tower. They've got the damage, they've got the creeps to protect. Boboka not going to go all the way, but JT is. JT wants this. JT wants DY dead. JT, though, might be dead himself. Dual Breath plus Liquid Frost is enough. DY will get another spell usage off. Boboka will find that kill. A little bit deep, but they will get the resets they'd want. Just mildly crazy. They will find a punishment onto Boboka. Does go for the reset instead. Bottle top up for XM without that on DY. So we'll be able to sustain through this lane. Rather even so far. Sin Q on that Spirit Breaker does get isolated away, and not much XXS can really do. This is, again, very fascinating to run offlane Rubik. I'm gonna launch Dota 2 so I can look at these facets, man. Because I forget a couple as they will go. Oh, God. Excuse me. They will go and dive XM. Rotations onto mid do pay off. Not to say, coughing a little bit of that DOTs from DY, but we'll have the Water Rune. No problems here. Have access to the next Water Rune as well. Don't think there's really much you can do here to stop that. I don't think... I mean, XXS is actually having decent lane. Isn't really slowing down this top too badly. You are still getting some farm here, of course, on the Ursa is to be expected. But it's doing enough. I'm really curious. What was the Slark's other facet? Dark Roof Renegade. Yeah, no, that just kind of is sad. And Beastmaster... Wild Hunt attacks faster when his units are nearby. Alright. Ah, man. The support Weaver from Boboka on pause 4 is doing a ton of work. Ame is still finding some farm. Going on to Diffusal for us, a little bit interesting. Not too unexpected. I mean, this is just classic Slark build-up. I would have expected maybe Diffusal into Ags Rush, I think is what feels best at the moment. Play nicely with the stats. Double pounce does help, as they will dive forward up top again. Still level 4 in XXS. They charge forward in Sync to try to break up this chase, get the lift back as well. The damage is overwhelming on XXS. Won't be able to survive for another day. And again, XXS is having a much better time than JT. The first creep wave take was nice. The deep dive was a little bit wild. So far, a little bit of a slower time here for our Primal. So we'll get the Roar just to get the regen rune on hand. Very cheeky. No follow through for a kill attempt onto Nothing to Say. We'll get the Axis off, but the Mana Sustain. Oh, well, you do have Arcane Boots up now. So there is some Mana Sustain coming in here. U2IG coming on top so far, very early on here. FZ. Feel free again to watch on YouTube. I just really need to run these ads. It is what it is.
一眼军团正在扫描，天辉中塔正受到攻击，天辉军团正在扫描。
Baboka just trying to get their own wisdom rune. Looks like they will find it. No problems here. No forward movement out from Extreme to try to contest. Charge out, JT. Still no level 6 with Pulverize. They will get the Blood Grenade off as well. They'll try to onslaught forward. Baboka, with that Swarm, can start to drop that armor. Ame is not the healthiest here. Does manage to use the Dark Pact and pounce, but it's not enough. JT will eventually fall, but not before Ame dies first. There's a Remnant forward from Nothing to Say. Wants DY gone and will be able to find him again. 2 kills for 1. Going away with G2IG and Ame again, not able to clean up that Primal Beast early. The damage, the magical output of this Primal Beast, not to be underestimated. Our Slork, not the highest HP hero in the world. So it's not the best feeling in the world when you have to kind of deal with such high burst. Ags Rush still for XM, so nothing cheeky would say. Dominator Helm to Overlord. I was expecting somewhat of a shift with that, but I guess you don't. Maybe you don't particularly care for your facet. You know, it's just a little bit bonus when you have your creeps out. Bit of a siege starting down bot. High Spat is good along with a roar, and they've got maybe the bash. They will charge out from Sin-Q, cleans up Nothing to Say. That's the movement you need here on Extreme. Start ripping apart that mid-tier 1. Bot will fall. But if you can trade mid for this, you're going to feel a lot better on the side of Extreme. Looks like they will. Xnova coming in, will dive away. Sin-Q, of course, can just run back. Very low committal on the charge nowadays with his facet. That lingering charge speed is huge. Monet, still trying to go for the Battle Fury build up here on the Ursa. Is again having a better time than our Slark, but our Slark will come online earlier. Nice snipe by DY on these stacks. Dual Rat just kind of clearing it out quite quick. Sin-Q will claim a couple for himself. But yeah, with mid-tier 1 gone, can take some aggressive movement out on the side of Extreme. G2IG though, they're the ones to smoke up here. They've got that egg ready on hand from Xnova. See if they can find someone. They will break the smoke on Sin-Q underneath the tier 1. XM showing up as well, and that's a bigger target. Pulverized down, beating down on him. JT will find it. And nothing Sin-Q can really do to try to help out. Big pickup on XM up top. They're trying to be annoying on Monet. And Rubik is just going for basically an offlane aura build. Guardian Reeves into mech into Guardian Reeves here. And we'll be running that. Trying to go for the pipe rush on JT. Ame does manage to eclipse our Ursa and farm. Again, without that Battle Fury, Ursa's farm pace is not that great. They do manage to get the Nudge Strike somewhere, but don't fully channel it onto Nothing to Say. 2 parts away still for XM on that Ags timing. With the drums of Slom. Ame. The Fusel Blade not quite done yet, so it's a little bit keen that he's looking to poke and prod rather early. Needs that to be at least be up. Got some stacks to try to clear out, but Baboka is coming in. Swarms out. At the very least, DY can clear out the swarm quite easily. Stolen Fire Spirits are there. Nothing to Say still trying to snipe in the back, but Sin-Q does spot him. Another strike back. Great Ice Pat. Dodging out with Sleight of Fist and the egg. Will hold him back. Can't play with that Macropyre. Can XM? No. XXS gets stunned by the egg. Not able to steal. Trying to play on the edge. He was trying to edge it. Okay. He was edging. He was edging there. But he doesn't edge hard enough. we'll get started here. Once again, slight advantage coming out for Extreme, but the tempo has been set by the side of G2IG. Really curious how this offlane Rubik pays off. I mean, Rubik does want levels. Again, going for Aura on Rubik, I mean, it's not bad. Not the tankiest target in the world, but hey, you can make your team tanky. Really wish we got the AoE. Can you imagine? They get the Ice Pat onto Monet, double bread as well, forcing out the Enrage. Monet is going to be fine to walk away. Yo, Zikuhotic, thank you for dropping by. Thank you for the raid, and did we get Ricky raid in? I do not know. I believe so. Ricky and Zikuhotic, thank you for dropping by. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Zikuhotic, love you. Shout out to you. It was always fun. It was fun the one time we managed to talk to each other in VC, you know. I enjoyed it. You're a very intelligent man. I'm very sorry that you have to listen to such a dumb caster right now. We'll clear out top. 4-7, Extreme Gaming. They've got that Diffusal Blade up on Ame, rushing into the Mage Slayer. So it wants to mitigate, wants to be able to sustain through some of the damage coming in. Ricky will be here. Alright, Roger Dodger. We have a 30-second delay. No problem, Mr. Chaotic. Mike, you know, I don't know if you saw the podcast. Mike was talking about new content creators. He's like, this is Zikwik. He couldn't say your name, man. Have to call out Michael Phoenix right there. Uncultured. He's never read Don Quixote. Doesn't know how to say Quixotic. You know, that is Michael Phoenix. God bless Australia. 4-7, slight network lead again for the side of G2IG. I'm lying. I'm not lying. I have a way with words. So right now we're trying to find out which side is the bigger gooner. Of course, can you imagine if someone unironically cast it that way? I think I'd. No, not gonna lie. I think I'd enjoy like AI voice of OD Pixel of Owen. Casting Gen Z style or Gen Alpha. Is it Gen Alpha, Gen Z, whichever one. They do get the root off, but here comes Ame. The Fusel Blade out, pounce the one-time roar to follow through. They've got a lot of damage now with Ame. Another stack of permanent Agi out for Ame. We'll be able to work this out quite nicely here. I mean, the diffusal timing's big, and this is when you need to see Ame actually pick up that pace. Got the Ags up on XM. So, Battle Fury up for Ursa. So the farming pace now can kick into gear for the side of G2IG. Got that full pipe up and running in JT, mitigating a lot of the damage from DY on that Jakiro. Are on their way to running top. Mage Slayer build up as well for Nothing Say, as is typical on the Ember. If they can somehow catch Nothing Say again, would be massive, but they're collapsing in with a bit of a three-man smoke here. G2IG working their way up top. Roshan, they know that's going to be the big play with his Ags timing up, but no. Ame goes through the gate, breaking the smoke. Will dodge out. They don't fully commit for this optimistic Roshan. Just back to the farm game. This time, G2IG, they're the ones that can go Rosh. They've got the Ursa with Battle Fury. They've got the damage output. They've got the Swarm running. It's a lot of minus armor being built up thanks to the attack speed slow from X-Nova. Ice Pat! Macro Pyro still manages to take the Aegis. So, interesting repositioning from Extreme. Looks like they couldn't make their minds up, and G2IG get away with a freebie. Another strike back onto JT. Can they get the chain control out? Ice Pat down. No Mac. Pipe popped up. Roar out on Nothing to Say, but where is the coordination? Scattered fight. Sin-Q faults. XM's dead. What a mess for Extreme Gaming. It's the left backs there from XXS, but this offlane Rubik, it's not a tanky boy. Doesn't have the Guardian Greaves yet. No pipe. 4 for nothing. G2IG. Sneak away with Roche and sneak away with lives of Extreme. Ame just trying to farm up bot. Never joined his team on that movement top. Does cost him. Alright, our Cryptic, Ricky, thanks for dropping by, thanks for the raid. Hopefully you guys had a really good time there. Over on Elite League. Thank you for dropping by, Ricky and Zequihotic. You guys are great. I've been loving when I do catch you guys when I'm not dead. It has been a fun time. Thank you again for the raid. Hopefully all of y'all had fun. Hopefully you guys will have fun here as well. Monet Aegis is gone ASAP, but can you follow through for the second life? Another strike back onto the Boca instead. The egg on the high ground. Very strong position here for Xnova to drop that. And it will pop. Not really catching much, but they will catch DY with a jump forward from Monet. Charge away from Zinq. Looks like that's all she wrote here as XM still has the roar. Will roar up, but Boca. Time-lapse was expended, but can you really sustain? No, you can't. Tries to get what he can, but looks like G2IG are set to force us a game 3 as Monet cleans up Ame. The fish caught in the net. Salmon season here for Monet. Not a very fresh looking salmon. Not gonna lie. Not a very good looking salmon. Elite League casters finally getting Steve. Hell yeah, we've got 4 best of 3s here ourselves, and if this goes game 3 on every single one, you know it. We're gonna get Neff. We're gonna get Mayu. We're gonna be dead inside. We'll be seeing some Gooner memes. Skibidi get. Ohio Phantom Tax as the chains are out onto XX as goodbye offlane Rubik. It was nice knowing you, but it's really not working out. I'm so confused why you go offlane Rubik. I don't think the Ember matchup is as awful as you'd think for the Rubik. XM, he did have a good time against Nothing to Say, but he also didn't crush that lane entirely. We were seeing Nothing to Say still find CS. Rune control wasn't completely dominated as well, which is, I think, one big factor. If you are looking to crush up against the Ember, someone needs to deny 2-minute, 4-minute water rune. No one did so. So Nothing to Say still ends up with a game. Wow, Marble moves, no more Mayu? But aren't you Mayu? What are you talking about, chess streamer Marble moves? Actually, maybe we could get Mr. Lane if he gave a damn. But it looks like he wants to play some Dota. $5 to 15, 7K lead, G2IG taking control of this game. Honestly, man, I don't know how you kind of work this. You need Ags on Ame. I think you need that BKB. XM also working onto Blink BKB here. This Slark, it just feels so squishy. You don't have a pipe up. You have Guardian Greaves, no pipe. Magic damage is quite strong on the side of G2IG. Ags rush from JT. The break mechanic's gonna be annoying. They're collapsing onto Ame up top. They do manage to catch him out. Good flank from JT. Gets to pulverize off. Dark Pact is there. Forced to use the Shadow Dance as well, but nah, they don't let go. They've got the Atos up. They've got the damage. Ame's gone. Extreme Gaming. This experimentation and draft falling short. And the side of G2IG, well, they're on a roll now. 8k up. Monet farming up a Storm. Has his own BKB coming up soon. Was waiting for the Swarm to apply enough minus armor there. Will clean up the Tormentor as well. Freebie for Xnova. Sunray in the egg. Near impossible now to steal that egg away. Actually, straight up impossible to steal the egg. Unless there's some micro timings I'm not aware of. Charge forward. Not gonna find anything. Slark rocking that 1.2k HP. Hell yeah, brother. Who needs any more? Well, that's just the nature of the hero. Big glass cannon. Won't smoke up. Smoke broken by Sin Q. Not the target you really want here. You know what? I don't think it's a target you mind. Apparently you onslaught in, you don't get bashed. I guess Onslaught AoE is bigger. They will clean up Sin Q. DY falls. Support's gone. 5 to 18. Looking very one-sided right now for the side of Extreme. Ame going in. Oh, man. Going into Ag's Shard. I mean, this is a big spike. I think the Shard alone could be a pretty big spike. And helping, especially as it devolves into a high ground set of fights. But, man, you need a BKB. You need some more stats. Maybe an S and Y wouldn't be too bad. I don't know. Slark certainly isn't hitting its big spikes. Have that BKB up and running now on Monet on the Ursa. I know where you go here for the side of Extreme. It does feel like there's a lot of pressure on XXS to steal something big. Like, Pulverize isn't that hard to steal. Get Pulverize and get a Pipe. Aether Lens as they catch out XM. He's just dead. Gets a Roar. You're still dead, buddy. We'll find that kill. Monet on a huge streak now on our Ursa. Tier 2 set to fall. You can't really stop this. On the side of Extreme Gaming. Styko S2, yes, ads. Yes. There will be ads. Feel free to, again, watch on YouTube. If no one's reading the Stream Elements bot, there is YT with no ads. I'm not forcing you guys to stay here, you know. I am giving you an option with no ads and higher quality. Because Twitch, I don't care if I'm partnered or not. Twitch, you have to know this. Your stream quality has been atrocious. YouTube actually looks a lot clearer. Their bitrate does look better. Their compression ratio is better. So, I won't say that. There is YouTube. And Facebook, if for some reason YouTube doesn't really work for you. I don't know. Facebook is probably worse. Let's be fair here. Tier 2 faults again. No contest. G2IG. They're probably just going to take the triple sweep of Tier 2s. They will TP up top to fix the lane first. Maybe they can isolate out. Nothing to say. He is by himself. Ice Pat is there. Macfire as well. Pounce out is good. Bash out from the charge. Dead Strike in. But the BKB is instantaneous. Nothing to say. Still will die. Big pickup for Ame. It takes 3 heroes with a lot of spells thrown out that will get the Ice Pat to stop JT from getting the full Pulverize off. DY will be left to the wolves. Baboka finds another honor support Weaver. But you found nothing to say. You are keeping yourself in this game for Extreme Gaming. Again, it does take them literally all their spells onto one hero. Minus Roar. That wasn't there. But it takes so much to just lock in that one. That it's going to be really rough here. Have to see if this is something they can ride through now on the side of Extreme, because I still feel like that control is still heavily in favor of the side of G2IG at the moment. Shall see. XM does spot out Monet farming. BKB still recipe away. Ag's fully up on Ame. Double pounce. Can disengage a little bit better. Roar expanded onto the Ursa, and it's enough. XM instant blink TP chains. Not quite quick enough from Nothing to Say. Meanwhile, they find him one by one. X-Nova forced to egg out just to survive. They will get the chains out onto Sin Q, but he is out of egg range now. Egg down. Good charge out from Sin Q, forcing out that movement. They might be able to take this. They know there's been a lot of commitment here. They don't have the Roar, but Ame again has double pounce. Pulverize tossed out as well. They get the pounce for it. Again, our cameraman looking elsewhere. Why? Dude, go up! Pounce out onto Baboka. He has a huge streak. Remember, no time lapse coming out this time. Big streak going the way of Ame. DY set to fall. Sin Q TP's out. So does Ame. They'll take the 1-for-1. They'll take the streak away. 8 to 21. Blink up now for JT, but man, nice kill for Ame. Big streak coming their way off of that Weaver pickup. Still extremely in G2IG's favor, but Extreme Gaming, they're finding ways to, again, stall this one out, get some more, try to equalize the match. I mean, look at this net worth. Nothing to say now behind both XM and Ame. So you are starting to build up on here. I mean, come on, camera guy. I love you. I love you, camera guy. Don't get me wrong. I love you. I appreciate the work you're doing. I'm sure our casters in the Chinese stream appreciate it as well. But I can't keep casting through the minimap, guys. Go through the gate. Oh, they catch one. But no, they get caught. They were camping the ramp. Pulverize does go down. BKB is flying on XM. It does not matter. Do you manage to get the dance going on? Ame trying to rip someone apart. Does he have the damage? Yes, he does. Has a shard running as well. But Ame now left alone. Did clean 3 for 1. And what looked like G2IG catching them out instead was Extreme Gaming catching them in the cliff. We'll get the charge through. They even catch out Monet. And Rage is down. The bashes coming in from Sin-Q. No mana left. And as the fight goes on, Ame gets stronger and stronger. Extreme Gaming. What in the hell did they drink in the last 5 minutes? A really strong shot of espresso. Maybe some snake wine. Going down the throat here. We'll get Roche. I don't understand why they went through the gate, man. Go into the gate with vision down. BKB flies on and XM gets the roar. Very tight spot for Jakiro to throw macro prior. Throw down the ice pad. No egg. And that is a roughie. Roche was top. Roche was going to be top. I don't know. Maybe trying to force the kill into Roshan. They had no forward vision. Roshan still set to go, but it's a slow process. Smoke out. G2IG. Again, they've got egg. They've got everything. Get the chains out onto Sin-Q. To pulverize down as well. Ice Path connects to literally nothing here. As the egg flies in the background, Ame has to make that choice to back off. XM already gone as DY falls as well. Where the hell's our offlane Rubik? Where's the spell stolen? Not there. Ame stuck in the middle. Yules to save. Still stuck in the middle. Not gonna be able to really do much. Ame, you need to get away from this one. Nah, false. As Monet will take Roche Ball off, that happens. This time it's Extreme Gaming that are kind of sloppy. Where the hell was your Rubik, man? Or was XXS? I have not felt the presence of this Rubik whatsoever. I haven't seen the stolen Pulverize just yet. I'm not sure if that happened in the bot fight. I haven't steal like... I mean, I get it. Stolen Egg's hard. Stolen Fire Spirits we've seen earlier. It can be quite nice at this point. So, Stolen Sunray could be good, but man, I don't... What are you expecting from this Rubik? He's going side of Vice. There's no auras. No pipe. Maybe you have it on DY, I'm not sure. No way to mitigate some of this magical damage coming through. Yeah, that was an optimistic Roche. They get a big wipe. They needed literally everyone there. Needed even the Rubik to come in. I don't know. It's a rough go for Extreme. 10k lead now for G2IG as we are looking at the itemization. Got the Atos into the Gleipnir here for Baboka. Even more control coming out. XXS, you don't want to be here. And Courier, not gonna die. I mean, he is shakuching around like a maniac, I suppose. That is funny. It's funny, but I don't think that does anything for your team. Does he have a shard, I wonder? There's some utility there with maybe your shard, but you don't... I don't think you can steal Geminate attack. Yeah, it's going to be the BKB build-up now for Ame. It's just necessary into the Octarine. There goes the Pulverize out from JT. They've got the fall through with Monet. They got the bashes. Ame! Dead in the water. His DY faults now as well. Even with that BKB, man, you've got the basher. I don't know if it gets any better here. So we will take a look at that replay. That Roche fight. Again, it just went so damn slow. You look at XXS. He was taking a Wisdom Rune, man. He's taking Wisdom Rune. He's not there with his team to try to at least steal a spell. At least get the lift back stun. It was just Ame. Just Sin-Q. And just DY. Like, what the hell do you expect that trio to do without the Beastmaster around? You needed that Rubik to at least try to lift back. Buy some time. Buy some spacing. Off they go. G2IG into the high ground. They'll be able to find this. No problemo. First set of racks to go. Respawns are short. Still no BKB up on that Slark here for Ame. That is mid gone. Sin-Q charging through to stall. They won't stay around for the racks on ranged, at very least. Will smoke though. Might be able to get this good ambush. Shiva's being worked on by XM. Still no... Again, I can't tell if there's a pipe yet in Jakira. I keep forgetting to check. At my age, you forget a lot of things. Senor Culebras, we don't have control. If you haven't wondered, the HUD is in Chinese, the in-game voice is in Chinese. We can't control. This is a clean feed, alright? Smoke out as well from the side of Extreme. Here comes the jump. JT catches, but the Dark Pack was there on Ame. Get the Shadow Dance off as well. Do you manage to steal something? Why isn't it popping up on the right side with the Rubik's Stole? I will assume Pulverize, but I'm not sure if there was a charge-up onslaught there. Yeah, there you go. Pulverize. Big one. XXS can finally contribute big ways in this team fight. 13k lead for G2IG still stands. Ame again. Bash instant from Monet. Holy shit, Ame. He's just dead. First bash. Kinda nasty. First hit bash. Very nasty. God damn. Alright. Next set of racks to go, I suppose. 40 seconds till the respawn. Nothing to say. Feeling cheeky. Wants to go deep. Does get the ice pad onto himself. Fortify forced out. That's the last Fortify left here. XM TPing back into his base. Can you really take care of the 2 lives here on Monet? Sunray healing coming in from the back as well. Where's our camera going? What are we watching here, dude? Charge forward. Sinq stalling out as best as they can. They do manage to pulverize something, I think. No, charge up the onslaught. Ice pad. Onslaught being charged. Pulverized down to nothing to say, but a good onslaught out from JT breaks. Egg in the middle of this. No one can right click down. Forced Aurora to escape. Back into their fountain. But that's the racks to go. Stolen spell. Is that the egg? No, it's Fire Spirits out. They are starting to isolate a little bit. We'll get the chase onto Sinq though. Sinq set to fall. Aegis does expire. This could be a little bit risky now. They are managing to keep not to say down, and they will get remnants around here from XXS. So they are saving their melee, their range racks. And I believe the melee racks are still intact top. So they are playing on Extreme. G2IG. A bit rough. Neff, is Neff not a VIP? Where the hell is Neff Sensei? Yes, I do still need you, Neff. I do still need you. How do I VIP? VIP Neff Sensei. Yeah. Is it just /VIP? Neff Sensei. There you are, boy. Go on, Neff. I will need you, Neff. I need some help with sanity. Yeah. If you are down, then I will be glad to have you, Neff. Alright. Extreme Gaming staying alive. They've got the... excuse me. Yeah, Sinq with a pipe. Saw it now. Or still going side of Vice, I believe, on XXS. Shiva's guard still for XM. BKB still being built up for Ame, unless his mind has changed. $13 to $29 here. And we'll kill off X Nova. It's fallen apart a little bit for G2IG. Can they still maintain this lead? I think this game is still in their control for sure, but Extreme Gaming have found a way to stall it out quite nicely. This Octarine build up on Ame with a BKB. It's going to be pretty good. Just wants to be able to keep spamming out Dark Pact, keep spamming out Shadow Dance. We'll be able to smoke out now. And if they find a pick-off into a tier 2, I'd say the game kind of equalizes once you find like 2 tier 2s here. Probably you need a Rax. Probably you do need at least 1 melee Rax to really say it's evened out. Scan does spot Ame. The charge does not fully connect. Take care of that ward here, JT. Extreme G2IG now looking to charge forward. Shield Rune could be massive. XM will take it. And BKB up front Ame. Some tools are on hand. They can get this working.
throw up that stream, big boy. I need to see what's going
Oi! Neff Sensei in the house. The Sigma Lord himself, the top tier gooner, the Edge Master. Neff Sensei.
on.
How are you
And
doing,
let
Neff?
me tell you, B-Cop and Rojo, they're about to jump off the edge, finding out that I was going to ditch them for you. But I told them, you're younger, hotter, speak more languages.
Oh,
Just a better rebound than B-Cop. Anyway, look at that. The Dead Weaver, Bobica crushed like a bug. Incredible. XM God. Many are saying this.
many are saying this, and I know. You know what XM stands for? Exterminator. That's it. A very weird,
Exterminator, wow.
a weird abbreviation for sure for XM, but he is exterminating some bugs here.
Yeah. I mean, he's making the branding work.
He is. That he is. And yeah, how was the other stream, by the way? We started very late here. You know, I took a nice sleep. Neff, did you have a good sleep? Are you all well rested?
I slept like 12 hours or something.
That's beautiful.
I slept. I woke up, ate fast food, went back to bed, woke up to B-Cop asking for me, ate a Hot Pocket and an energy drink, and now I'm back to it. I'm living the gamer dream right now. Many are aspiring to be like me.
Many are, Neff. Many are, but not anyone can just be a Neff. They do hold a good position on the ramp there with the gate. Don't manage to really come in, but oh, they're still coming in. Oh, this cheeky play from XSS, but the remnants does scout forward. Ame coming in now, trying to pounce around. He's not going to be able to fully commit just yet. BKBs are flying on. XM looking for the backline. Roar up onto Monet, but he had a BKB running as well. Some spells tossed out here and there. And
Surprisingly,
so far,
nobody
no one
dies.
dying. They're edging, you know. They're building up for that big reveal here, Neff. They're just
like
teasing
the
us.
Neff reveal. Yeah.
Yeah,
We got
just like the
true
Neff reveal
gooners
there.
in this game.
Absolutely true gooners as they do manage to get the pulverize off. Ame, though, is still alive. Does manage to get that shard going here. Will BKB, can they turn? Egg is dropped in the middle as XM's caught off guard. Will just fall, trying to focus down the egg. We'll be able to find that. X-Nova gone. Buyback instant on the 2. So you'll get X-Nova coming back in the game. Great ice path onto a tree. Nothing to say, actually starting to melt here. Uproar with a break, starting to do some damage. XXS caught inside. It does get the Yules off to try to stall out, but will fall. The rest of Extreme forced to run away. A lot of buybacks with not much to show for it on the side of Extreme as their mid-racks did fully fall.
They're going to go for Roshan, maybe? It's up in now.
Should be able to
right
take it.
now.
Yeah, there you go. The scan reveals it as well for Extreme, but highly unlikely you'll contest this. What do you think about this offlane Rubik tech, Neff? I know you just got in here, but we saw it in the draft. I was thinking, all right, you know, Beastmaster offlane, XM takes Rubik mid again. They take Beastmaster mid, take Rubik offlane.
Unconventional. I can't say I'm a big fan. I mean, as the game goes on, like the enemy teams has like what do they run offlane on IG here? Is this Primal?
What was that? Sorry,
What are they running offlane on IG?
Yeah, Primal Beast.
Yeah,
Mid-ember.
Primal Beast. I mean, at the end of the game, it's like, okay, they have a Primal Beast and I have a Rubik as an offlane. Like, one of these heroes are great at initiating, the other one is like a little bit underwhelming. You can make up for it by the fact that you have like an SB and a Beastmaster jump in and be your initiator, but I definitely think it falls off quite a bit. And it looks like it has. I mean, he's only 17k net worth. Oh my god. Jakiro, my boy.
Yeah, just done. Diving into the fountain now slowly but surely. Not going to fully commit into the fountain as they're not maniacs. On the side of G2IG. What they are top tier gooners, as they will goon all over Ame. He's trying to dance around in the middle of this. Hiding, edging out, but not going to be able to... I can't do it. Sorry, I'm trying. I can't sell it. I'm not skibbity enough to sell the Sigma cast.
Is that a neutral item on the ground?
Yeah, it was. It was a Whisper of Dread. You know, the nighttime vision spell. I don't know whose it is. Someone drop it. Maybe JT. No clue. Meg Creep set to go. Extreme Gaming.
Hard. You're fighting into two cheeses as well. The enemy is incredibly well fed.
Oh god, yeah, nah. Synthew's gone. Ame trying to dance around in the dark, but dancing in the dark isn't his specialty. He does fall. And that should be game. Sam trying to BKB up. Might be able to live. Nah, now he can't. Buyback. Egg in the fountain. What a maniac, X-Nova. You You fool! Does die, but does it matter in the bigger scheme of things? Probably not. Dive to fountain, GG's called. And what do you know it? G2IG force us to game 3. Offlane Rubik, guys, not very Sigma.
点获胜。
Not Skippity Ohio Gion at all, everyone.
Definitely not.
How'd
Rather
I
unfortunate.
do?
Very good, Neff. You sounded very, very skibbity. Very Sigma. I can tell you've been mewing yesterday on that break. Have you been mewing?
I have. I don't know what that one means, though.
I
I'm a little
actually
bit
don't
worried
know
about it, in
either.
fact.
I do not know. I know it's the filter where your chin goes really big. I think that's
Many
what
were
mewing's
concerned
supposed to
about you,
be.
though, John, after, you're not showing up for the first game. People were asking, where's John? We want John. Where's the John Street? Now you're here.
No,
So,
I am
a lot
here.
A lot of people are excited for you to be back, and they're excited that there's 3 games of the series. A lot of people are a little bit worried that they'd only have you for 1 game with the best of 3. Now we got 2. It's like he never left to begin with. Everybody, John doesn't miss a beat.
Yeah, we made it to the end of game 1, so technically we were still there for game 1, and now we get the game 3. Funny enough, the only reason I woke up is my sister woke me up because she thought I had a job interview today. And that's the state of things. My sister's actually making me look for a job, so... And that's the caster life. What can you do, right, Neff? One can only be a dreamer for so long. Only for so long, Neff. That's the sad reality.
You have a job, and I ain't getting employed.
Yeah, I have a
Throw
job
the
interview
fellow
tomorrow.
at
My CV looks so impressive. It literally is a bunch of Dota lands, and it does not matter. But that is it for now. We'll have more chit-chat about that later. Take a short break. I'm going to grab lunch. We'll be back for that game 3 of G2IG up against Extreme. Thank you. All right, ladies and gents, we're back for game 3.
What are we snacking on?
I have a biscuit in my mouth. My mom cooked up sausage, biscuits, fries, and a salad. So it's pretty good lunch.
Thanks, Mom.
The Asian living with your parents always pays off. You know, you get good food.
Yeah. I'm a rentoid myself. You know, you go home, you get yourself whatever you heat up, whatever frozen meal from your freezer, then all of your money goes into paying your landlord. It's the American. It's what I'm trying to say is I live the American dream, John. Okay, amazing lifestyle. My money's going places. I'm going places, and so is this draft. As I try not to break down and cry. Enchantress, amazing stuff.
Yeah, Enchantress open for G2IG. I mean, you ban out the Chen. Almost all of these Chinese teams love taking the Ench in exchange. Extreme Gaming go with the Primal Beast first. So some flex. We could see that on XXS. Could take it for XM. Let's see which way they will go with that down the line. I will say, you know, that's the one thing I don't understand. Why do parents immediately, in America for the most part, why do they expect you to leave once you're 18? Like, well, what's up with the cultural aspect
hate their
of that?
children.
All of them?
Hate them. Yeah, all of them.
I mean, is it that simple? Is there something else, you know? Is it the grind set mentality? They're like, all right, time to grind more without my child burdening me?
Yeah, it's a grind more. My child needs to learn how to grind now. I can grind harder with them gone. Honestly, I think like the Western attitude is just kind of selfish and whatever you can do to get ahead on your own. Not everybody thinks that way though.
Would you say this is a Sigma grind set then?
Yeah,
Are Western people just more Sigma?
Yeah. We're Sigma. I'm gonna call it that. It's not that we don't love each other. It's a Sigma grind set.
Everyone's Sigma in the West. What would that make us in the East? Are we all Ohio?
Soy?
No. Well, we do love soy.
You guys all love each other and stuff.
We do like tofu. We do like tofu and soy milk. So hey, I guess we are soy. That is fair. That is fair. Let's see. What is going on? What are they banning out? They take care of Tinker. Are you surprised by this Tinker ban? Because, frankly, after TI qualifiers, when for some reason Wikram and IceFrog were probably watching TNC, they instantly nerfed him right after that series. Why is Tinker still being banned?
Honestly, it could just be that they plan on picking up things that don't have very much HP in the next couple of phases. And they're really afraid of the amount of burst damage that Tinker does. How hard it is to break high ground against him. That's what I imagine it is. But I feel like playing into Tinker isn't that hard. Like Blade Mail is very good against it again. Now that March of the Machines exists, it's just impossible for Tinker to blink out of a lot of stuff. Probably Blade Mail just walking in March of Machines. And it could be they're just afraid. G2IG play an amazing Tinker game this tournament?
Did it? I don't remember. I don't remember watching any Tinker game at all from them, so I don't think so. I think I've seen it banned every single time.
Excuse me.
And I think that's all I've seen. No, you're fine. You're fine, F. You're Sigma. You know, you're coughing with no care. That's exactly what a Sigma should do.
Yeah.
Who cares about social norms? You do what you have to do, Neff. Snapfire comes out from Extreme. We've seen a lot of a snap ban. Still some flex, of course. Could be mid, could be support. So you could be looking at our support duo already for Extreme Gaming and Snapfire Hoodwink.
You know, they've got the clockwork on their side. They pick the snap. They've got the snap on their side. They see that G2IG pick the clockwork. They block the Tinker. They want to stop the technology draft from coming out. This is a tech block. That's what that is.
Whoa. Get the Underlord straight pick up for G2IG into the Ursa straight up. I get the tech block. I'm also mildly concerned because it does feel like Snapfire. If you are kissing without seeing the clockwork, you are it's very easy to triangulate where that Snapfire is kissing from, right? With just looking at the kisses out.
This is an interesting matchup, this one. And there was actually a very heated argument between two players on the player and a coach on the team that I was managing.
Yeah.
About the Clockwork Snapfire matchup. Obviously, Snapfire hates heroes like Clockwork being on top of him, right? It's very easy for a Clock to jump on him. You can get out of the things with the Snapfire cookie, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
But in the laning phase, the Clockwork is actually at a disadvantage to the Snapfire because you can just activate Little Shredder and just tear apart the cogs and get free golden XP.
Pretty much. I'm with you on that. Interesting way to close out this phase of draft as well for Extreme. Going to Broodmother. So probably looking for a mid pickup last for XM. Not taking that Snapfire there just yet. But a Brood 1 potentially coming out here for Extreme for Ame. We've seen a lot of his Broodmother kicking in. I mean, you have some way of dealing with the Spiderlings. And you know, I know you mentioned a little bit of the Brood yesterday when we saw it. Can you give our new audience some insights on this?
Very powerful hero. I mean, you were pointing out the fact that Necrotic Webs being able to place that in the mid lane, give your mid laner a little bit of an advantage early on, but the fact that it's a universal hero, it scales so well from the very early game, being able to build basically anything, catch out heroes by themselves, and to have just like huge lifesteal in the game as it goes on, along with being difficult to catch, makes it amazing in so many ways. I think it's a very aggressive and early oriented pause 1. I think most universal heroes that are played pause 1 just end the game a little bit earlier than anybody else in similar roles because they get away with building items that make them a little bit tankier and harder to punish as they walk high ground. That said, I think that Underlord is okay against it just because you have percentage damage reduction in the form of Atrophy Aura, which punishes universal heroes pretty well, and you can burst it down with the Ursa if you manage to catch it with like a Clockwork Hook Shot followed by a Pit of Malice. I do like it quite a bit here though, and I think you have good kill potential with either of these 3 support plus core matchups. Like Snapfire Hoodwink does a lot of damage, and ganking any of the side lanes with that on top of a Broodmother or an Underlord will basically guarantee a kill. So I really like XG's draft. I think G2 IG is a little bit weaker.
Yeah, I'm keen on seeing how G2 IG cover up these shortcomings. Already seeing the mid bans here from Extreme Gaming, taking care of the Void Spirit inside of G2 IG for their part, taking care of the Rubik and the Razor, understanding that flex with a Snapfire, or respecting probably the XM Rubik, as we have seen it pop out quite a fair bit. I'm really keen on seeing which way XG will flex. Are they going to run Snapfire mid, offlane Problem Beast, last pick a support? Do you run mid Problem Beast or offlane Problem Beast with a support Snap? Go with a Puck pickup, so it looks like we will get the XXS Problem Beast and the mid Puck. That does give you some good combinations now for the kisses here on the Snapfire, right? You don't have the best lockdown for this Puck. I guess Pit of Malice could be annoying. That is one thing. But beyond that, it does feel like it can be a really good Puck game here. Yeah.
Whoever they grab last either needs to be an early or... I mean, who's better for stuns than Shay? Historically. This is the guy. He's him.
Yeah. You know, he was missing a lot in the EWC. We didn't see much Shaker. But we finally get some Shaker here at Clavision. I mean, it's about that season, right, Neff? We're going into TI. Shaker has to come out.
I feel like every year around TI, Shaker just comes back. People are like, stuns are good. It's like the IQ bell curve. Like, stuns are good at the lowest side of it. Then I need damage and scaling. Yeah, my laning phase needs to be super strong. And then towards the end of the year, people play at the ultimate level for TI. Stuns are good.
Yep.
And Shaker comes back.
I'm curious to see which facet he takes. I feel like overall, the added AoE is a lot stronger, even by hitting level 10. That wide AoE is insane with Aftershock, Enchant Totem, Echo Slam as well. But there is an argument for lane domination on the creep flying across the map. It's free harassment, especially if you're going to take it something like mid.
That thing looks so silly.
It's going to be interesting. It is silly, isn't it?
Yeah. They just fly. It does a good does some decent damage as well.
Yeah, it's scaling damage, right? HP percent based. It's kind of silly, and it looks so funny. So I wouldn't mind it on mid. Someone just said a very crisp comment about you, Neff. Neff Sensei looks like a certain someone, the caster. How do you feel about this?
Can I kill him?
Very based. Very
You
based,
better
Neff.
subscribe to John X Fire right now. Or start counting your days, my friend.
Neff is the unkillable slug. The immortal slug that will haunt you and eventually reach you, and one touch from Neff, you will die. That's what he is. Alright, I got a message
approaching your
from...
location.
And he is. Neff knows where everyone's at. Neff is the NSA. So we will get into game number 1 here. Alright, what do we have on hand? As I kill the music. What do we have on hand? What are we looking at? Is this a nothing to say shaker mid? Yes, of course it must be, right? Unless you're running mid... what do you call that? Mid Underlord. Which... No. Yeah, nothing to say, shaker. And he does go for the lane domination. Alright, so he is looking to make the creeps fly around. Can't fault him. In a 1v1 lane, I think that's much more important than thinking long-term about AoE. So we're gonna get some funny creeps flying, Neff. There we go.
I love funny creep flight. My favorite thing.
30秒后战斗开始。
I'm interested in seeing the lane matchup of the Snapfire. It's usually pretty exciting. Hoodwink, a lot of fun to watch as well. Is this the trick shot talent? I don't know what the icon is for.
Yeah, it is, it is.
Okay.
It's the trick shot. I rarely see people take the scurry one. I have
mean,
one
the scurry
Hoodwink
one was
player, I
just
think
like-
Mayu likes it.
Yeah.
征战号角响彻全场。
What?
I laid with Mayu's Hoodwink recently. It wasn't great.
Were you laning with Mayu in that game?
I was.
I mean, hey, I had a rougher time, alright? I mean, I'm not gonna call out, but our friend, he was lagging pretty bad. I had nothing
I
for
played
3
bad
minutes.
that series as well. I played really bad that game.
Well, I wasn't gonna call you out in that, but sure, you can out yourself if you want.
Yeah, I played really bad that game. I got beat up by a bunch of SEA players.
And you did.
I got
Welcome to
taught-
Southeast Asia.
Yeah, I got taught why NA Dota was dead.
Look at this! Look at this! Oh no, he doesn't. It doesn't work in nice. Okay, but do it. Kill him later.
on this
Enchant. Kill. I want to watch it. Come on,
let us
nothing
see.
to say.
Let us see funny flying creep.
Maybe funny flying hero bodies later on as well, depending on his build up. I love this. This is all guns out for G2YG. Then say shaker up. Heck, they even managed to drop some spiderlings up top to help win that lane. This is great efficiency from Ame, dropping the webs mid, dropping the webs top as well. I've only ever seen the mid web committal, never the top lane as well. So that's kind of nutty.
This is how the facet ends up getting nerfed. I mean, this is the start of the downfall of Lich Dark Sacrifice. Is when you started sacrificing like mid lane range creeps and whatnot. And people went wham wham wham. I want my XP. Now people are going to be complaining about this affecting them when they're in a completely other lane. Why is it like this? Because it's funny.
Much. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's the disconnect between the disconnect between like pro balance and the actual purpose of a game. Right? A game is supposed to be fun to an extent, and sometimes fun comes out through broken interactions. Mind you, someone out there is going to use that counter argument to me to argue that Spirit Breaker is fun. No, he's not.
He's not
So
fun.
Spirit Breaker is over the line. Okay, this I think is it's kind of like 15% regen reduction. It's like kind of whatever, to be honest, as they kill off JT, which is nice.
Karas44 in your chat looking like an absolute buffoon right now, saying that Underlord is a miserable matchup for Brood, and the Underlord just dies. I feel bad for Karas44.
We'll see if it's recoverable here for JT. I think the initial levels
Won't be
do
recoverable
suck.
for Karas.
No, definitely not for Karas. But like Underlord's first 2 levels are just ass, no matter what matchup, right? I'd say even level 3 can feel pretty ass. Level 4 is when it starts to stabilize. Level 5 is when you start to feel good, but level 5 laning phase is pretty much over.
Yeah,
These first 2
when it
levels
starts
are bad.
we get close to like 8 minutes at 7 to 8 minutes at level 5. Sports start to rotate for the wisdom runes. Mid start to rotate for kills, and things start to break down at that point. So anyway, we see a little shredder, and yeah, look at this farm
free
farm
money.
excellent, beautiful.
DY, he's rolling in it.
Yeah,
Getting loads of money right now. No
quick
edging.
60 gold, no edging.
No edging.
Yeah, it's one of the
he's going all
one
out.
of the reasons why. Because this is your main harass tool on Clockwork now. These power cogs, when you kick them around, do so much damage and mana burn. But Snapfire just deals with them. You try to trap her in place, and she goes, "Okay, cool, free gold, awesome."
Yeah, you try to kick them into her. She still has 2 really quick attacks. The really quick attacks to burn them down, so it really doesn't matter. Wondering if he shifts over to maybe a 2-1 build on that Clockwork now. It'll Boca just to have that presence here. See down the line. And this the Ursuline's not going the smoothest either. They will trap Ame. And Ame at least is still susceptible to these cogs. And burn damage is coming in. Level 3, again, this is the point where the Underlord can feel a lot better. Going probably for 2-0-1 this match. I don't feel like you need the Pit of Malice as much as you need a Firestorm and Atrophy. And it should stabilize at that point.
You are going to want at least 1 point in your Pit of Malice, once the lanes have broken down, be able to catch people for your allies. Earthshaker, it'll really help him set up like his combo. Just being able to get on top of people, and if you manage to catch them in a Pit of Malice, well, he can just wreak havoc, and you'll secure like the second route on top of it.
Yeah, just need that value point down the line. Mid lane has been going very nicely for Nothing to Say, of course. We were talking about the puck yesterday. It just doesn't feel impressive. Like, it doesn't lose lane. You're not really losing out here on your puck, but you're not winning either. Nothing to Say is definitely crushing this lane quite hard. Gonna hit that level 6 faster. Is copping quite a fair bit of harassment, but does have the almost full wand, so he's perfectly fine. We'll get JT one more time. With Clockwork gone, that's a relatively easy process as well.
Yeah. I mean, I mentioned the kill potential of, like, just both of these cores in the 1 and the 3, along with their supports. So easy to find here. So as soon as you leave on the Clockwork, you get punished pretty hard. Remother does do a lot of damage. She could just build HP items and stat items and overwhelm this Underlord.
She
Which
can.
looks like she's done. But yeah, touching back on like this mid lane matchup of Nothing to Say on the Earthshaker against the puck. Like even when the Earthshaker was sitting at like 100 HP, the puck didn't feel comfortable to dive the tower and try to go for that. The wand charges and the fairy fire. Most other mid laners would have taken that dive. It's just a sign of how weak puck really feels right now.
Really is. I think
we're anti-puck here.
I mean, honestly, I was really enjoying Revenant Brute Puck until they nerfed that shit.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
they said no fun allowed.
Yeah, I remember, I think I was talking to Davai Lama in one of it, I don't know which match it was, but I remember talking to him about going for that build for some South American team. As you see the commitment onto XM, does manage to survive through from the slam. Rather unfortunate for Nothing to Say. Yeah, no, I'm not sure if it was heroic, but I remember talking to someone. I don't know if it's... Yeah, we were talking to Divine, and I think their mid lane was like, leave this to me. I'm queuing up Divine Revenant's Breach. Trust me, guys, it'll work. Such a turbo-ass strategy, but really, see, that's the kind of fun broken that I think is acceptable. I think that's acceptable, because what? That's going to be like 60 minutes into a game. And you're going to have a Divine Puck. You're going to have Sight of Vices at some point in someone. I think it's a high-risk, high-reward kind of thing. I think that should have stayed. But as it is now, Puck doesn't have it.
The last version of Divine Rapier, they gave you the 10% spell amp and the damage, right?
Yeah, at the same time, yeah.
Yeah, that was bullshit. It's a good thing they nerfed that thing.
Yeah, no, I mean, that definitely needed the touchdown, but I think the Revenant's Roach kind of losing crit. I mean, it made it more... No, it wasn't Puck. It was actually, we were talking about...
Mars.
Mars, yeah. How do you remember it was a Mars? It was a Mars, Revenant's Roach plus Divine. You are in my head, Neff. We are
currently
one.
in your head, John.
We're sharing 2 brain cells, aren't we, Neff?
Yeah. A single brain cell, even.
Ah, just 1 brain cell. That is right. By the way, for chat, I see you guys thirsting for AI VTuber Kuroki. Don't worry, Kuro. AI VTuber Kuroki's coming. I mean, Mayu's coming. He's not actually Kuro. But we will keep that choke living as long as possible. Because it's funny. She will be on. She's just having lunch. Bushwhack out. Can you really kill an Ench with overprotective whips? Probably not. Get themselves a wisdom rune, an illusion rune for XM. Illusions can provide some wisdom. So I'm not wrong. I'm never wrong now.
象悬浮，
This is true. By the way, there's about to be some beef, by the way, between the B Cop stream and the John X Fire stream. They're upset that I was like switching
一
sides.
眼现实，
They said if Mayu comes back and I don't return to B Cop stream, there's gonna be beef.
夜眼就是法之拳。
But they have Rojo Fireflu. I love Rojo Fireflu. I love interviewing. I miss that
I
guy.
can't take away from Rojo Fireflu.
No, he's great. You don't. You're like half a Rojo Fireflu. Maybe
Yeah.
on your best day, on average, probably 1/3 of a Rojo Fireflu. As we do come in here with Ame, trying to pressure Monet. Dream coil down as well from XM, but the enrage is up. Monet trying to cut around. The Spartling's giving some vision. We'll get the trample off, and Monet is dead. Bushwhack down. Tree instantly cut by XXS, but that doesn't matter. We don't talk about counter synergies here. It's all good.
Yeah, nothing went wrong there. They make quick work of this tower as well. Spiderlings great at doing that. I mean, it's another really nice thing about Broodmother. You can ghost push with your Spiderlings, and they take towers incredibly quickly. So, other reasons why the hero feels like really good in the early game. Reasons why bad? Echo Slam.
Yes. And it's something to watch out for from Nigma say once he gets that blink up. Wondering if he's gonna go for like very spicy builds, focusing on Enchant Totem. Maybe something like the Daedalus
天灰中塔
would
正
be
受
pretty
到
exciting if you can farm that up. As Ame cleans up JT, left alone again. The same story. Cameraman, it's fine. We didn't need to see it because it's an underlorded solo. He can't do shit. As they get the slam off, but nothing to say, just dead. No Spiderlings, no clump up there. Baboka set to fall as well. Great rotation out from XXS and Sinkyu. They clip, but he opt out from our Snap. Kiss is flying in as well. I want all of Snapfire's skills to just be op sounds. Can someone mod that for me?
塔正受
Little
到
Shredder op sounds, Scatterblast op sounds, Kisses op sound. You know, it's deafening. I love it. I need it.
We really want that CS2 player base.
That we do. Not like that player base is doing too healthy right now, I don't think, unfortunately.
Really?
I think CS could be a lot better. I feel like the launch of CS is kind of stymied by the lack of like events, as it will catch out Monet. This could be an event, a little bit more exciting than CS2, but no, Enrage is off. That is your CS2 experience. You get hyped, Enrage, you might die. Nothing happens. I think that's what we're missing. What did he call it? Operations. They need an operation. We need something.
The thing I know about CS is that they shoot gun.
You know, I'll be honest with you, Nev. I was so hyped for CS2. I was practicing on not aim labs, but I was using YPrac maps every day. I was training on my Mirage and Dust 2 as Monet's training to die. No, Onslaught cancelled. XXS edges. He's edging us, giving us a
edging.
tease. But
That's what the roars he does it.
yeah, he roars as he does it. But yeah, I was so excited. And when CS2 came out, it was fun.
正在
And then
扫描
Premiere. The matchmaking felt really wonky. Everyone got reset somehow. We were getting silvers. I used to be forget DMG, not DMG, right below DMG, I think. Right, but whatever that is, I don't know what my CS ranks. And then we were getting matched up with silvers, bronzes, and I was like, they were playing like insane. I was like, what the hell is this matchmaking? Then the hackers start to come in, and it's just a mess. I play Valorant more than I play CS right now. When I do play comp shooters, I'm not afraid to admit it. I play more Valorant than CS2 right now.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I am sorry to say it. I'm not happy that I'm playing Valorant.
天灰
But
军团正
it's a
在
better matchmaking experience than CS2 is. I'll tell you that. That's my issue. And I think trying to get the CS2 player base, I mean, those guys are sad, you know. Punching down,
I mean, the
sad.
biggest issue with playing Valorant is you have to play with Valorant players.
Oh no, that is the worst part. You know, I go on comps, I'm like, hey guys, let's head A or something. Suddenly, like, they all ask me if I'm a dad. I'm like, what does that mean? How do I sound like I have born a child? How can you tell that by someone's tone of voice? What does that
Old.
even mean? And I don't know, man.
Bro's hopping
Valorant-
on Valorant to better connect with his children because he loves them or some shit. Make fun of them.
Oh man, let me tell you, I'm not happy. I might actually, you know what? I did actually install 1.6. I see Chad talking about it. I installed 1.6. I could not find good servers. It was all like 24 versus 24. I wanted a 5v5. I don't know. 1.6 might as well take me back. Maybe some Source. Well, we'll see if you get Source. Were you a big CS Source 1.6 player, Neff? As the game is just farming?
Barely played
not?
any shooters.
God damn. I thought you're a boomer.
I played a little bit of COD a number of years ago when my PC broke and all I had was my PlayStation.
You played COD in the PlayStation. You truly are American.
Yeah. Let's see. I played Rainbow Six for fun with a couple of... That's a fun game. Rainbow Six owns.
Which one? Siege? R6
Yeah.
Siege or like old...
Yeah,
Siege, I enjoyed... I used to play a lot with Mike, actually. We used to have a lot of fun with that one. I would be the dumbest player. I would just hold a corner with traps as Frost. I think that was my favorite. So they get the kisses out, Dream Coil out. And they do get the entrapment on the puck. Can they get the finish off on Nothing to Say? Looks like, nah, he's still alive. Kisses alone, not enough. Great Pit of Malice from JT to hold off. 7-2, as they will get Baboka dead to a neutral. Does he die to Tormentor or just a neutral? Probably just a neutral, eh?
I didn't see where he went down.
Cameraman doesn't need to see it either, it's fine. 7-2, stream.
Happened.
Off on a good start. I mean, they doubled their kills a while ago, killing off our Hoodwink, but that's been it. It's slow going so far. What are we waiting for on G2IG, right? Like, our Ursa's probably looking for Battle Fear, which is up. You're looking for a Blink now and Nothing to Say is up. Oh, so what's holding them back if they've got some of these initial tools? At least the Blink on NTS. Auras?
I would say they probably want like 3 items on the Ursa before they're really that ready to fight.
Red hook shot. DY. Not gonna be able to run out of this one. Nothing to Say. Oh, he gets a body slam. There you go.
That looks funny. But yeah, I did say on Ursa, you really want to build 3 items before you really force that much. And it's awkward. I mean, you just have the Battle Fury done so far. And it sucks going the Battle Fury into fighting. I mean, if this is the route you're going to go, you go to Fusel Blade instead, right? Instead, you go Battle Fury, Blink Dagger, BKB, or something like that. You have to actually make use of this Battle Fury farming creeps, though. I mean, it's a clear sign they plan on playing this a little bit later if they can. And that makes sense. I mean, Puck doesn't scale as well as he used to anymore. I think in the late game matchup, the Ursa does better into the Broodmother. And yeah, going for this.
Pulverize the pushback, falls flat. The Echo Slam is good. Onto XXS. Will get cookied away with a Scatterblast to slow down. Actually survives for now. Can they keep this chase? DY. Oh, the hook shot good again from Baboka and the Pit of Malice on top. XXS is gone. Dream Coil though on the back, grouping them up. Getting the kisses out. Monet not healthy here. Will not be able to escape. Will be able to clean up. Nothing to Say now. Stuck in the middle of this mess as well. Does fall. Scatterblast not connecting, but the Orchid does. Baboka to be punished for his hubris as well. 1 for 3. As X-Nova now gonna take the slow, painful death. Our cameraman loves Bambi. We're watching it live.
Look away! Look away!
No, don't look away. This time, Bambi dies to spiders. No, DY with a shotgun. We're keeping in team. The hunters find the poor deer once again.
Looked away every time Bambi went down yesterday. I thought the cameraman was playing favorites, but no, we forced you all to watch this. It's time for the chat to grow up, okay? This is what happens to Bambi.
This is exactly it. That is... No, I mean, honestly, Bambi, I don't get it. Like, I get Bambi sad in the start, Animal Style. I feel like Tarzan is the saddest movie Disney's ever made. Am I alone in that? Am I alone with the Phil Collins soundtrack at the start? On a stranded island, the parents die. Does no one feel for Tarzan? That movie was pretty depressing to start. It was a really sad movie. It's eclipsed by the silliness of Ape Man, sure, but it's a sad film.
I feel nothing.
You feel nothing? Is this the Sigma mindset?
I mean, I am a North American. I'm the bad guy in this movie.
I guess. Was it the Americans the bad guy in Tarzan? I always thought it was the British. I'm thinking of something else.
All right, I'm the good guy then.
Yeah, you're the good guy. I know. See, okay, that's interesting. Has anyone ever thought if Tarzan took place before American independence or after American independence? Right, these
We're gonna
are the
need
deep dives we
a
need.
Disney scholar in the chat, please.
We need Sophie to turn up. To actually, Tarzan occurs during the Continental War, so it is highly likely they could have been British loyalists, or maybe not colonials. You know, it's like, I don't know. It's interesting. I don't think anyone's asked the question, does Tarzan take place before or after American independence? I don't think anyone cares enough to ask. But I ask.
They're afraid to ask, John. And you're very brave for asking.
We need to know. As JT also needs to know. Slam out, nothing to say, trying to salvage this. Cookie saves, XM, sliver of HP. Does manage to dodge and blink away.
Oh, no.
Nothing to say. Not able to find this follow through. Commits the slam. Dies for a 13-4 extreme. Starting to kick into overdrive. Isolating out G2IG piecemeal by piecemeal.
Yeah. I mean, you need to be doing something on the map while Ursa is farming. Looks like you're trying to find something on the Clockwork up in the top jungle as well, and in the top lane it's pushed all the way in. But yeah, he needs 3 items before he's really able to farm. He's got 2 of them now, the Battle Fury and the Blink Dagger, but until he's got the BKB, he's going to be able to stand his ground and stay on top of any of these heroes.
Still need that farm to flow. See how much more time they have to take here in G2IG. At the least, still 2 tier 2 towers up. You know, a threat onto the high ground isn't that clear yet for the side of Extreme. They will get the pulverize going, isolate out X and Nova. Bambi.
I mean, if they lose a hero, it's good to lose X Nova, and it's good to lose him so far away from the rest of the team. Like they aren't really putting as much pressure on them when they're all the way down there. You see Urza up in the top lane pushing that in and farming pretty well. I'm coping a little bit here, but it's not a bad death.
No, I agree. I think that is a death that actually leads to significant space. Top is under their control. On the side of G2IG, they're finding farm. Again, bot lane, tier 2 is already gone anyhow, so you don't have a tier 2 to defend. Tormentor will be stolen away. A little bit of a boon here for the side of Extreme Gaming. They will get the free shard. I don't know onto who. It's onto Sin Q. Alright, first shard of the game. Some extra utility coming out there, I suppose. But 9k lead for Extreme Gaming. Okay, at what point do you start to get nervous for this tempo that we're looking at with a Broodmother pickup?
Right now. When you lose your Tormentor at 20 minutes because the enemy team just like controls the entire map, that's when you're nervous. Thankfully, it doesn't. I mean, Puck's keeping up with Pharma pretty well. I was going to say that thankfully playing against Puck, but he's doing great.
Yeah, in that build up on XM, is he going Octarine? It looked like he might have been.
Yeah, it looked like it.
Hook shot?
You want to just move away from this. Yeah.
Yeah, Sharpshooter still connects. They get the Pit of Malice to try to hold off, but that is still a dead Clockwork coming out, but the kiss is coming in. Mech to try to stall. One more kiss. DY gets the job done. Side of G2. I'm not even sure what that hook shot was for. Was he trying to go for Wisdom Rune at 21? Is that it?
Yeah, probably. It's a little bit sad that he doesn't get it. And maybe he thinks that people have separated a little bit by then and might be able to catch somebody. But I think it was a little bit of a pipe dream. They can't really deal with this Primal Beast. I mean, look how tanky he's got. Van Brace, Vanguard, and Pipe. He's just about got the Crimson Guard as well. Once he has that, I think they're going to feel confident enough to start to walk up the high ground. Because at that point, you're reducing basically everybody's attacks other than the Urza's to 0 while that thing is active. You can dispel it with the Enchantress, though.
Yeah, and get the Bushwhack off onto X-Nova again. Nothing to say. Still fine. Not quite enough damage to kill off the Ench either, but the hook shot does cut that Pulverize down. Nothing to say. They get the action going on Monet. Cookie to try to kite them around. Not quite enough. Eventually, takes some time, but XXS does fall. Monet still looking for more. Puck a little bit too slippery.
And TS has Echo. He's looking for a way back in.
He's looking for that angle out. They have declumped nicely on the side of Extreme. Only give the one loss away to G2IG. This is their last outer tower. Top did fall. Trying to hold on to it. Not the healthiest tower. Might have to surrender it at some time soon. Ags coming up next for Nothing to Say. So a little bit more in choices and how to engage, jump in, lower cooldown on the enchant as well. Can be good. We'll try to smoke off the back of this. See if they find an angle in.
And this is an important time to go. You're missing your pipe carrier right now. Nobody else really feels anywhere near as tanky without the primal and without him to, provide that extra magic resistance and the barrier.
But he's TPing
Everyone
onto
goes
the
down a lot easier.
outpost.
This could be big
They're
for
all
them.
together again. Primal's just back into this fight. Pit of Malice to try to hold back. Kisses coming in the middle. Nothing to say. Silent Stop can't get the slam off. It's just set to fall. Trying to survive True. Is healing a little bit from Nature's Attendance, but it's not enough. NTS dead without getting that slam off. That timing on the respawn. Finding Baboka as well. BKB's popped somewhere. As Monet is forced to run away. Tier 3 does begin on the siege. And just taking too long to get that rotation out into the triangle. TP point available. Beast comes in, and it's all a mess as JT is just set to fall. Trying to look for more. This poor Bambi dies right outside of Fountain, and Monet just forced to stare. Respawns are short, but you're gonna lose a couple of racks here. At least one. But only top exposed, mid still safe. Oh, Monet shows up early. Monet dies early, doesn't wait for his team.
Yeah. I mean, as soon as Monet popped that BKB in order to run away from the team fight like 30 seconds ago, I think this game was over. Them, trying to take advantage of that Primal Beast being dead, but, just hopping into his TP and then he activates the pipe. Game was basically done at that point.
Yeah, it's pretty much over. Get the Dream Coil out and nothing to say. Does pop the BKB. Can't find a good angle for the slam. Hook shot in to try to get some additional control. Spacing for nothing to say, but BKB will fade. No slam opportunity found yet. At the least, G2IG does prevent further losses on any racks. Tier 2 mid, probably the next objective here for the side of Extreme. And G2IG losing a lot. 21-5, 15k lead. Buyback forced out on Baboka. BKB used on nothing to say. Butterfly up on Ame. And this Broodmother hits like a truck. Has the evasion to back it up as well. So even if your Ursa does manage to pop BKB, stand on top, the mischance is just going to cause issues here for Monet.
Yeah, Kleibnir's done on the Hoodwink as well. Recipe is just being flown out. So even more catch available for Extreme. This is about to get rough for them as they walk up on this high ground here.
Yeah.
They have BKB available on the Ursa, but another unfavorable start to the team fight.
Nah, straight pushback. Kisses are expended early. Pipe already forced out from JT. Just a soft commitment out from the side of Extreme. Does force utility. There's that Litanier you're talking about, already up. Sent out. And Extreme Gaming, I mean, maybe just looking to finish up this BKB and Ame to fully be confident. At that point, he doesn't even need to care too much about micro. Like, even if he gets caught in the slam, it will kill his team, probably, but he won't care about it, at least. Smoke out. G2IG, can they get this flank? Looks like they might be able to hammer onto Sin Q, perhaps. XXS is around the area as well. Oh, the Centaur. Stop.
What?
What is that? What is that? Now they're spotted out. Gleipnir out. Charge forward from XXS. Even the creeps working against the side of G2IG here. Monet pops a BKB. Who can he hit? No one. Pulverize comes through. Trying to focus down on XXS. Maybe DY now. They cut around at BKB use. Ame cleans up the backside. Slam is out onto only the puck. I'd say, yeah, this is it. They call it. G2IG drop the game. Extreme Gaming take the series 2-1, and they stay on top of their group, if I'm recalling my group standings. You know what? I'll just double check. Yeah, no. They do drag themselves up 3-1 now in terms of series. G2IG drop down to 2-1. And again, where do you think it went wrong here for the side of G2IG? Do you feel like it was a drafting issue?
Had to have been the bottom lane. I mean, Broodmother ended up getting just so many kills off of that Underlord from very early on. That Snapfire versus Clockwork matchup just did not end up going that well for them. Clockwork kept on getting the cogs just destroyed by the Snapfire with a little shredder. And every time Clockwork walked away, it felt like Broodmother was able to find a kill off onto JT there. Just an awful game. 1-5 he ended on. And then Monet wanted to go Battle Fury first. Didn't find any space to actually use this Battle Fury, right? He finished up his Blink Dagger after that. By the time he finished his BKB, it felt like the game was already out of his control.
And it did. And rather unfortunate for the side of G2IG. We had some exciting things going on in the draft, right? Like, Then say Shaker didn't feel like it really achieved much. Mid lane was working out in his favor for sure. But beyond that, because of that lost tempo down bot, and because that Ursa couldn't scale up as fast as you'd want with the freedom of movement for Ame, you couldn't really achieve that tempo you'd want to match this tempo that the side of Extreme Gaming were pumping out. Still, that is only our first series, Neff. We have 4 series today.
Oh, dear God.
Yes, sir. We still have 3 more to go. 3 more series, guys. And that is going to be Azur up against Talon next. Can Talon get a win? Neff, before we close out, do you think Talon can actually find a series win?
You know, John, there's a lot of things being said about this, but given that you are sponsored by Talon and you threatened me before the stream, I gotta say, Talon, they're gonna come out on top here.
Very good. We'll see if that is the case and whether or not Azur can keep Talon down, keep Southeast Asian hopes dashed, and all of us listening to Invisible by Duran Duran. We'll see, as we will take a little bit of a break, and we'll be back for that next series in short order. All right, ladies and gents, we are back. Game 1 for our new series here. Azur up against Talon. Joining me, of course, is the great Nef Sensei. We've got a pretty interesting one. You know, Talon have been underperforming, I would say, this tournament. Up against Azur, who also, to an extent, have been somewhat underperforming. They're both at the bottom of this group so far. 0-2 for Talon, 0-3 for Azur. How do you feel about this bottom-of-the-barrel matchup here, Nef?
Huh? Look, in North America, we refer to the bottom 2 teams of any group playing against each other as the toilet bowl, but I would not be so disrespectful unless this was my home region, so I will not be calling it the toilet bowl. Bottom of the barrel matchup is what we call it, right?
Yeah.
I'm thinking that Talon really need to bring home a W. I mean, they've got you watching, of course, the shadow CEO of Team Talon.
Yes.
Azur, you know, trying to get back that Honkai Star Rail sponsorship they had at TI, their former glory. If they don't show up here against Talon, there's no way they get that back. If Talon don't show up while you're watching, I mean, everyone's getting fired, right?
Everyone is getting fired, and this is it. Even though TI is coming up, no sir, no TI for you. Crush the hopes of our 19-year-old player WS. Remove the hopes of Akashi from the small town of Butuan going to TI. No, you fail here, you're out. You're done. We'll see. Of course, as Azur, again, it's been a little bit shaky for the stack. They do open up the Rubik on Azur to ban out the SF, Tiny, Timbersaw, and Monkey King. Talon, for their part, start off with Weaver, banning out the Phoenix, Beastmaster, the Morphling, Mars, and the Prowling Beast. So, with a Weaver pick alone, going into something like the Brewmaster is not going to feel that great for Azur if that's the way they want to go. There is some flex for Talon, but I do believe we've seen this one on Akashi more often than not. So this is a very strong comfort pick for Talon. I think the Akashi Weaver has shown up quite a few times in qualifiers overall. So I'm keen on seeing if that's the way it'll go. Azur straight into the Pangolier. Mind you, we've seen the Pangolier quite a few times here, Nef. It still keeps popping up. Have you felt like this here has felt good overall?
I have. I mean, it's always Pango. You're always able to stun lock people. You do pretty well in team fights and in the mid lane and the off lane, like basically wherever you want to put him. His kit, as far as what he's able to do with different items, has always been pretty versatile as well. So he's just solid to pick up early on in the draft. Elder Titan is a hero that I love. I was talking to you about this yesterday. They use it more effectively in China, in my opinion. And I've loved it with the Sand King. You're able to set up like such amazing fights and get good engage and disengage with Sand King plus Elder Titan. So I like what Talon is cooking here, John. I'm happy for them. It doesn't look like they're going to get fired just yet.
Not quite yet. I do like that combination. I think this Elder Titan as well, like, not just the combination you do have on hand, right, with your Sand King, but just what it does in lane. Like, with its facets, the extra attack speed from movement speed is ridiculous once your spirit returns. So, it feels insanely strong. Just dominates the lane for you. Rather interesting, Azur go into the Nyx Darkseer combination. So they do have a very stable lane for the Nyx to play in. That does mean perhaps we get the Rubik 5, which can be a little bit more awkward. But your Nyx is going to be finding farm. You've got a good combination to surge around. You don't have to worry about the Enchantress on Talon's end, as it's likely that you are running Ponyo on this ET and Jokam will take something else. There is still flex there. The Sand King's the interesting part. I think that could still be WS or our mid here for Mikoto. Sand King into Pangolier. We've talked about this one a couple of times, but you can cancel off the shield crash with Burrow Strike. So every time he's looking to trade in, you just make sure he casts a spell first, stun him up, get the stinger off. You're still really happy here as the Sand King on the 1v1.
So it's a lot like Techies. You can do that with like Techies and Rubik matchup. If you use a blast off, you can catch him midair and go, no, cut that out. A lot like you know, a child trying to stick a fork into an electrical pump socket. Daddy Rubik can just be like, give me that fork. Cut that out.
Yeah. Now my favorite is actually like I think Lion or anyone with like Earth Spike or Impale, so Lion or Nyx, spiking them as they're jumping because they end up stunned way up in the air before they crash back down. It looks so funny. You just, if your camera angle's right, they're just right in your face. It's disturbing. So that's always the good part. I'm curious, Talon, what are you gonna pick up? Go with the Brewmaster on their side, so we get the WS Brewmaster. Mind you, the AoE is not amazing from Azur. Swashbuckle's pretty much it. So it's not like you're worrying about Trample. You have the Sand King on your side. Iron Shell could be annoying, but this doesn't look like as hard of a Brewmaster game as we were seeing yesterday for quite a few players. I think it was Bach who was actually struggling on that Brewmaster yesterday.
Yeah. Bach, the musician man, the music man himself. All right, Brewmaster, yeah, Brewmaster picked up a Dark Seer on this side. I mean, this will dissuade them picking up any carry that making illusions of feels powerful against, so less likely to see something like Terrorblade, Luna, Medusa in this matchup, although they've been pretty unpopular as carries lately anyways, so not really anything that I would expect to see here. They do still need a carry if they don't plan on running this Weaver in pause 1 though, but I'm pretty sure a carry is how they round this one out, and given the fact they pick up Troll and Ursa next year, pretty clear sign that this they're expecting them to do.
I'm wondering what options are left here for Akashi. They banned out the Faceless Void on Talon's end. Do you want to play Morphling here? Akashi Morphling could be one way to go. I feel a bit worried. Nyx feels like he can catch him off guard. They banned a Morphling instead on Talon. So what are you going to pick up? Like you mentioned, Terrorblade is there, Luna's there, but into a Dark Seer can feel really bad. There's a PA, but I don't think I've seen Akashi play PA. There's a Marcy option. I don't know if you really want to take a Marcy one without like the IO. I think that's it. That's been its best combination. I'm curious to see it.
Let's see. I'm gonna get rid of Morphling and Faceless Void. Sorry, I zoned out for a moment. Did you say Lifestealer at all? I don't mind.
No, I didn't see it. Hoodwink.
Okay.
Wait, what?
So it could be.
So one Weaver. Yeah, just the one Weaver. They go with a Hoodwink support, and I actually really like that. Big AoE hold plays nicely with your Sand King. Lots of damage in lane. Your lane supports here for Talon look amazing. Elder Titan Hoodwink just absolutely crushed their lanes. Whereas for Azur, you know, like Rubik Nyx don't necessarily do that. They'll be able to find stable farm. They'll be able to do all of that. As we do get into the draft, last pick DK coming out for Azur. So that is likely, what is that? Our safe lane DK coming out here. How do you feel about the draft from the snippet we caught before we switched over here?
I'm thinking I prefer the draft on the side of Azur. I think Nyx Assassin just does a really good job of playing into everybody and you know, starting these team fights. Pango as well with these ultimates early on is just going to run a complete train on these people. So I'm thinking that Azur is going to do a little bit better than Talon in this game. You do have some decent team fight, but I'm not sure that Pause 1 Weaver is it this game. I think that Rubik and Nyx Assassin do a great job at shutting him down. He's going to have to pick up a BKB, which never feels amazing on a hero as mobile as Weaver. You just want to go like straight damage and whatnot on him to be able to like kite in and out of team fights without having to worry about that playing around the cooldown and the active time of the BKB. So Azure are my preference for game number 1 here. So sorry, John, your team. This is where it ends for them.
It does maybe feel that way. I think it is going to be a problem for the Weaver for sure into the Nyx. Just his innate is going to be very annoying. No need to really carry Dust. Really easy to stun up with Spike Carapace. My concern is actually the low DK. We've seen low on like DK Sven. I think that's been his main heroes this tournament. And the DK has felt underwhelming. I think there's a lot of pressure on Azur to play fast. Like their scaling isn't amazing in comparison to what Talon can do. With like say damage itemization on Jokam on the Hoodwink. This shard timing for the Weaver after Gleipnir with say a Gleipnir BKB shard into Daedalus. I think that's the point where you can really start to melt faces on the Weaver regardless. So I think the tempo has to be on Azur. They have to play to that early advantage, like you mentioned, a strong team fight that the Pangolier brings out, the early push tempo that you do get with DK as well. Let's see if that's something they can get out, as we do get a quick little pause. So we are going to be stuck staring here again at our lovely casters, which is us. We are on the desk.
Which is us.
I don't know, there's people behind.
Lovely, yeah. Sometimes I have a growth coming out of my neck. I apologize for that, everybody. I'm getting it looked at. Thankfully, I'm Canadian, not American, so I can afford this procedure of having it removed.
Yeah, you'll just have to wait like a year, don't you?
Yeah.
Maybe 2. Who knows? At least at some point you'll get MAID.
It looks benign, so we're gonna just put you on the list. We'll get around to you, Neff. When we get around to you. Yeah.
Shout out to the Chinese casters. I believe that is Free and Mad. I actually did watch the stream as they cut into the casters. They did have your names there. Shout out to them. And also shout out to Lane St. Clair, Mr. Alphon, formerly of Boom, formerly of Geek Fam, formerly of Adroit, is looking for a team. So if anyone needs a manager, holler at him. He was great on Boom, then Gary lost him, and now Gary lost his team to South America. You need Lane.
Get it together, Gary. Come on. Gary, go home.
Come back to sea. Go home.
Yeah.
Gary.
Go home.
He needs players he can whip in person, you know?
Yeah.
As we take a look at our lovely casters again.
Your team loves you. Your region loves and misses you, Gary.
We do miss Gary Onko. He's had to learn Spanish. It's not been an easy road for him. You know?
Is he actually learning it?
I think he you know, when we talked in Malaysia, he said he was trying to pick up some Spanish. I don't know if he really went all in on that. But he did say he was trying. I don't know if that kept up. Not that his team has been stable anyway. They lose a lot of players. They gain a lot of players every single time. Very explosive. As Boom is known to be, I suppose.
All right, so I'm looking at going back to looking at this draft here. I mean, Paul's one Weaver. I mentioned that against all these stuns on the other team. I mentioned just the Nyx Assassin and the Rubik do pretty good against it. Now you have to deal with the Dragon Tail as well. I think that he's going to run into a lot of issues. He's going to be forced to build a pretty early BKB. Even the Rolling Thunder, if you end up getting caught on the Weaver, then you're not moving with your Sakuchi, so it becomes a pretty massive problem. I do like Azure's draft quite a bit more. That said, you do have a lot of AoE and teamfight potential on the side of Talon. Azure are going to have to build a pipe pretty early on. Otherwise, it's just going to get completely destroyed by what the Sand King and the Elder Titan have to offer together. I mean, it's going to be pretty easy for them to stay on top of heroes and do huge amount of damage with that. Like you're sitting in a sandstorm with the Elder Titan Spirit on top of you. It's taking so much more damage from everything. It just melt 100 to 0 pretty quickly. So pipe to mitigate some of that is going to be important. So it's probably going to be like the second item this Darkseer builds.
No, I'm just looking at chat. There's still some people saying you look like a certain person from Australia.
Dear Lord.
And people are saying kicked Mayu for this. What do you mean? We had Neff around with Mayu yesterday. She'll be back. She'll be with us in about an hour, she said. She's having lunch. As we will actually go into the game. All the things he said are, of course, highly relevant, Neff. Sometimes I just don't care to listen. But that's exactly what Mike does to me. So you get the full Mike treatment from Play-by-Play today. Everything went out the left ear as it came in through the right. It is what it is. Good old Neff. I'm sure you said some pretty smart things. But let's be frank. I will be clear. I will pull the curtain back a bit. When me and Mike, or when any caster is forced to fill about draft, you are repeating your points. Like 100%. We are just restating points. I know what I'm doing. I know what Neff's doing to fill the R2. It is just how it works. That's why I hate draft fills. And I try to be playful with it because, quite frankly, I get bored of just saying the same shit without seeing shit happen. You know? Like, yes, all of these theoreticals are cool. We want to see it happen. There's only so many theoreticals you can think of. Like, say, what if I started to talk about, oh, this draft is great, but what if a meteor struck the hotel? Would Talon win, or would Azur win with this draft if a meteor strike happened to fall upon their hotel?
Wait, there's actually an explanation for this one. Like, if everyone disconnects, I think, which side? I think Dire on average wins more, or is it Radiant?
By the natural creeps pushing in?
Yeah.
I think, you know what? I forget. I remember reading this as well.
Someone in chat's really smart. Chat will know this.
Chat will know this. Let's see if they can give us the answer.
And then I'll take credit for whoever says it in chat. Thank you.
That you will. That you will. Getting into the game, of course, with the unpaused planet, getting the pulls off as you'd want on the Nyx. And Ponyo trying to punish, trying to clear out some creeps while he can. Not going to find the deny. We'll find a range creep at the least. Might be able to find this range creep deny as well. No, not quite. Level 2 up now on Planet. Starts to feel a little bit better on this Nyx. I think the interesting thing is going to be this mid, because it's already looking a little bit rough here for Ori. And we do get another pause. Wonder what's up. Looks like some connection issues for Ori. I'm not used to these voice lines being in Chinese, not gonna lie to you, Neff.
I'm sure it's fine. So anyways, yeah. Issues are right now looking like at the LAN. It gives us more time to talk about the matchup between Pengo and Sinking, because this isn't the first time that I saw it today, John. No siree. This is not the first time today that it has been run in this tournament, because when I was casting the other series between Navi and... Oh, I can't pull up the stats for that match, unfortunately. It's over. I can't use Liquipedia for it. I'm done.
It's done.
I'm cooked. I don't remember it myself.
You're not old. Sigma. You don't have an edge streak.
No.
You don't get any Gyats. You have no Riz. It's over for you, Neff. It's time to hang up the towel. It's done. I had a really good point to talk about, but now I completely forget.
Game 2 of Talon versus... Or sorry, Navi versus Team Zero. 70 ended up playing against the Penguin in the mid lane. Ended up going pretty well for 70, but they ultimately ended up losing the game. Believe it or not, John.
I can believe it. So far, Mikado trading a little bit more back and forth. Ori having a little bit of space to do what he wants here. Curious to see what Mikado does to try to alleviate that. Of course, the DK versus Brewmaster lane does feel pretty decent for Brewmaster. Easy enough setup. You've got reach here with your Hoodwink. Can try to be aggressive. Planet's still going for Courier Snipes and trying to pull. We'll just go for the Courier Snipe now onto Akashi's Courier. Nice little take. Look at these right clicks though from Ponyo. So much damage as we get another pause out. Please don't switch to casters again, because I'll have to press a button.
Dear Lord.
And I have to press a button. Alright, here we are.
Honestly, I think they'd be better off just leaving it in-game for a little bit. But anyways, the matchup between Pango and Sanking in the mid lane pretty heavily favors Sanking. I mean, against almost any melee hero, Sanking's going to do very well. You have to play against the Stinger and Caustic Finale. If you end up getting too low, he's always going to be able to threaten you by just like burrow striking forward and blowing up the wave underneath Caustic with all those creeps there. So Pengo has to be pretty careful about that one. He's eating up a lot of damage. Your supports can be like, if they end up dying or they walk back to base, you can teleport back to mid lane and refill the bottle and kind of like top up your HP so you can sustain the lane a little bit easier. You are going to be able to CS against the Sand King. That one's not as much of a problem. He's taking a lot of damage while you do it. So really feel for Azure having to deal with that.
Yeah, it's going to be an annoying one.
Mid lane. It's not fun.
Certainly not. I'm curious to see what the itemization will be for Ori. Is it going to be the Echo Saber Harpoon that we tend to see? How much emphasis is put into that mid, again, to try to slow down Mikado, make this lane a little bit more playable for Ori. And it can be one of those things. Before we close out, we did see Ponyo chasing down Planet. Again, the right clicks from this Elder Titan are ridiculous, to say the least. Punches like a truck.
He's way too fast with the little staple gun that he has.
Yeah. He's got some office rage. Feels like Elder Titan, outside of lore. Working an office job, stapler's always getting stolen. This is basically that guy from, what is the name of that film? Office Space?
Office Space, that's the one.
Yeah,
amazing.
The guy in the basement. The guy in the basement who lost his red stapler and burned the building down. That's Elder Titan. He's hanging on to that stapler. He's got the vengeance of a man who would burn down an office building. That's exactly it.
Yeah. Speaking of here as the Nyx Assassin, the Elder Titan, I'm a little bit surprised that the Nyx Assassin's playing so close into the lane and into the Elder Titan. I thought he'd be like off in the middle of nowhere, just using Mighty Play on a creep to instantly kill it, and then going back to the lane after that. But he's interacting quite a bit with the lane creeps and with his Elder Titan.
Yeah, I think he's really wanting to pull
to him for it.
For sure, he really wants the pulls. I think that's it, right? Like he really wants a fast level 3. And try to run from there. There is static coming in from the feed. I just always realize, for some reason, when there's no sound, the stream is static, so there's a little bit of static hiss in the back. Very relaxing.
Yeah. I thought there was something wrong in my apartment in between the games as I had my headset on, like walking around and doing things, and I realized it was just the natural hiss of the stream.
Yeah, and it's that beautiful lo-fi sound. You just need some lo-fi beats on top. Davey09009, the game is on. You're watching two flashing things on screen because, frankly, this is all our live feed is showing. If you want to go in-game, you'll be stuck with these two faces with no volume coming out from them. So you might as well have our faces up there. That is it.
And what beautiful faces they are as well. Look how happy John is when he lights up.
Oh, yeah.
You want to take that
I'm very
away,
happy.
everybody? Look at it. He's just a joy.
I would have made a second picture for Neff. I could have photoshopped a different Neff face for the talking image, but quite frankly, I'm being paid $0 to get this done. And it looks like it's an extended break. What's going on? There's no
Coming
context.
soon, everybody.
There's no context. Why are we on a break? All right. I guess we just have a little chit chat now. What's been good for? I mean, what have you been enjoying, Nev? Any other games? We've talked about anime. Have you been playing anything else? And has been. I mean, you've talked about World of Warcraft, right?
I picked it up recently to play, which is like a group of friends. I'm playing a lot of RuneScape lately. You know, in this downtime, I picked up MMOs. Horrible decision, by the way. Each one is like having like a full-time job. I mean, MMOs are just like a bad idea in general. A huge time sink. Not as bad as gacha games, though. I'm not sure if you play any of those, John.
Yeah, no, I used to play a lot. I played Arknights. I gave up on it because I couldn't afford the monthly card anymore. So I gave up. Genshin, I had Genshin as well. I gave that up because I was pissed off at the story. It was really shite. Got really angry.
I mean, they ruined the girls' love storyline between like your two favorite characters, right?
Yes, they ruined that, and I'm like, I can't deal with this bullshit you've done. I'm not getting baited anymore. So I gave up. Yeah, I gave up on my gotchas. I know people are talking about Wuwa, Wuthering Waves, and some other stuff.
I get so many ads for Zenless Zone Zero. Like, I'm like their target demographic, right? This guy's single. He has no hope of ever, talking to a girl. He's got disposable income. He's got tons of free time. We just need to get this. This is our big fish, you guys. Okay, we need to get Neff no matter what. Ads on YouTube, on Twitch. I'm browsing like random fan wiki sites, and I see Zenless Zone Zero there. All over my Twitter feed. I'm starting to see the ads when I close my eyes. They're not going to get me. They're trying. But they've done their research. They've probably got like 2 people on full time. Like, we need to get Neff no matter what.
We need this whale. We need him to come in. He's got that Canadian welfare.
He's got all this free time. He's a huge anime fan. All he does is look at pictures of anime girl. Like, this, by all accounts, we should get this guy. Haven't got me yet though, John.
Not yet. Oh, I am looking forward to Endfield. I think the Arknights base building, sprawling, open world gacha game. I'm not sure if it's a gacha. Like, they haven't said if it's fully gacha or if it's a bot experience. I think it is a gacha. So it looks interesting. I might go back for that one. But honestly, I just can't afford to enjoy a gacha game. I just gave up. Like, it's that in the time, because I think when I stopped Genshin, when I stopped Arknights, I was barely making my dailies, and I realized I just can't go in, because there's so many tournaments that pay very little. So I'm like, I can't even take the time. It's not, like, spaced out. It's all back-to-back, so gave up on my Arknights. Kind of feel bad about it.
Arknights has tournaments that pay money? Real money?
No. I mean, like, there were so many tournaments happening in Dota that I'd forget to log into my Arknights and stuff. So I just never... I was like, all right, I missed 2 days. I'm done. I don't have my monthly card running. It's like, whatever, I'm done. I can't do it anymore.
We call them jailies, by the way.
Jailies?
Because when you do them, you are trapped in a prison.
Yeah,
you think that you're free, but you're really not.
No, it's your time. You could be doing something productive to the economy, contributing in the workforce. Nope, you're just grinding your goddamn gacha games. Chasing a thrill, chasing a high that never comes full. And there's always something new to chase.
I have this one friend.
Yeah.
His name is Og. I'm not sure if you've met him yet.
I don't think so. Wait. I think we played Dota together. I made caveman jokes.
Maybe one game. He was playing Arknights. So this guy, lives at home, works full time. Only thing he does with time is play games and work. He was going on an Arknights arc where the majority of his workday, because he works from home, he was just mostly playing Arknights. He's doing his dailies every single day. You're spending 2 hours a day filling out Google Forms or like surveys or something to get like $10 credits in the Google store to buy more stuff in his arcade. He's like, it's not so bad if I'm not, pouring money into the game. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, my man. Your entire life is revolving around getting 3 credits for Archetypes and spending more time on Archetypes. You have so much disposable income. His only expenses are like I think he pays like a cell phone bill and a RuneScape membership. That's it.
Oh, he's the target demographic.
I need to spend 2 hours a day doing my Google survey so I get $10 Archetypes credits.
I mean, that's it. He's the target demographic. He's not quite biting the hook nail and stuff, but it is what it is. I've got someone in chat telling me to shut the fuck up. It's my stream, buddy. What do you want? You want to watch this wait screen jerk off while waiting for this game to start? Good on you, buddy.
We caught one of the people who were stuck in the jailies.
Yeah, someone got targeted out there.
Bro's upset.
Very, very upset. You get a 10-minute timeout, sir. And think about what stream you're on. What this is. It's a community stream. There's no coverage. I could literally just leave the live feed on, run the ads 100% of the time, and that would be it. And no one would give a shit. That's the state of English broadcast right now. But we're here talking shit about dailies because it's fun. I want to have fun. I like hanging out with my friends. Neff is literally all my friends. You are my friends, Neff.
I happen to wake up at like 7 p.m. So you're my only friend online right now, John. You're all like,
man. Yeah, I miss playing in NA. Let me tell you, I miss playing. There was a time in Echo League, me, Torn, Noah, Empyrean, who is a pro player now, technically. We would play in NA pubs, and God bless, I would play Pudge. They would be impressed. They think, oh wow, John Pudge, we're gonna win this pub, boys. I miss those days. Now, all of them, well, they haven't fully moved on, but they're not up to DGen Rs into like C afternoons now. And Torrance in university, Noah's got a job, I think. Empyrean, I don't know what he's up to.
Online, right? I could pull him into this call.
That would be pretty sick. I don't have an Empyrean picture. I think I do, actually. Yes, it does look like the game is on.
With no need for Empyrean. Get him out of here.
No need for Empyrean. We're in. We are 2 minutes into this game. We've had more talk about Gotcha than we have about this game so far. Your last points were about this mid Sand King and Pangolier. And so far, you know what? Ori, again, he's doing a fine job of handling this aggression from Mikado. So, that matchup not quite going for Talon just yet. Mikado, what, is he going for the 2-0-2? Yes, he is. So, trying to get that aggression, isn't able to really wait for the shield crash and cancel it off. I think that's one key part for that lane matchup. You have to prevent that barrier from coming in. You have to get your damage out. And while Pango's in melee range of the creep wave, get maximum caustic utilization. Mikado really struggling actually in this lane. Not looking good. Then again, I don't think Mikado plays a lot of the Sand King mid. I don't know if he's done it in his pubs. I can quickly check.
Bronze and Dota Plus, so and as a Sand King mid amateur. Look, got sniped by Planet coming in from the back and mind flaying him.
Yeah, it just melts. I'm trying to check his pub history. He has played a little bit of Sand King. I see one game on this first page. So yeah, he definitely hasn't been running it as much. 2 games on 2 pages. That's it. It's certainly not something that Mikado's mastered.
I can imagine how that goes during the drafting phase. So, one drafty Sand King and play any of it? Yeah. 1 game. Alright, send it.
Send it. And it's a bad sign. I honestly don't like Sand King from behind. He's going to soak up a lot of map space. He's not going to be able to be as durable, as aggressive up front. And that just causes issues here overall. Let's see if the other lanes are going any better. Akashi is free farming up top, down bot. Aggression out from WS and Jokam, but not going to be able to clean up. Jokam is well playing on the edge. It's going to be fine. You do have to respect the lift back and Dragon Tail potential here from the side of Azur. Low is finding decent enough farm, as they will kill off Planet up top. So the bug on bug action here. Sakashi does come out as the superior Roach.
We played him into a good rotation over the mid lane, but I feel like other than that, he hasn't been that impactful as this Nick Assassin. He's level 18 on it. Which talent did he get, by the way? I didn't end up seeing.
I think you almost always get Scuttle, and the move speed on Vendetta. I think that is overall Like, much... In general utility, it's a better one. Don't think he got the mana burn. Akashi, a bit far forward, but they are body blocking nicely, although Bach will be able to run off. Can't get that kill opportunity for themselves here.
We're approaching 6 minutes now, so we'll see if the sports rotate in for these power runes. That could be a recovery that the Sand King needs. Pango's sitting like very nice, basically full HP and mana. He's got level 6 already. So rotating in to try to contest these power runes could be a death sentence if they do it wrong on Talon. They are coming in though. It's like both the Assassin and the Elder Titan, and there's the ult.
Now they do commit. Chokam already caught in the short end, lift back into the roll. Impale doesn't quite connect. Mind Flare is not a lot of damage without that Impale damage. Akashi cancels the TP. Looks like they'll be able to sneak away with control on one area. Can they get lucky? Looks like they won't. Mikado does find himself a very fortunate Arcane Rune. Start to play. Side lanes are fine left alone. You've got very durable side lanes on both sides. Brewmaster not going to die solo to the DK. Weaver not going to get caught out anytime soon by the Darkseer. Are able to just find control on both sides. Again, the big lead up here for Talon is Akashi free farming on this Weaver so far. Should lead to some fast timings into the typical Gleipnir and maybe BKB Shard. They will get the Earth Spike, the Impale out, but lockdown for Akashi, not really there. Same thing basically, yeah, you're right. We're never wrong here, Neff. Lots of emphasis on the mid. Picho is still hanging around here. Mikado has his level 6. Doesn't go for the epicenter. Does go hold the value point. Does manage to get the Sandstorm, but there is a sentry drop. Mikado is still fine. I'm curious if he's going to go 3-0-3, as we've seen some mids go for. And pocketing that 6 point right now. I think he went 2-1-3, actually. With a value point in the Sandstorm. Invasion a little bit from Ponyo. Does get caught out. Blown down by Ori. Freebie kill for Pangolier. Echo Saber build-up not too far off the mark, as we have tendency into the Harpoon. So, a lot going on for Azur early. The only lane that kind of hurts is that top lane. Beyond that, you're pretty happy here.
Well, yeah, not much interesting happened with the Wisdom Runes. Both sides got their own, it looks like, so no huge XP swing there. Probably you'll see more action come out here 8 minutes for the next set of Power Runes. I mean, going for these fights in Power Runes is something that I'm always going to be super happy about. It's just so easy to bounce off the walls in the river and blow up these supports as they come in and try to assist Migato with it.
Are clumping around. 8-minute rune coming up. Ponyo already cutting off. They do manage to get a rotation out from low as well. Doesn't spawn bot again. Planet takes the haste. Could try to do something with this. They isolate out Ponyo. They bounce around Jokam. Low gets a freebie kill for himself. Swash Stream's dead. So, and okay, we're back.
We're back, baby!
It's so back. Ori does manage to TP away. And nothing to be found for Talon. 2-0. Early activity out for Low. Early game looking a bit of a wash for Talon. Again, the only thing they've slowed down is that off lane of the Darkseer, but with some space, Bach will still eventually hit the spike where he does have the aura play in action. Looks like he's going Vanguard first. So I don't think we're going to see the early pipe to mitigate some of this magical damage, but certainly a way of at least getting into the Crimson Guard rush to prevent this early presence from the Weaver really amounting to too much.
Well, I think the early pipe is a bit more important than the early Crimson Guard, in my opinion. Weaver not as big of an issue as like the huge amount of match damage coming up from like the Sand King plus Elder Titan combo. Although you've been doing a good job at shutting down the Sand King's game so far. He's 1,000 net worth behind this Pango, and I'm pretty sure he's supposed to win that lane.
Yeah. Still keeping up.
Missed
Don't manage to clip. Kashi does manage to walk away. They are starting to pressure that top. Dragon form is ready to go on low. The push pressure is there. We'll clean up Picho in the meantime. WS getting a nice pick off behind that tier 1 bot. Are set up as well with the early sentry drop here by Talon, so no big sneaks on the edges of the tower here for our Nyx. And again, 4-2. Network lead not really widening just yet. They've got room to shove down bot as well with WS. Push pace isn't as quick though. Already rotating onto the mid planet. Mikado trying to look for the burst strike away. Gets impaled, mind flared up, but damage is lacking. And no rune this time for Mikado. Invis rune going the way of Ori. So it's a big opener. This is a rune that they can make a play off of.
Yep. No one on the side of Azur is farming at bottom right now. I mean, this is one good thing going for them, I think, is the Brewmaster's game. Rubik was forced. Rubik died and forced to walk all the way back to lane. He can't TP in. Otherwise, he just gets hit by the Drunken Haze and Urn Charge that the Brewmaster has. He gets run down. I don't even think he'd have to pop his ult in order to catch him. So he walks very slowly back to lane.
Oh,
to be able to hold on to his TP and get out.
It's so hard to play as this Sand King, though. Like, you get scouted out by Plan really quick. WS wants this freebie kill. TP out. Can he get the stomp in time? No, absolutely not. TP out from Plan quick enough. Ori Invis rune to safety as well. Talon, the response just falling short. Armlet already up on low. Sorry, DK. Gonna be an issue in the front line. I do believe you have the Urn at the very least. Maybe the Spirit Vessel up now on WS. So he is preempting this regen sort of game here coming through. Not gonna be able to get much more just yet. They are committing onto Lodo as we talk about it. Dragon Tail Stun, not gonna do much. Split was there. They do manage to get the wall, but no big illusions really to steal. As Akashi already getting to town onto Picho. Another one for WS. Bach trying to go through the gate. Good stun out from Mikado. And he will be able to find that Darkseer as well. A streak up for Akashi. 4-5. Something coming online. The tattered remains of Azure not able to respond in time. They will find Jokam in trade, but the Bushwhack will stall. Can Jokam juke? He is spotted out. Ori just needs one spell usage. No. No spells.
Boy's out of there. Mid tower's gonna take a little bit of damage, but looks like gonna get bot one in exchange for this. I wonder if they'll be able to rotate over the mid to be able to defend it fast enough. They're gonna try.
Yeah. Pacing isn't that quick. No split from WS. Only WS to show up so far. Will it start the combination onto Picho? And he does manage to steal that Cinderbrew away. One Spirit Vessel charge expended. Not the biggest loss in the world. Echo Saber now fully up on Ori, so a lot more damage output. On the Pango, a little bit more mana regen as well to play with. The Harpoon's going to be a big spike, of course. The menace that he is in the Rolling Thunder, pulling people back to get hit a second time. Can be quite good. Smoke out now. Picho and Ori looking for that movement up top. Already have this Nyx scouting forward. Akashi would be a very juicy target. And the innate of the Nyx. Because it's so easy to spot out these sneakier pause ones in the Weaver with the Invis. Not going to walk the right way, though. Do get the forward ward. And that should signal for them to turn back. They see Akashi. They're going to start to go. Our Weaver, nothing defensive. Just Dragonlance into the Desolator. Akashi is still hanging around. Not going to be able to run out of this one. Chikuchi is out, but the roll, the chain stuns, no time for time lapse. He's gone. Should tell that the ward is there. Smoke out though. Talon looking for the re-engage. Top tier 1 already falls. Can he get the jump? Low. Presenting himself up front.
Go on.
Yeah. Burrow strike in. Stinger down. Bushwhack is good. They've got the break with Hoodwink. The Earth Splitter out as well. And Low. Not going to hit by the Earth Splitter, but the Spirit Vessel will take care of the Armlet Toggles. So they trade their pause 1 for pause 1. I'd say you're still fairly happy on Talon, all things considered.
Yeah. I mean, Weaver, I mean, he goes down. It doesn't really slow his game down a ton. And you did force Azure to expend the Rolling Thunder in order to actually get that Weaver, so happy about it.
Yeah.
14 minutes. Both teams didn't pick up their Wisdom runes, it looks like, for making rotations back to the lanes.
Yeah, gonna have to wait through a little bit. I feel like for Azure, this is actually a little bit worse for them. I think they're scaling. I mean, DK can scale. I think it hits a harder cap. It starts to become more about, I guess, Bach trying to work these heroes against themselves with a vac wall. But these heroes are much more reliant on, really, their spell use. Maybe less so on, say, maybe the Brewmaster right-clicks can be annoying, but, say, the Weaver, it doesn't feel as threatening without, like, Geminate and Chikuchi on the illusions, you know? I don't know. I feel like Azure are playing it right. They are under pressure to play it fast. If Talon are able to keep this network parity for like 5 more minutes, I think you've got some issues lined up for Azure. Like, parity for Talon isn't a bad position to be in at 20 minutes.
I think the Brewmaster's doing a great job of enabling all this. He's playing pretty far forward. He's forcing lots of heroes to respond to wherever he's going. It's Brewmaster's been pretty underwhelming this tournament up until this match. Talon playing it.
Yeah. And WS has been, again, going off quite fine. Not quite the highest in net worth, but you don't need too much on this Brewmaster. With that Spirit Vessel running, is already having that impact. It's going to be the Ag's priority here as well for Ori over the Harpoon. Go for the stats, go for the extra swashes on the jump. See if they can connect here. Smoke out from Talon. Planet scouting in the backside. Has a really sneaky forward ward right between the tier 1, tier 2 ramp. Down bot, still already catching out one. Planet will be, Picho will be taken away. 5 to 7. Still in position to sneak with Planet. Sentry is dropped though, so Planet is seen.
They caught the little bastard.
They will, but they will catch Ponyo. Bushwhack is still there. WS is still ready to go. Roll is committed with a Harpoon already picked up. Planet canceling the TP, trying to look for an angle back in. But here comes Akashi. Wants to find a kill somewhere. Planet will be able to escape. Still, wall dropped onto Mikado. Trying to save himself here, Bach. Not going to do the job.
Just absolutely everybody on to him. I mean, I felt like if everyone else gets away, we're at least going to get your ass.
Pretty much.
Drop the split.
I mean, he got planted out, but Bach dying is a bigger deal here for Talon. I think you're happy about that. All I can say, I mean, you drag Akashi down from his farm as well. So something had to give. There's that Desolator up on our Weaver. Is going for more damage, trying to pierce through.
I like
Crimson Guard to damage block.
He didn't go the Crimson Guard, by the way. He went for the pipe.
Okay.
He changed his mind. He listened to me. He said, Neff, you know what? You're very smart. You're handsome. I'm going to build the pipe. And it ends up being the wrong choice because the Weaver builds the Desolator.
Yeah. I was surprised. I thought the Crimson Guard... I mean, sure, the magic damage is still there, but... This Weaver now is allowed to play his game, and with the Deso, can feel oppressive. Yeah. Onto WS they go. Fairly durable on that.
Show me +2 on this Deso, please.
Let's see. WS set to fall. Back, and is taken away. No split for WS, of course. No Weaver around either.
I thought he'd be, itching for a fight after completing the Deso, but they end up just giving up the Brewmaster there.
Yeah, I think without the split, might be a harder sell. Mikado is also still trying to build up, and he's had a bit of a slower time on his Sand King in the mid. Has managed to equalize in net worth at the very least, right behind Ori. Roll up. Joe Camp. Sacrificial Lamb underneath that tier 1. Planet will be able to snipe quite nicely. Spike Carapace to cancel off even that little bit of damage Chokam has. Should be able to find his objective. Freebies coming out for Azur. Talon. I mean, again, still trying to get this build up. Low will escape.
He's got his BKB now. He just got the money for it.
That's a big timer. Like that's going to remove... It's going to remove the threat coming out from WS. Remove the threat coming out from Mikado. Instant smoke out here from Azur. See if they find this angle. They've got good wards watching on that bot area. Watching the entrance of the triangle. I'm going to go onto that mid. Talon. Mid is set to fall. So we're just going to have to give that up. There's that Vanguard on Bach going back for the Crimson Guard.
Yeah, I like that they're positioning really aggressively now. The BKB's done the Dragon Knight. He's just going forward to like hit these creeps in the enemy zone or their towers and go on, I dare you, with the assassin sitting behind him. He's now the big boss with all of his armor and his magic immunity.
Is he the real big boss or is he Venom Snake?
Venom Snake is the real big boss, okay?
That's the
big
whole
boss. Point of the game. Yeah, we are big boss. It's a concept, you know? That
is true. You've got me there, Neff. Smoke out from Talon. Mikado instantly pops it. He does have BKB and it'll blow up Planet. Annoying Nyx gone. Not able to find any more. That is a BKB up in Mikado as well, ready to go in the middle of these team fights. So it's going to be harder to squish down the Scorpion as well. Side of Talon. Still grouped up top. Might be able to sneak a Roche. I mean, they've got the Swarm. They've got the Deso. It's not the slowest process here. Scan does spot them. Instant response with the TPs. Azur going out with the smoke. Breed Fire should have shown that on Talon if they were watching their creep wave. Scouting out with a Spirit. Not going to be catching anyone here, Ponyo, but does set the forward wards in a good spot if the smoke breaks. The issue is it doesn't. Lodo shows straight up. Instant wall. Split is out from WS. Can they take care of Low? BKB's popped. So much pressure for this Roshan. Start to drop low. Can someone steal? No, Akashi gets Dragon Tail, dies. Aegis taken
He
by
gets it.
low. They manage to steal it away. Mikado dead in the middle as well. The stuck roll from Ori creating a lot of havoc. Ponyo won't be able to TP. Loses the gem. Can a courier save it? No one saw it. Might be able to snag it back. A huge win for Azur. Talon early on the BKBs. Ah,
He had
yeah.
the courier there before he even went down.
he was
What a
ready.
gamer. Yeah. We got Doctor Strange on the Elder Titan. He's like, I've read the possibility. I know my team is going to lose this fight. I'm not going to tell them though.
Yeah, not gonna tell them. Rather unfortunate for Talon losing that Aegis timing 4K lead for Azur. And again, for Azur, they need this tempo. They need to play it while this DK is extremely strong. Are gonna be able to siege onto the tier 2 Talon for their part. It falls apart. The split from WS looked good. Ponyo, his position doesn't quite break smoke. I think that's what really changes that game. The quick BKB from Mikado as well, a little bit panicked. Feels like they needed to BKB longer than Low does. And Low gets the longer duration. He pops it later. Makes all the difference in the middle of that fight. Sustains through. Now, another tier 2 set to go.
He ended up committing it pretty late. I think he wanted to just be like in his Elder Dragon form for the most of the duration of his BKB, but it was just coming off of cooldown there as well. So I think it was a little bit of a coincidence and a little bit of good discipline from Lou holding that BKB as long as possible. Just like that, game is in their hands. They get the Aegis, they get these towers. What can Talon do?
Nothing. They have to sit back. They are very all tied in as well. Like, you need to wait for the split in WS. You need some form of frontline durability for Akashi. So we'll take a look at that fight again. This positioning out from Talon. They're cut off by the wall. Early BKB from Mikado to channel up. Doesn't even finish the channel. Really awkward decision making here from Talon. And the Aegis low steals it. Akashi just dies to Dragon Tail. The stuck roll from Ori, causing so many issues. Again, a heads-up play from Ponyo to micro the courier and get the gem. But now, game in full control for Azur. Talon, feel like they really need that BKB up on Akashi. That Dragon Tail just ruined him. Need a BKB, need a little bit more damage out. Need to try to scale. High ground begins for Low on the tail end of this dragon form. Age is still up for a long time. Amp damage for Ori as well. You get the bushwhack, but they're just being annoying. I don't think they can actually threaten this first life.
I mean, they just wouldn't have to wait for the Dragon Knight to go away. Once his Dragon form ends, he's not as much of a threat, and I think he's going to have to move back. But given that he's holding the BKB and he's got this Aegis, yeah, Dragon forms start to disappear, and they go, okay,
Kashi
you can walk off.
is being chased down the side there by Planet. Not going to be killed off. Does sneak away to Wisdom Rune. Some important EXP for the Weaver to find. Level 16 now. Does have that level 15 spike. The level 20 talent feels really important here as well for Akashi, right? Like all of the stuff with Shikuchi, with the Geminates into 25. And that's where this Weaver really shines. You get that point with your Shard, with a Daedalus maybe. Or with at least added protection for the Weaver. And things can start to go to your way for talent. Like we are talking about maybe 10 more minutes here. 10 to 15 more minutes that you'd have to hold out. Again, this is when Azur is just strong. Crimson Guard up and back with a pipe, Aura play in action. It's funny. It feels like for the past 3 TIs, every time TI rolls around, it's back to Auras, isn't it?
Yeah, people just play tighter with their team, less risky, and group up. Auras become that much more valuable when that's what you're doing. I mean, I want to go back to the Weaver for a second. I mean, we talked about all the problems that we have. We discussed this during the draft, right? Me and you were both like, damn, against all these stuns, the Nyx Assassin and the Rubik both very good against the Weaver as the Rolling Thunder. And then they last picked the DK, who is this, super good single target, reliable stun. At that point, do you think they should have just like switched where this Weaver was going and ran somebody else? And then pause one. It just feels way too hard for him, man. And it doesn't feel great to go BKB on Weaver. And the games where you go BKB on Weaver, it's like, why didn't I just choose another carry?
Yeah, it can feel that way. It is necessary for Akashi, though. Somehow we are clicking on Akashi without selecting him. That's
yeah, it was the Nyx Assassin's inventory was following the Weaver.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there.
Blink Dagger finished now on Planet.
Planet can set up those
Big.
plays as we've seen before. Just easy burst down plays.
It's very easy to jump into the Weaver now as well. You just like blink into where he's Sakuchiing with Spike Carapace on, and then you follow up with the Impale.
Yep. Not going to take too much at all to burst down Akashi. We're on Akashi, but we're on Jokam's inventory. There we go. One part missing for the BKB into the Daedalus. Kind of the ideal build to try to scale. If he can get a shard as well. Big bonus there. Tormentor to be taken by Azur Ray. 11 to 9, 7k lead. Looking good. Get the free shard. Saving option out on Picho. Going for the Guardian Greaves for his team. Full aura is going to be ready right quick soon. Planet spotted out by the sentry. Next rush in 2 minutes. Looks like that's going to be the focal point for both sides. Blink up now for Ori. With a harpoon. With that blink on Planet as well. These team fights are not looking smooth for Talon whatsoever. Oh. Jump WS, still level 13. But Mikado does manage to get the channel off to get a good Earth Splitter going as well. Great pushback out from Jokam, but Mikado already dropping low, will fall. Gem on the deck, instant courier out from Jokam. Does pick it up. 1 for 1 so far. Support for a core. Can they keep going? Akashi playing up front. Another good stomp out from Ponyo. BKB instantly popped by Akashi. Can't really melt through low. Too much durability there. Ori as well with a shield crash. Is just going to be fine, and the BKB for Akashi just going to be used to escape, as they will leave Ponyo behind as well. 2 for 1. Azure in a strong position now to look for the high ground. No split. No epicenter. Only saving grace is that the gem is still on Talon's end, but they buy their own gem here on Azure. Not that it's necessary. You've got a Nyx. I guess when the Nyx is down like this, you'd want the gem. So fair play.
I hate to say it feels like you have a lack of damage on Talon right now. Because I was watching that team fight, and the Weaver and the Brewmaster, they just got ignored. Like, Azure is completely comfortable ignoring a lot of these heroes as they're trying to do things in fights. They don't really care anymore.
Yeah, he needs that Daedalus. And it's still a long way to go.
Yeah, but he had to go out of the way for the BKB. So
that is it.
We get to see this fight. I mean, Brewmaster's alive this entire team fight. They decide just not to go on him. They can ignore him. Go ahead, let him use the split. And same goes for this Weaver. I mean, it takes a little while to go into the team fight. But after they chase the Sand King off, they just kind of ignore everybody else. And go, all right, we're done. And they're attacking them like the whole time, right?
Yeah, they are.
Look how little damage he does to like this DK, for example. He's like, his HP is barely getting chipped with that Desolator on him.
And he is. It does feel like you need Ponyo to actually be able to stand in front, but it's a very poor ET in this game. Bottom net worth support hero on the map. If you could maybe farm into an Ags for the ET, walk up, get that natural armor reduction going, maybe you could start to melt, but it's a long way to go. Like, Ponyo can only dream of something like his Ags to come in here. Side of Talon lagging behind now, 11k behind as Azure again in control of this game number 1. I'd say it's been underwhelming for Mikado in the Sand King. Certainly not something that he has looked comfortable on in this game. Smoke out. Wards are spotting quite nicely. WS should be able to break one of these under vision. Not Ori, just commits. WS does have the split if he can get the spacing to do so. A nice stomp into the Earth Splitter onto 2. Not really doing any damage though with his pipe running. Akashi held up in the back, was lifted up. Forced to BKB. They will find at least Picho, but Jokam's dead already. Akashi already forced the time lapse back. Can they find anything else? Can they hope for a kill? Split still ready on WS. Is going to get chain stunned before he can split. And no. Oh. He held on too long. Chain stuns are out. Roshan half a minute. Mikado left alone. Trying to find his own way out of here with the gem. Forced to BKB. Not going to TP. This is awkward. BKB fades and he's just dead. What's happening? Gem finally given up. He might not have. I thought he did.
That's the only explanation that I can think of. We're not clicking on him, so we can't see. But
man, it's looking pretty over for Talon. Not gonna lie. Like this does. It's still something they can come back from. But okay, okay. Yeah. Just hard situation overall. And this is something they can bounce back in. Again, at least the Chrysalis for Akashi looks like it's going to be finished up. They're going to have to surrender this Rochound down bot. Another secondary life for Lo, as Roche starts to make his merry way down to his daytime job that we're all gonna have to start to find.
It's a living.
It's a living. Back into his office he goes. Talon. I mean, that's kind of sad, isn't it? He respawns, he gets a little chill time at home, forced to go back to work. Not the best feeling here for good old Roshi, but he will die again.
He worked his office job during the day, and he overnights at the Amazon warehouse.
That's it.
On the top.
2 jobs just to sustain in this economy.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, you know, Roshan's immortal. You'd think someone with immortality would find some stocks to invest in very early on. You know, even just an index fund. You'd be better off after like 10 years. Heck, if you hold on to it for 100, you're set for life, no? As an immortal?
Maybe he's just recently immortal. Takes a little while to get ahead.
Yeah, I
to
suppose.
develop that generational wealth.
I suppose. I don't know. I remember reading a copy pass about someone asking why are all of vampires so rich? And someone replies, if you live for 1,000 years and you still can't get wealth, you might as well walk yourself into the sunshine. You know?
That one's good.
Yeah, it's a classic.
Yeah.
Talon. I mean, Azur playing strong. This mid sand came from Mikado, man. I'm not feeling it. I'm really not feeling it. It's not panning out. This combination with the ET, with the BKBs up, really isn't there. Crimson Guard up in WS. They've got some aura play as a tier 3 siege. We're watching Mikado for whatever reason, but there you go. Racks are set to fall. Can they stop 2 lives on Low? Probably not. They do manage to get the pullback, the chain stunts onto WS before he could split. WS forces the pipe, trying to survive. Crimson Guard up now as well. Earth Splitter down on top. Akashi now, the target does BKB before the crash comes in. Trying to force their way onto Low, but has a Satanic on the DK. Where's your damage? It's not there. No split up for WS. This is done. Call it, Talon. It's time to go on to the next game. As Azur are just crushing you. And let me say, you know, this is an important one. To at least find a win for Azur. This is their only series of the day. Talon has 2. They've got to play against Nigma Galaxy later on. As our stream is dead again.
How they're looking lately. Looks like we're recovered.
It's extremely laggy. This is some next level. As Ori. There you go. It's full speed again. We've done it. Technology's there. Akashi just going to TP back. Tier 2 gone. Mid set of racks gone. Top set to fall. Talon still looking to try to force a fight, but it's as over as it could be here. Talon Akashi gets bashed up. No BKB just yet. Harpoon back. Will stun up Ori, but he's such a tanky boy on that Pangolier. Yields up, trying to isolate Ori. Do you have any sort of damage whatsoever? No. Force staff onto low ground. Low taking points. Still has the Aegis. Dragon Tail Sun Vac is huge. Akashi's dead.
Stun.
And this is where you call it. Tap out the GG. Talon lose again. Southeast Asia, we ain't back, boys. Azur, bottom of the group, will come out on top in game 1. We'll have to see if Talon can rally. What went wrong here, Neff, or is C just actually a trash region? Which way are we going?
You know, John. It's the best of 3 series. You know, we let some teams like Azur win game 1, let them grow overconfident, then we just bounce back in the next 2 games. I mean, sure, you picked Weaver into a bunch of stuns. You could say that went wrong. Lanes didn't really go in your favor. Sand King ended up losing pretty badly to the Pango. That shouldn't have happened, but they're just luring them into a false sense of security. They're gonna let Azur's hubris be the end of them, okay? That's what many SEA and Talon fans are saying.
Well, I'm not saying that, but I'm sure there's some copium huffers out there. I'm sure the boys, we've got some strong words for them behind the scenes there, Neff. Jobs on the line. Day jobs on the line. Job form applications being readied. It's Talon. This is miserable. This is, I'm not gonna lie. I'm hoping we're getting all these losses out now, because if this is what we see at TI as well, let me tell you, at least if Valve is pulling out of TI like Cap said, at least we need to show up one more time, because this is the end for everyone.
Want to go out with a bang, not a whimper.
Yeah, I mean, if go out with a bang.
If this is how the series is going to go, then Talon's going to be going out with a whimper. But I believe they can bounce back after this next one, okay? The Sand King mid didn't end up working for them. They needed this to do well. I think they banked on that pretty heavily with the Elder Titan Sand King combo. Next game they'll be a little bit more careful. They'll pick something they're much more comfortable with in the mid lane here, or you'll be much more happy, and SEA Dota fans will rejoice.
That may well. We'll see if that's something they can turn around. Take a short break. We'll be back for that game 2 in short order. See you then. All right, ladies and gents, we are back for game number 2. For some reason, we have a full screen draft, Meph. Whoa, the technology,
incredible.
it exists. My God.
We're so back.
We are so back, and Talon is so back to picking Weaver 1 again. Opener here for the side of Talon Esports. I'm not the biggest fan right now, depending on how Talon draft around this. Let's see what the solutions are. For Azur, they do ban out Shadow Fiend, Tiny, Monkey King, Timbersaw once again. Talon taking care of the Nyx this time in the Dark Seer along with a Rubik. So a lot of respect bans from that game 1. Azur will kick the Sand King. Oh, they want to school Mikoto. Jesus. Take the Sand King and school Mikoto and what the heck he's doing here.
Wait a second. Did Talon win the last game?
No. No, they didn't.
The marker says that Talon won the last game.
That's our hopium, reaching across borders and allowing our admins to hold some bias here. That's all
Talon
it is.
fans are rejoicing as they did in fact win the last game. What you experienced just now, the last hour, it was a horrible nightmare. SEA Dota is back, everybody. Look at that match ticker point. Incredible stuff.
They are back. They are back. We'll see if we are fully back and they can take this 2-0. We'll see if Talon will want to go that route. They do ban out Sven, so they are taking care of the big beefy strength boys, aura carriers that can kind of slow down his Weaver's game. Wondering what else you want to take care of here. Azur, of course, again with the Sand King opener. Might be looking to school Mikoto mid. Went at early Sand King for the mid option. Could be Boxier as well, but I wouldn't mind Ori. Wondering what can you do up against that. I think Ember can maybe work fine. That feels like something that they can do quite nicely here. For the side of Talon, Mikoto Ember is still one of his strongest heroes. Ban out the Jakiro now as well, so taking care of some big teamfight combinations. What are you going to be banning out here, Azur? You see a Weaver, it's still open enough, I guess.
Get rid of the Sven, which is a pretty good physical damage, a big team fight disable. The Jakiro, they really don't want to fight into the AoE damage of like Sand King plus Jakiro, so it makes sense that that's what they want to get rid of. Yeah, I don't really want to play against either a core Sven or a support Sven when I've picked Weaver, so it makes sense. I don't like the fact that they've gone back for the Weaver here, because again, you get the opportunity to pick so many stuns against it, and that's what went wrong for them last time. You can flex it to over into support, and I imagine that's what they're going to do this time. If they pick more disables against it, which, you know, of course, Azur are almost certainly going to. You don't want to give a Weaver a free game, especially if it's first picked in the draft. If like you have to beat yourself up or just be like, yeah, there's got to be something wrong with you if you see a Weaver first pick and you don't pick like a bunch of stuns against it.
Yeah, one of those
Azur
stunts
doesn't
already
make
there.
these kind of mistakes, right?
Nope, they do not. They get the Snapfire. There's some good flex now. You could run Sand King off. You could run mid-snap, depending on the matchup. I think either one kind of works here up against a Weaver on off lane. And you can kind of make that choice now. I do like the concept of baiting out an Ember pick from Talon. So now you have to play Ember into Snap, which is atrocious. Snapfire will win. That is just the way that matchup has always worked. They will pick the Pangolier instead in Talon. So that should be our Mikado mid early on. And that can kind of deal with either the Sand King or the Snapfire. They do get the reverse switcheroo. You get Sand King, we'll take the Pangolier on our end. Into the Snapfire, I think that's still a little bit wonky if they will flex Snapfire to mid. But into the Sand King, again, if you play your cards right here, Mikado should be able to have some play, as Ori did last game.
Is it too late for me to say that I'm bored of this patch?
No, it's not too late.
All right.
It's not
I
too
feel like
early
we're seeing the same like 20 heroes in every game. Like this is some League of Legends shit lately.
Yeah, I agree. This is an interesting one as well. Phoenix into Snapfire. They have a very easy Egg Burst on hand here to deal with Talon. I'm a little bit curious about that. Yeah, I don't know. You don't have something like Dream Coil on mid to help you protect this egg, so it has to come in now from WS. I'm not sure about this. I mean, you could maybe run the Jokam Weaver, and then you run this Ponyo Phoenix. You could kind of flip it around depending on your lane. I don't like it. You pick Phoenix into Snap, that's already sad. Maybe you can get a Mars here for WS, then you get Mars Phoenix, which can kind of be fine, even with a Snapfire up. And that could be the protection the egg needs, so I wouldn't mind there, but I don't know about this. Like, Phoenix has been a high tier support, but into the Snapfire, it doesn't feel great to just lose egg.
Yeah, I mean, I like the Phoenix here, and I like it against Sand King. I feel like it gets away from the Sand King pretty easily. As soon as Sand King gets on top of a target, you're free to pop Sunray, along with dropping all your other AoEs, and a lot of time you're get off a pretty free egg with Sand King so far away and not being great at getting on top of you. But as you mentioned, into the Snapfire, you run a risk of, if this ability is off of cooldown, she's going to walk on you and hit you with a little shredder. Phoenix is pretty good against Primal Beast as well, so I do like this matchup. But yeah, the Snapfire I'm not crazy about.
Okay.
If you
That's
force
fair
a
enough.
Snapfire mid, I feel like it's pretty good. This is gonna sound a little bit crazy, but when Snapfire's mid, she usually maxes out Little Shredder first.
Yep.
It's like Little Shredder and
Scatterblast.
Scatterblast.
Yeah.
That she maxes out. And because she maxes out Little Shredder, she's using it as her main damage dealing ability in team fights. And it's going to be on cooldown most of the time. And so you're not going to have it, in the back pocket for the egg.
True.
Meanwhile, if you're playing a support Snapfire, you're saving that Little Shredder for the egg specifically, and it doesn't feel as bad. So if you force the Snapfire to be a mid laner and use the Little Shredder as a damage dealing tool, then Phoenix does pretty well into the matchup. Which is
That
like
is
non-intuitive, but I've seen this happen like time and time again.
That is true. I do
then we
feel
have
like it's ending up being
dumb
that
painted here.
Snapfire support. Yeah, you get the Grimstroke combination with the Sand King, plus the Primal Beast, really good targets to jump in. It does look like now you're running that Snapfire for Planet, more than likely. Picho on the Grimstroke, so you will end up probably with mid Sand King, offlane Primal Beast. Again, that is flexible enough, whichever lane you'd feel better on. We shall see. For Talon, what do you want to take in? Because, again, we're leaning towards the Support Weaver pickup here. You could still run it safe, but you can still flex it. They could lock in the WS hero first. They don't know their core matchup, so it's a little bit harder to kind of get that done. Again, I know Mars has kind of died out, but if you really want to tie in this egg and play off of that more...
Died out in this region, but he's still a real hero, John. I'm telling
It
you,
is.
he's real. He's a real boy.
It is a real boy. It's SRAM in reverse, which is a short-range air missile. They'll go with the Ember pickup first, so they will just drag the Pangolier for WS in the offlane. I don't know about this, because... Right, they're looking at this lineup, they're like, alright, Snapfire is now a support. You can run this Ember into Sand King, Ember into Primal Beast just fine. To be fair, I don't think Sand King support is a real thing. I don't think that's that amazing. It can be fine, but I just don't... But we haven't seen it, so I don't think you're going to flex that hard in Azur.
Primal mid and Sand King offlane and Snapfire support is another option.
That is true. And I still think the Ember does fine into the Primal Beast lane. So they're banking on the fact that the Snapfire is just locked in as a support. Mikado Ember is certainly a better hero for him in comparison to Sand King. Do like seeing this. The WS Pango has also been fine, and you can still build auras from the Pangolier anyhow. We've seen that a lot. Crimson Guard, Pipe, even sometimes the Guardian Greaves if no one else goes for it. So you do have a decent aura carrier on Talon's end. The question now lies on this Weaver. Will we close out with an Akashi pickup? They are expecting, it looks like, on Azur for it to be a support pick. They are expecting Akashi to just stay in the Weaver. Yeah, ban out Clockwork. There is a cheeky option here, Neff. There's an option for Faceless Void for Akashi. That's been one of his best heroes. I know we haven't seen as much Faceless Void, but it gives you the teamfight control. It doesn't synergize with your Pangolier. It works really well with your Egg. Your damage into Chrono isn't amazing, but you have Sunray, I guess, and Egg from the outside, and some pokes and prods with Sleight of Fist. I know about that idea, just to take this Weaver away from Pause 1.
People picking new heroes, I'll believe it when I see it, okay?
Oh, wait. Boss Cuckoo is watching through my stream? Cuckoo? Are you there? Do you have volume on? Cuckoo, can I talk to you? You're here, right? Are you actually? Boss Cuckoo?
Oh my god. I'm getting thrown out. I'm old news already. We'll bring Cuckoo in here.
No, we're not throwing you out. We're not throwing you out. Okay,
we're not
Zhao's
throwing you out,
watching.
but if Cuckoo's here, then...
No. I want to see if he's actually alive, because I know he's like on Kick. No, what is he? Cuckoo Doto? Or is it just Cuckoo? What the fuck? Cuckoo kick.
现在
There it is. Faces void.
Cuckoo Dota 2. Yeah, Faces Void for the side of where do we will still switch cams? Okay, Cuckoo's not watching us. It's fine. He's
For the
watching
side
whatever.
of Azur. So
Yeah, it's for the
doesn't
side
end
of
up being,
Azur.
Talon.
But they have the Morphling, right, for Akashi here. It's an interesting one because who was it talking about? It was yesterday as well, right? Where we saw, or no, 2 days ago, I think it was before you were on, Neff. Souza was talking a lot about Faces Void playing into Phoenix, and it puts
Kuroki,
more
you mean.
pressure. Yeah, Kuroki. Kuroki said there's more pressure to catch this Phoenix out because if the egg's outside, it causes issues. If Sunray's outside, it causes issues and looking for that burst. So it is interesting to see what happens there. Rather interesting draft. Do you feel better about Talon with this draft, or are you still leaning towards Azur?
A little bit better. I feel like they don't have enough burst to deal with the Morphling. So if Morph popped off and has a good game, then he's going to run over all these heroes on Azur. I'll go ahead and I'll say it. I prefer Talon's draft. If they're going to get a win this tournament, it's going to be in this game.
I like that. And I do like the Morphling last pick anyhow. I think Akashi has shown up on this Morph quite a fair bit. I'm curious about his itemization, because we haven't really seen that much Morphling in comparison to everything else, right? Like, will he go for... I think maybe a Lincoln's feels like it's going to be important here. Definitely a lot of really good single target control that you can try to dodge out after that Lincoln's pop. So might be that standard rush. I don't know if the the Conda is still something that Morphlings go for. I think the straight Daedalus, like old right-click Morphling, is much more viable. So I'm keen on seeing how they itemize around that. I'm very curious about how this Weaver support performance will be. Not sure if it's Ponyo or Jokam playing it. That's also going to be an interesting aspect of this draft from Talon. And of course, you've got Mikado on the Ember. He was popping off like a madman. Last time around, we saw him on this Ember. So I like them going back to this comfort here for the side of Talon. We shall see as we head into that game now, Neferino. Gonna be an interesting game. Is it just me, or does it feel like the top of the screen is cropped on our stream?
That is a fact. It's not a feeling.
Why
we
is
are
it
in fact
cropped?
missing the top of our stream.
Why
I'm
is
not
it?
sure.
It wasn't like this earlier, right? I'm not going crazy.
No, it was not.
Interesting. It is what it is. I think they cropped it out for the draft, but it's so weird. It looks cropped only on the hero scoreboard. But like on this settings menu, it looks like the spacing is correct. Only by a few it doesn't look raw. But maybe it's just enough. Maybe there was that much space up top. I don't know. Like the look, they erased the Talon win. Our admins are erasing Talon's invisible win by hiding it. Neff. They hide the truth.
Well, I can still kind of see it though.
Somewhat. But not nearly enough.
Yeah,
You know,
maybe
all
that's
these
why
people
they're doing
watching.
it.
Maybe, actually. Not gonna remake over as a wrong score tick.
全场
No specific action over these runes. Looks like a 2 for 2. So we'll get down to it. We do have the Bach offlane Sand King, so you will get the mid Problem Beast here for Ori. I'm really interested in seeing that. How do you feel about the Problem Beast versus Ember? We see that. We used to see it a lot more often, not so much nowadays, but how do you feel about the matchup, Neff?
I think it's Ember favored. I mean, Ember wants to. Primal wants to just like walk into the Ember and do as much damage to him with trample and like sit on top of the creeps and use his big body to stop the Ember from right clicking. But it leaves him pretty susceptible to the double impact talent that he has. Whenever you try to do that, he's gonna get hit by an extra sleight of fist that does the 40% damage. Ponyo is getting body blocked by Bach. That was insane.
Oh yeah,
What a wide lad.
very wide lad. I mean, it's a very wide Scorpion, so great blocks out. You can see that little shredder going to town. We'll want to give a shout out. Cuckoo, unmute your stream. You will hear us talking about you. Hello, Cuckoo. We see you watching. I see your ad over my stream. Very nice. Thank you very much. You're blocking off
Wait,
Neff's beautiful face, Cuckoo.
Is he really? Cuckoo, I'm crying right now. We've never met, but I'm crying. Can't believe you would cut off my head like this.
At least show off Neff, Cuckoo. You know, let him have his airtime as he's doing this. Let's see. He's on a 30-second delay. Oh, well, the stream is on 30-second delay. So he'll naturally be on 30-second delay here. See how it
Remember
goes out.
my old job that I used to work? I had like 3 coworkers that were fans of Dota, and all they would talk about is Cuckoo. And they're like, "Oh, do you know Cuckoo? Did you ever spoken to him? I'm a huge fan of him. You ever see him do interviews? He's hilarious." Just like, all right, man, I get it. I'm a B celebrity. Cuckoo's the real deal.
Yeah.
And now I'm living in the shadow underneath his ads.
I love you, Cuckoo. We're just having fun. You know, it's fine. It's fine. We have.
I wish I was as loved as you were, Cuckoo.
Yeah, if only Neff would be as loved. Have a loving family. Wait, look, the score's fixed. How did the admin do this? What is this magic? They've taken the Talon win away. What is
They
this?
switched it to the other side. If you can,
Huli ako, tol.
you can see that the country's like,
Kaya talaga yung sir dyan. Left sensei daw, eh.
And I was pirating Cuckoo's stream for a bit there. The audio was showing on stream, so full circle here, Bosku. It's all goods. No kills, nothing's happening. This is great, Phil. As again, they've taken the phantom victory from Talon, awarding it back to Azur, who did win game 1. So for the lanes, mid lane is actually looking a lot better for our Primal Beast. I don't know what you were saying about that because I was so enamored by Cuckoo.
it doesn't matter, right?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Nothing matters. Nothing ever happens, as we say.
Nothing ever
right?
happens.
Nothing ever happens.
Right, double impact. Very good against Primal. Primal will try to trade with the Ember Spear whenever he's got trample up, but the rest of the time he loses this to double impact.
Yeah, and that damage is overwhelming if you can land it. So far, top lane is going a lot smoother for Akashi. He's trying to get aggressive onto Bach. Not able to fully shove out the Sand King, but the Fire Spirits, the mobility on Akashi is quite a fair bit to try to contend with. Do have the full bore on planet, which actually is an interesting back and forth because you can't just fully commit as Mikoto does get the chains in the nick of time. Starting to drop low on that HP, no trample to threaten back. It's mid though. I mean, you are pulling a little bit ahead in Mikoto, but the denies for Ori can cause some level issues here for Mikoto. Forced to top up the bottle early with a bounty as well, leaving a lot of room for Ori to widen that lead.
Is going to be forced like way out of lane to be able to pick up that Mandarin, as you mentioned, and now Hero's rotating mid to make Toe's life just a little bit more miserable. That's what Dota's all about.
Yeah. Inflicting misery as this little shredder will clean up, but Ori not gonna. Oh! The burn! The burn ends up cleaning up. Not quite Mikoto's kill, but he will find himself a water rune. He will stay in that lane. Start to try to catch up. A 1-for-1 first blood bonus going the way of Azuredo. Not being too upset about that. Some room for Planet to soak some free EXP. Akashi, again, gonna be mostly fine in the top lane solo. And there is a Burst Strike Stinger play that can come out and can catch this Morphling off guard. Not gonna be played just yet. Big for Mikoto, though. He gets Creep Wave. He's a level 5. He's gonna ramp into 6 slightly faster. And it's really that 6 timing for the Ember that's gonna start to open up this game here. For the side of Talon. It feels like that early momentum has to be carried through from this Ember Spirit.
Looking into this top lane here, I mean, you went double bracer on Bach here just to be able to sustain as much as possible and trade with the Morphling, but just being left by himself, he can't get anywhere close to them. Anyo and this Morphling together a little bit too threatening.
That it is. I'm really curious about this shift on Phoenix playstyle. I think back then, you know, shout out again to Cuckoo, but when I saw him playing the Phoenix in some of the qualifiers early on the Facet days, he was going hotspot. And he got stuff like Aetherlance. It felt really good. Now it seems like a lot of our Phoenixes are going for the Dying Light, which is a good amount of damage. I just think it puts you into the firing line to really maximize that. It helps turn chases around. And it does make your egg a threat when they will commit. But I think the utility from Hotspot is something I do miss. That added heal can be bonkers.
I think both are decent. I mean, that one I feel like is pretty well thought out Facet. A lot of the other heroes, I feel like they just kind of threw whatever in. But Phoenix is pretty well made. Not all Facets were created equal.
That does feel like definitely not equal there. Phoenix has been more balanced. I think the Lion one needs relooking. Fist of Death is good. I think the Mandarin one really sucks.
Yeah.
Like, I'm very happy with Fist of Death, though. Do not change that, please. It's so good. Maybe increase the duration, actually, if I'm asking for buffs. Increase that the melee form duration so you can get more assists. Making some aggressive plays onto Bak. Akashi really playing on edge. Cops the full little shredder. Here comes the charge out from Ori. Ponyo will spot it out, but Akashi isn't able to dodge. Dropped low. Phantom's Embrace burns him down as Ponyo gets taken out as well. A double for Ori. Great use of the gate here from Picho. And Talon getting sniped unaware. Caught off guard and punished. Akashi, he went aggressive in with that waveform. Cops the stinger. Still a lot of pain if you're up close at Sand King with a creep wave.
So I'm a little bit distracted here. I'm trying to figure out when Mikito can start being more active around the map. I guess the answer was like right now. You die here on the Grimstroke, right? There it is. And jump back. So I do feel like this Ember Spirit is going to be a pretty big threat this game. Ori is going to die here, obviously, as well. So I'll bounce back after that scuffle in the top lane that they ended up losing. And I feel like Lu isn't going to be able to contribute until quite a bit later this game. They don't have amazing lockdown to deal with the Faceless Void. But they do deal with the rest of Azure Ray's heroes pretty well.
And they do. It does feel like you'd want to see Jokam go for that Beleipnir build up here. If you can. It does look like the Urn Spirit Vessel first, which is fine. But would want maybe a little bit of control there. In that sense, they will spot out Ponyo. Pulverize down is just dead. Mid-dive Pulverize. Gotta love that timing here for Ori. So, Chains, Mikado. Hedging his bets by putting a Remnant back. Don't know if you really have the damage to pull through here, but they will back off maybe onto Bak, but does have no epicenter actually, does not skill it up. They will blow it up Jokam, but here comes Akashi to Remnant away. Akashi left alone. Mikado still dies to planet. What was that? He didn't dodge the little shredder?
Was it Urn?
Was it? Might have been Urn. I'm not sure if we could click onto planet at some point. But good kill so far, Azure. Planet will cop the jump, but WS has nothing to jump off of. We'll still find it in the end. They get some revenge, but definitely bigger kills again for Azure here.
Oh, it was just a little shred. It was two attacks of Little Shredder. I've got the NVIDIA rewind thing on.
Nice.
It was two attacks of Little Shredder, and following him as he remnanted back and connecting with him, finishing him off.
Yeah. They need December to get off on a strong start. They are still applying that pressure mid. 3 heroes down here. Remnant away. WS. No roll ready. Is going to have to back off. Need more space. I'm surprised Akashi's willing to join in so early. Connecting with Mikado there on that triangle. I'm very fortunate he didn't get locked in. But this Morphling needs way more farm. Is number 1 in net worth though. He is still finding that farm despite this early activity. We'll catch another Jokam, a freebie, Phantom's Embrace. No time lapse anyhow. Another one bites the dust for Ori.
And unfortunately, it looks like Talon has found the stacks. Whether or not they're going to be able to steal them is a different story. I think if you don't have Maelstrom on Ember Spirit, then it's a little bit too difficult. No one on your team is that good at actually clearing out these stacks, so I think Azure realized this, and they just have to give them up. Meanwhile, on their side, I think in order to clear out the stacks, they just kind of like buy a smoke on the Primal Beast, and then trample them.
That's all they need. We'll catch out Planet. Full bore doesn't do much onto Ponyo as he's diving in deep, trying to look for this kill, but the Burst Strike is there. Ponyo is starting to melt. No level 6 is just gone. And they will still clear out these stacks. Very deep move from Talon again. Onto the triangle. Are punished.
Right.
Bak will clear most of it out. Get that flash farm.
3-point stinger.
Yeah, a little bit different here. Should have enough.
He's gonna pull out a Morphling here, I feel. Come on, show it to us. Want to see a big farm on this SK.
And he is.
Just a little bit behind him.
Just slightly behind. But that is worrying for Talon. Still been free farm for low, although that farm is not that quick here. Is gonna pop the Chrono. Have the Pulverize, have the Trample, have everything they need. WS cops the full set. Akashi went through the gate, wants to help out. Not sure if you can really commit. He doesn't have the mana pool to be that healthy here, but here comes Mikado. Chains her out onto 2. Low. No threat of Chrono to turn around. Jokam right in front. Cops the Ink Swell. And Mikado will chop up. Picho gone. Chasing for more. want low, and they'll find Faces Void. 9-7. Talon
烈焰军团全面
get their own aggressive moves out. Lose WS, but they find that Faces Void, keeping him still at the bottom of net worth here.
受到攻击
And his build-up, too. I'm not sure if he's going Maelstrom, but I saw the Manta style immediately queued up there as well. So probably Maelstrom Manta here for the Void, and not even a Maelstrom up. That farm pace. Now, no stacks for him. Went to Bach. This Void's going to be poor for a little bit longer.
And because of mana style, it's a sign that he's like giga afraid of like an Orchid, early Orchid coming out, and these chains coming out from the Ember Spirit.
被摧毁
Who's even building an Orchid? The Weaver, maybe?
天辉
Yeah,
上塔正
I'm
受到
not
攻击
sure. I would say I think the Urn is up. So it could be the Orchid build-up,
军团正在扫描
which can be one way of kind of helping lock in. It's Spirit Vessel
No, he's got
first.
Spirit Vessel.
Yeah, still working on to that. They will
I'm not
clean
sure
up
he'll commit
Ponyo.
for the Manta style then.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got
not
the
feeling
Maelstrom, so-
necessary. Got the movement onto Bach. Is working towards a Heart Rush instead of a Pipe. None of you'll stick to that one. How do you feel about
Wait,
that
wait.
instead of a Pipe?
Wait, who
Queued
is
up
that?
Heart. Okay, Bach does buy out the Pipe recipe. He was queuing up Heart
Okay.
instead for some reason.
That,
But he will go
that
Pipe.
had to have been a mid. There's no way. If I see if I leave my Sand King alone for a little while to farm, I go, oh yeah, just build some items to help us. It's okay, we can give you a little space. And he comes back with a heart. What's wrong with you? Why would you do this to
天
us?
辉中塔
And
正受到
something
攻击
definitely wrong. If that is the way it goes. Mid siege here for Talon. Fortify is still up. Roll WS. They will find Bach. Isolate. They get the egg off in a really good spot. Get the chains as well. And there's that Sand King gone. We'll clean up Akashi on the side. Akashi gone.
blink
Soul
dagger
Bind to hold
reveal.
them back. Big blink reveal from Ori with a pulverize. They will chain him down. Can you clean this up? Ori is low. Little Shredder trying to shred through Ponyo. Egg is down. No roll. Low shows up as well. No chrono just yet, but we'll have it now. Talon, you're clumping up for this one. Waiting for the chrono position here for Low. Not necessary. Cleans up Ponyo again. They will lose speech out. Can you take care of Ori though? Chains out. Mikado locks them in. Finds one. Will take care of Planet. Low. No more chrono opportunity percent. As Mikado now on the Ember.
塔正受到攻击
Carrying through for Talon. Akashi a little bit forward. Not respecting that sort of timing. It does work out for Talon in the end. 12 to 11, 2k lead up for Talon as they take the tier 1.
被摧毁
I feel like Talon's really benefiting from the lack of anything being completed on the Sand King right now. I mean, he's the richest hero in Azure Ray, and he's just kind of got a Ring of Tarask and then a Pipe recipe in his backpack. He's got no real items completed here at 14 minutes in the game, despite the fact that he's like the wealthiest person on his team. By a pretty wide margin. Like, look at this. 2 bracers, Ring of Tarask, Soul Ring. Yes, he's building towards the Pipe, which is going to be a pretty big deal, but you've so much unrealized net worth on top of being like at a pretty big deficit at this point in the game to Talon.
Yeah, it's not quite connecting yet for the side of Zure. And for Talon,
Ring of Tarask is an 1800 gold item. To go for it as like your first component when you can like almost build a Blink Dagger for that much makes you feel like so much more useless.
yeah, it's not doing too many favors here for Bach. But once that pipe is up, I suppose the investment will pay off. Just need to be a little bit patient. As Talon, they're not patient. Looking for more. Mikado, remnants forward. Not going to fall for the Inkswell here. Not going to get the chains out either. Miss out on a little bit of a pick-off opportunity. Low was sneaking around top. We'll head back bot through the gate. Get that farm going. Has Chrono ready again if he wants to commit onto WS. Not going to do so just yet. Maelstrom flying out. Sticking to the Manta still. But now the farm catch-up can begin for our Faces Void. And for Talon's part, I think it's interesting late game as the blink forward doesn't actually catch Jokam under vision. No pulverize to come in there. There's that
Fingers were
pipe for
too
Bach.
slow for that one.
Not quite quick. And I think he did Shukuchi away from the sentry. The
Yeah,
sentry
yeah. It
position
was
not
like just
quite
the
ideal.
very edge of the sentry, and it was like in and out of it. And didn't stand a chance.
No. And they commit the burst strike onto an illusion as well. Mikado
He would have gotten
having
it
an
though, John.
opportunity now. He would have gotten it. He will get it now. We'll blow up Jokam.
Me when I see a
That's-
spider.
You go pulverizing.
Yeah.
You go, do you uproar yourself first and pulverize down,
I teleport to it and then crush it.
and then you crush it? There you go. That's the power of Nep Sensei. Yeah,
He's going
Talon,
for the BKB next, so he's actually going to be able to pulverize properly in team fights instead of getting chain disabled by the Ember Spirit and the Tango. But go ahead.
yeah, no way to pierce through that debuff immune to you. Side of Talon, I mean, they still have this good farm in Kashi, but it's not ahead enough, it feels like. Again, Bach is keeping up. And with that pipe up, their initial burst magic play is kind of done. Physical output doesn't feel amazing just yet on Talon's side. And they've got their own auras with WS, already having his own pipe, so there's some protection here if the Pango can't show up. Top being Siege to get a freebie on Planet. Mikado on a massive streak now on the Ember.
Did you
That
look
is
at
something.
the itemization of everyone? I took a screenshot when I opened everyone's items.
Excellent,
Thank you
excellent.
very much, Observers.
Walk through us.
Yes, we have Mage Slayer on the Ember Spirit. We have Pipe on the Pango, and then Glimmer Cape here on Ponyo. So we have like huge amount of magical damage reduction and barriers, and the majority of your damage coming out right now is just from Trample, Mortimer Kisses, and whatever Sand King's doing with like Burrow Strike and Sandstorm.
Spot the smoke. They couldn't catch Akashi with that blink pulverize Inkswell. Now Mikado has his opening. Get the pulverize off, but the rundown from Akashi with the onslaught. We'll find Picho as well. Is going to fall eventually. As they will let the urn tick him out, perhaps, and they will. Zercam finds a charge refill.
What I was basically trying to say with all this is up until your Face's Void does more damage, you do almost nothing with all these magical damage reductions and barriers. Like, they've done a great job of itemizing to all the heroes that they have on the side of Azure.
Yeah. It is tough going, right? Like, we're talking about this pipe impact for bot, but it does feel more detrimental for Azure to play into all of that. Mage Slayer pipe, easy application. Mage Slayer with the Ember Spirit, of course. And you're not ready on low to just physically output onto everyone just yet. Can be a bit of a challenge. Again, going for the Manta style into the Mjolnir here. Talon shoving in that top tier 1. Might be able to snipe out low if our cameraman could actually observe here, as he will head down. It's fine. Sorry, cameraman. I really don't need to bully you. You're okay. You're doing fine. Nothing happens. Nothing ever happens.
Nothing ever happens.
I will give a shout out to Cuckoo again. I'm watching your chat because it's much more dynamic than mine. I saw stuff about washed up players. Making fun of Akashi as a TI player. I don't think you're making fun of him, guys. He is playing in TI. And as much as a diss that is, yeah, even if they drop out here, hey, they still have TI. I don't think that's a diss.
Like,
They smoke out here. Is there
Did I
a...
make it time?
They got scanned out. Talon can try to reposition. He can get a good egg spot here. They will catch out Jokam. But that's a smoke pop for this Weaver who can still time-lapse the protection with its barriers. No, Jokam's just dead. Can he get the egg in a really good spot? It is dropped, but Low will be able to right-click and get the big chrono off. They take the first life off Akashi. Mikado getting chain controlled with a cookie. Burrow Strike is good. Talon again in the Roche Pit, faltering. Can Akashi at least find one? They will find Bach. WS stuck in the middle. No roll. Akashi against the world is going to be forced to TP out. No stuns. A disastrous Roche. Talon, they got the scan. Jokam couldn't get off the time-lapse. Gets bursted down. The egg, very far forward, but you've got the right-click speed. For Low, it just falls apart again.
Yeah, once they're actually on top of everyone, they do a huge amount of damage. They just took that fight at such a weird angle, I feel. End up getting absolutely crushed despite having the Aegis. I mean, you get out on the Morphling. The Morphling does a pretty good job. All right, we're going to run it back real quick here. As you mentioned, silenced after getting like chains done. Couldn't actually get anything off. Little Shredder was held and just unfortunate positioning there from the Phoenix, ended up being right in front of Planet. He just walks forward, hits it with a little Shredder. You're not able to reset this team fight at all. Bach, you managed to actually to blow up, but everyone else on your team just ends up going down. You lose the Weaver a second time after he buys back.
That's
and we got more action. It never stops on the John X Fire stream.
Gets onslaught and dies, so that's a little bit of a compensation for Talon. Won't smoke up off the back. They do have Rolling Thunder back up. Still in Azure's favor, 82%. Southeast Asia's dead, and all of our pro players should retire, is the message being sent here by our observer. As he is emphasizing that win rate. It's like, why is
we're being
Southeast
mean
Asia
to the
even
observer
bothering?
again.
It's fine. You know, he has his narrative. It's all good. We are assuming that is the narrative here. You must be saying, why did we even give a slot to these Southeast Asian dogs? What's the point? We should have gotten Team Secret in. They shouldn't have said no. We'll take the Tormentor. Planet actually takes it. They get the last hit. And they will die. Talon, give up. It's done. It's over. Akashi, why are you even trying? He's going forward. He wants to do something, send a message. He's dead. It's over. We're done. Might as well forfeit that slot to TI. It's over. Let's move on. Let's go to Honor of Kings as Ponyo dies. We're switching games now. I'm gonna go into Honor of Kings now. Time for a career shift.
Mobile Legends.
Mobile Susilo Bam Bang Legends Yudhoyon.
Yes, that one. Can I go to PUBG Mobile as well?
Yeah, sure. Boom has a good team there, I think.
Awesome. Gary, hit me up.
We want to be part of the team, Gary.
I want to be part of the team. I couldn't tell you anything about the game, but you're gonna want me.
You pick up some guns, and you shoot, and your phone gets hot. Oh, it's so good. Top tier stuff. That. It's my kind of game. I have not touched PUBG Mobile in 5 years, I don't think, or however long. Tried it one time. It was really bad.
Did you play PUBG when it was big?
Oh yeah, I played PUBG when it was big. Yeah, PUBG when it was big was a different experience, man. Yeah. I think that era of gaming, it doesn't feel like we're getting it again. You know, it's like because okay, this brings a good point. As Talon's just losing, there's no point casting this. It's going to be a 2-0.
People want to hear your opinion. Go ahead.
All right, so with this, I saw someone say it. Like, games are fun, and gamers will optimize the hell out of it until it's not fun. PUBG feels like one of those games where, at its peak, you know, no one knew any of the good spots. Everyone dropped into the center city, into the Mirapol military base. You know, everyone was going to school.
On the mic with proximity.
Yeah, exactly. And then it gets optimized, and the hackers come in. Then the community dies because promises are made, and this is a cycle every game goes through. I think to an extent, Dota fights this by patches, right? Patches are what make the game feel unoptimized yet again. But you can only keep doing that so much, right? And I feel like for a lot of players in Dota 2, you know, a lot of the old players dip out, dip back in when it starts to feel that way. But it's just the cycle of online gaming. And, you know, like, I think Dota's been treading that line for a long time. It's still alive. I'm not saying it's dying. But it's certainly hard to find new heroes as they get the dive, pulverize again. Ponyo, you're dead. Guz get the Glimmer Cape, tries to dodge, will survive, so I'm wrong. My bad. Didn't know your game, Ponyo. He's good.
You know what you need to do in order to keep the game fresh? Take a page out of Fortnite's book. Add some cameos. Add Spider-Man as a hero.
Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that... Would you make it a Would you make a hero, or would you just make it Broodmother?
No, just make it a hero. Throw him in there. See how he does in the Battle of the Mad Moons.
We could use a gunslinger John Wick.
Yeah.
A Muerta John Wick as well. Would be sick. I think that's the way. You are right enough. You're a visionary.
Yeah.
You are.
I know what I'm talking
correct
about here. Yeah.
And that you do. Grouping up bot. WS caught out again with a burrow strike. Does have the roll, but I don't think he's even surviving this onslaught in. Barriers are good. Does manage to blink away. Azur on the chase. Will still catch him with the Inkswell and jump forward from low, but the roll is forced. But now you don't have a roll. So that's some of your team fight gone here for Talon. 7k lead for Azur. As Akashi's dead. Soon. Dead not. Dead now.
No buyback available either. And there's the Chrono.
Nice dodge on Chrono from Mikado, but really, this is over. You call GG. You call GG.
It was over at the rune. They really died a couple minutes ago.
Pretty much. This game was done. What do you think went wrong for Talon? Do you think it's a draft still? This Weaver support pickup from Jokam?
The fight over the Roche finish, but everything went wrong.
Yeah, for sure.
I feel like until that happened, they were doing all right. They ended up scanning them out, and then they just opted to take the fight. It's an awkward angle. Phoenix, unfortunately, had the egg destroyed. Dropped that. They didn't have vision of where the Snapfire was. They ended up just plopping it down like the best position for Snapfire to end up taking care of that. Everyone was sitting underneath the Sand King's AoE. It was just like a super unfortunate positioning on that fight from Talon, where they just didn't have the information where Azur were.
Yeah, it's just rough going so far for Talon, but looking good for Azur. Like they've learned a few lessons from these losses they've had in the past few days to close out the group stage. This is Azur's last series. Talon will have one more go. What lesson did I learn? My lesson is I should never have believed in Southeast Asia at any point in my life. Dota 2 casting was a mistake. I should have gotten a job. I should have finished university. I'm on an eternal envy route right now, as Akashi's dead.
You consider picking up day trading.
Oh yeah, I'm considering it so I can lose my non-existent money and go into debt, declare bankruptcy, and get the noose. And that's the play. They'll find something, but in exchange for... Oh, to be fair, it does feel like Picho right now is actually worth a little bit more. You're losing their top set of racks, at least the tier 3. LBS tried to course correct here. Even lose their courier with sentries. I don't know how that happens, but now you can't even spot out Bach on the high ground. Tier 3 to fall, rack still up. But yeah, I think I'm gonna hit up Returnal Envy, have him teach me how to lose in day trading. He'll tell me, bro, don't invest in Spy. Go for this stock. I swear it's gonna pop off. It's a bull market.
I saw so
and then
on
we'll
the
go to school
together.
I saw it in our Wall Street bets. Guys, it can't be wrong. Hodl on GameStop. Is that still a thing? I don't even know what's up with GameStop. GameStop stocks. All I know is Southeast Asian stocks are down. This is pathetic. I'm not holding back. I'm very disappointed in Talon. My only hopium is that they're saving strats for TI, which is what we'd always say about like Team Secret and shit. I don't think they're saving strats though.
I'm from NA Dota. Like our two best teams like have like 1 or 2 NA players on them, and it's just a mess from there. Like it is. I don't even want to talk about the absolute state of NA Dota.
Hey, look, you have Yopaj, you have Skem, all right? You've stolen our best. They're Americans now. We've lost them.
I don't blame me for that. Blame Bulba.
I'll blame Bulba. Bulba's a lovely lad. Roshan will go in his nighttime home, his Amazon warehouse night job. Can't work 2 jobs and just stay alive as Mikado gets pulverized. Phantom's Embrace. Mikado should still be able to run and does Remnant away. But Aegis and Cheese now on hand for Azur. 2 lives on low. Hags up for Jokam. That's an interesting one over more control. Tried to save someone. Unfortunately, it feels like Jokam's almost always dead in these fights. So I don't know if you can save anyone if you're dead yourself. We'll see.
Right, this is the big defense. They smoke up. They're gonna run into these. All right, never mind.
They smoke one. This is the big defense.
They smoke one. The Weaver is smoked. All right, this is the last thing they're going to expect is the one hero smoke. This is how they get them.
You're in some serious hopium shit right there now. Let me tell you.
Here's how it happens. All right, perfect positioning here by the Pango. He's gonna roll in from the back, catch these heroes. Bach doesn't know what he's doing right now. He's in the worst position possible. Like Jokam, send it. Scout him out.
Akashi was
this thing's happening elsewhere on the map, but it's just not important. Look at
Weaver
coming in. Jokam, he's setting up. He's setting up.
Lapse. Oh my lord, you bought the Ags. You can't even time lapse yourself, buddy. And I think the next play. Here's the play. You hit enter. You type GG. You hold it until everyone's dead. Then you press enter again. I think that's the gameplay right now for Talon. Rack set to fall.
The chip in him.
Sure. I don't see any chip multipliers like you would in Balatro.
It's a competitive, in competitive Pokemon. This is good chip damage. They're wearing down the Faceless Void here.
Can we swap our team of 5 mid-game? They will get the roll. Pulverize out with the BKB pop. WS, you're doing nothing here. It's the Soulbind catches Catchy out as well. And it's time, boys. Hold that GG button. Buybacks there, but no roll. What are you going to do? Ponyo does stay alive. Still has the egg. Rack still standing.
No mana
yet. We'll go to the fountain. What do you do here? Cookie. Akashi does dodge out the stun at the very least. Can you really do anything here? Akashi's starting to drop low. Inkswell on top. The egg is dropped. And we'll just focus with a BKB onto the egg, and it's gone. That's it. Buyback available to what end? One more racks to fall. Azur looking sharp. Talon looking very lost. Very, very lost. All off the back of one bad rush. Look at that. The disperser up for planet. No cares in the world now. Look at that right click damage. Not quite impressive, but it's there. Akashi pulverized again. Stunned up again. Is strength shifting, but might be able to escape this. Yules to hold him back. Chrono catches one. Jokam dead once more. And Akashi is stuck literally in the middle of nowhere. He's dead. And that's GG. Just call it. Stop prolonging this pain. Stop hurting Southeast Asian fans.
And they don't... GG's not called. I mean, all chat I think is off, so GG could have been called for all we know, or
Soulbind,
or they just never give up. You know what, John? Naruto didn't give up, all right, and neither is Talon.
You know who else didn't give up? Boruto. He's still going. To get the pulverize off with a BKB again. We'll kill off WS. That's a dieback one. GG's called. It's over. 2-0. Talon bottom of their group now. They're not eliminated, but you know what? There might be an argument that a lower bracket start might not even be worthwhile for bottom teams. That sounds really harsh. That sounds really harsh.
Oh my god!
But Azur do take it 2-0. And I guess it's a good time for the DPC to be dead. Because South America is doing a little bit better.
No.
But it's also kind of dead.
We're gonna do an exercise. We're gonna change your mindset into a grind set.
John X for sure plays bet and Talon. No, you son of a bitch. I don't bet, you motherfuckers. Cuckoo, who's listening in, he bets. I don't know if he bet in this with his sponsor. Shout out to his sponsor. But I don't fucking bet. I'm telling the truth. You see, this is our team that's going to fucking TI. This is a no stakes tournament that we're diving bottom of the group stage 4. For what purpose? This is a chance for Talon to improve. All we're seeing is Talon crash out. They don't get eliminated, but sure as fuck they're gonna get out on the lower bracket round 1. Let me tell you that if this is what we're showing up for.
Man, it's so funny. You're like, you work for Talon, you're passionate about your region, and then the chat just goes, he doesn't care about Dota. He's mad that he lost the bet.
Oh, he's mad that he lost bet. You son of a bitch. Do you think I have money to bet? Do you actually think there's money here to cast? Do you think there's money here? Cuckoo, I'm not mad at you. I'm just saying someone said I bet. My boy, I can't even get a betting sponsor for myself. I can't even pretend to bet to fool you guys into betting. Be realistic, sirs. Okay? Thank you, Cuckoo.
I think he lost the bet.
But that's Southeast Asia for you right now. We are completely dead. No Riz. We're not Sigma. We haven't been edging. We're getting no Gyots. We've got no Riz. We have nothing. Nothing in Southeast Asia. And we're going up against the strongest team in this group later on today, Neff. We're going up against Nigma Galaxy.
That's where we bring it all back.
Ipoi.
That's where you bring it back.
Can they do it?
You know, maybe,
do you think they can?
Maybe you've got like a hunter like shonen power system where, you know, this is just a bad matchup. Then you play against like the strongest team, and then, you know, you guys beat them, and then SEA Dota fans rejoice. Everyone talks about how they're back. They're gonna do great at TI, or they lose and end up at the bottom of groups and very embarrassed. It's gonna be one of those two things. One of those two for sure.
Yeah, we'll see. That is a very good bounce back for Azur. No hate towards them, of course. They play fantastic here. They draft really well, and they do manage to drag themselves above Talon. What about them at the bottom of the groups? No upper bracket start hope here for either team. Talon needed to find both seers here today. We'll see if they can perhaps reel it back in their next series up against NGX. Of course, for us here, we do have NGX coming out anyhow, up against G2IG next. Gonna be a fun time. It should be a fun one to watch. It's Neff Sensei here with John X Fire. We might be able to get Kuroki on the line later on. AI VTuber Kuroki with a voice changer might be on, so hang around for that. We'll take a short break. Southeast Asia's dead. My spirits are gone. and no one is happy in Southeast Asia. We'll be right back. right now.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. We are back
Alright.
for Nigma Galaxy up against G2IG after watching Southeast Asia in shambles. It's over for us in Southeast Asia. What's not over, Nigma Galaxy is back. They've won, and they've been winning. And up against G2IG, what are we feeling here? Nef Sensei, Mayu, AI, VTuber, Kuroki. What's our thoughts here? They open up with this Io. We haven't seen that all tournament yet.
Isn't IO always banned? I always see IO banned. Probably why.
Occasionally. I don't know if we've even seen it banned in this tournament, I'll be frank with you. I'm not entirely sure on
really?
that one. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure on that one. And unmute our stream now as well. There we go, have some in-game audio as you are seeing. This is a clean feed. It's Dota 2, Dota clean. Alright guys? So I can't change the language for anyone complaining that it's in Chinese. We are watching a live stream of a live stream, as some of you have cleverly said. Very clever, guys. But that's what we're doing.
Viewers are very clever, by the
They're
way.
the smartest
I think
viewers,
they're
the
quite
best, the greatest viewers that this world has ever known. Still, support duo of Io Nyx. We have never seen that in a long time. How does that fare? I mean, you've got Nyx into Problem Beast. That's pretty nice, right? Onslaught blockage with Spike Carapace, Trample blockage with Spike Carapace. It can be good, but I don't know about the support duo of Io Nyx, to be fair.
I mean, this is assuming that the Nyx is a support. Now, hear me out, John. I know this sounds crazy. Some people have theorized that the Nyx Assassin is runnable in a core position. Some people have theorized that he's runnable mid. Right? Got the Mind Flare, which is instantly kills creeps. He is Impale. He's a universal hero, so, you know, he builds like basically anything he wants and still gets stats from it. The hero, not awful. Not awful in my opinion. So they can flex this into the mid lane. This isn't necessarily giving away what your support duo is going to be. But I'm just happy that we're seeing things a little bit different. All right, we've got the Io. Nigma is mixing it up. This is what we expect from the team with the King. This is what we expect from the team that a lot of people thought was in the dumpster and is at the top of the groups now, John. All right?
That they are.
Everyone has to eat their words. Everyone in chat, I'm going to give you a formal apology form that you're going to have to submit to Nigma after this series/tournament.
Yes, we will need those apologies out here. They get the Darkseer now as well, so it looks like we will get a Darkseer and a Nyx lane instead, so none of that fancy schmancy talk of Nyx mid, unfortunately, here for Nigma Galaxy.
Damn.
Nothing as exciting as that here in F. G2IG though, into the Wind Ranger is an interesting pick. Some flexibility, could run it safe, could run it mid. Some options to kind of do that here on the side of G2IG. Very lane dominant, of course. I feel like if you will run Wind Ranger safe now, it's not that bad. There's nothing much a Darkseer or Nyx can really do to stop the Wind Ranger, so that should be a stable lane for G2IG here. Nigma Galaxy now going into the Void Spirit, so the King will pick up the Void Spirit mid. Maybe assuming something like the Primal Beast mid at this point, with Wind Ranger safe. G2IG for their part go Troll, so now everything up in the air. Troll safe lane, Primal Beast off lane, Wind Ranger mid is looking more likely. And then, that matchup of Wind Ranger mid up against Void Spirit doesn't sound too bad for the Wind Ranger either.
Yeah, Wind Ranger obviously does very well in this matchup. You do have the all damage barrier. You can kind of reduce the right click harass from the Wind Ranger with that. But, you know, she is a much more powerful nuke in the form of Power Shot and extra range from her right clicks. They're both universal heroes, but Wind Ranger does win this matchup pretty handily.
It does. How do you feel about this AI VTuber Kuroki Mayu?
I'm still thinking they might run the Wind Ranger as a support. But then
You
again, I doubt it, because this matchup will be really good to run an Orchid. And what better hero to carry an Orchid than a Wind Ranger? But I'm not sure really what they're planning. Oh yeah, and I think I think it's core then.
Yeah, for
They
sure.
were gonna last pick their 4 or 5, which is a pretty weird way to run draft. I
And
think.
it is, but they get their priorities, right? Like, they got a very strong Problem Beast with a flex, which again looks like it's going to be all going offlane now for JT. We've got this Ori mid Wind Ranger. You've got the Monet Troll on hand for G2IG. Curious to see what Baboka will play in here for G2IG. For Nigma, I'm wondering what the Io combo is. It doesn't feel amazing with any of these heroes. Maybe Io Nyx with Kritzkrieg, Spell Amp, Mind Flare can be kind of funny, but beyond that, I'm not seeing the connections just yet. So I'm very curious what Nigma's ideas are.
I think G2IG should ban Morphling. Like, I think Morphling is gonna be really strong for Nigma. Like, considering their draft is very low on control side, or rather, it's a bit hard to catch Morphling with that lineup. You're not gonna be lacking control, but it's still gonna be hard. Morphling's a bit too slippery without the hard lockdown. And yeah. But maybe not. They can go for a Sven either, I think. Sven 1 would be pretty nice too. Oh, they banned Ursa.
And they'll go with the Doom, so you might be right. We might get the Wind Ranger support, or the Doom support, I suppose, could come out as well. Either way, rather interesting way to close out the draft for G2IG. And that does preempt the Morphling pickup you were talking about, though. Like, now you have to, if you pick the Morph, have to play it into the Doom, have to play it into that control. Can be a little bit annoying to kind of contend with. See what Nigma will close out with here.
Doom either way is a really good counter to IO.
That
like,
too.
it just stops the tether saves completely.
A regen on hand to play with. Already some very good counteraction. G2IG to draft. Honestly, I feel like it's pretty sharp. Again, the Nyx can have a decent game here. You have a Nyx Darkseer lane, which probably is a little bit more passive. You're going to be pulling back, just sniping the range creeps, sniping some camps. Oh, is there any pick that saved this for Nigma? Neff, seeing anything behind the IO, like outside of maybe the Morphling now?
This looks just like a very mismatched draft. I'm not sure who you pick up here that really fixes everything. I look at this and I think, okay, maybe you want to reset after a Doom, or maybe you want to reset after a Troll Ultimate. Wraith King could maybe do this.
Oh, they go to Marcy IO.
This is bizarre. I mean, my AI Kuroki just yesterday was talking about how the Marcy plays pretty badly into the Doom because you don't have the sustain. It is really good with the IO, but playing around the Doom's going to be rough, right?
Yeah, it's not going to be looking good. How do you feel about that, Mayu?
I mean, IO Marcy together is one of the strongest hero combinations at this patch, but it just doesn't seem good along with the Doom and the Primal Beast. Along with the Wind Ranger, you know, you'll be hard stuck trying to kill the Wind Ranger. You
Yeah, it does
need
feel that
an
way.
MKB or maybe at least an Orchid to be able to catch it. And this will, you know, give the Wind Ranger more time to snowball, which usually tends to happen, but at some point the Wind Ranger will fall off the scaling, and I wonder if Nigma can survive that long, especially their lineup isn't really that good with team fights compared to what G2IG has to offer.
Yeah,
all right.
It's looking a bit rough.
My takeaway from this is that the draft from Nigma, objectively, worse than G2IG. We're all in agreement to that?
Yep.
So the only way they win this if they're all better players than G2IG.
Yeah, my players are really good.
So you think they're just going to outplay here? That's a game plan?
Yes, Sumail.
Just be better. Just be better.
I'm guessing.
Beautiful, guys.
I'm guessing Sumail is going like, I'm better. I am better. Going all Homelander right now on his team.
Yeah,
and he
not giving
masturbates on
two
top of a
shits.
building.
Oh, whoa. Let's not get there. I haven't watched that far yet. I didn't know Homelander goons. Does that make him... Yeah, that I didn't know he was edging on a building. How dare you? Spoil that. Shush. You spoiler.
It's pretty obvious. The guy's on a mewing streak, okay? So, I don't know. It's kind of obvious the edges. You wouldn't know that. You're not Skibbity.
Let's not go through what's not Skibbity. All of Southeast Asia is not Skibbity as we do head in game. Game number 1 for Nigma Galaxy up against G2IG. We'll see if Sumail is Homelander. or if he's the deep this time around. Do you watch The Boys, Neff? Yeah, I mean, you
I
have a
do,
chat
but I
group
haven't
with us,
watched the
The
most
Boys.
recent season yet.
That's fair. They say it kind of sucks. I'm not sure on that. Let's see.
It's pretty good. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know. I don't watch. I still haven't made it through season 1. All right, but I do know the memes. That's all that. God damn it! Another
Yeah,
pause.
you're on. John's like, yeah, I don't really watch movies or TV shows or keep up with current events. I do watch TikToks though, and that's where
Do
I
watch
get the majority of my
TikToks.
information. Yeah.
Yeah, all TikTok can never be wrong. Of course, I'm not going to even bother switching us. We can stay here looking at Luna, and I am sorry I didn't see the nameplate once again. One of our fantastic Chinese casters, of course, will be in the sideline. I'm sure they're talking about
That's
smart
me.
stuff right now. That's it's always you, Neff. How can we
That's
doubt
enough.
that?
Yeah.
That is just Neff. But yeah, lovely faces, lovely draft, a lovely day. Look at this beautiful mountainside in the classic old ink paintings in China. I had to study those things. You know, I had to dig for meaning in the far horizons. My teacher would make us zoom into the tiny temples there and the significance of that temple, how it fades into the background. I hate my art history, but I did really good in it.
Canadian history is really boring. It's like we did a bunch of like really awful stuff, and we learn about that. But like all of our points of national pride just like aren't great either.
You guys
yeah,
were
boring history.
well. Yeah, that's fair. I think Canada's the one thing that I don't think I've ever found historically interesting. Not gonna lie. You know, I know a little bit of American history.
Bay Company and
Oh yeah, no, that
British
explosion in Nova
colonialism.
Scotia. Yeah,
Yeah.
that big explosion in Nova Scotia. Where was it? Halifax.
Yeah.
The sad thing is, I know that because of a comedy video. You know, the original Power Tourist. No, that bunch of
Yes.
thing. So the guys were from Halifax, so they made a video about Halifax. It's in Nova Scotia, which is in Canada, which is on Earth, which is in Canada. Something about the bombs and Mr. Boombastic played in honor of the bomb in Halifax, that explosion. They take a moment of silence when that Shaggy song comes on.
Yeah, this was like one of the biggest explosions that ever happened. Prior to, atomic bombs going off, but what was it called again? Something Stone?
I don't know. Now you're having to dig into your history. Suzu has the wildest history, of course, as a Japanese
Hydro
citizen.
Stone.
She has no say in any of this, sadly.
I wasn't alive during that time. My grandparents were, so I'd probably ask them, but they're too busy living up in the Great White North of Japan.
Wait, are they actually in like Hokkaido? Or is
No,
it just
Aomori.
Aomori? Okay. Because I
Aomori.
think of
Yeah.
Hokkaido as the Great White North, but I guess Aomori, again, statistically by snowfall, is pretty high.
We get more snow in Aomori.
Yeah, which is kind of messed up. This is a great time.
Anyway, what I
Give
want
us-
to
give it
basically
to
what I
us.
was trying to say is Canadian history boring. Every other history incredibly interesting. I wish I spent more time learning about the history of other countries when I was in high school, elementary school for that matter.
I
Is it-
think there's arguments. Like, I don't know if Greenland's history is amazing. It might be, in terms
They
of
got little
just settling
gnomes
there.
running around there.
I
Yeah,
thought
they've got gnomes.
Greenlands are like Vikings, or am I thinking of something else?
There are those
Who are-
in Greenland.
Yeah.
but mostly nothing ever happens in Greenland.
Yeah. What's the most fascinating? I think the Mesopotamia area is always fascinating historically, not just at the onset of civilization, but going forward as well. A lot of things were focused there, in what they used to call Asia Minor, the Oriental, the original Oriental, the Orient, just eastbound. That was pretty cool.
I still prefer the Holy Roman Empire.
You're a Holy
it's
Roman
effect-
Empire fan?
Kinda. I do like civilizations that are raised by wolves.
I like how everything was like Greek, and then everything started getting a little Jesus-y. That's really cool in my opinion.
The
I
Greek
study that
when-
too, yeah. Western art history.
when they
The use of
started being-
icons. They started to convert from those heretical Christians. from their pantheon of gods. To be fair, you know, speaking objectively, I do think the pantheon was pretty damn cool. The human sacrificing, maybe not so much. But the pantheon, the concept was pretty cool. It was kind of cool. It's kind of cool to think about. I mean, Hades is a fun game, so I think it's cool. Age of Mythology is a sick game. You know?
You mean the
They get
pantheon
cool
of
factors from
gods?
there.
Like,
Yeah.
oh, I thought you meant like pantheon, because the first thing that went to my head was like the Colosseum. I'm like, I don't think that's cool.
You don't think
Well,
the Colosseum's cool?
It's pretty cool, but I thought there was less murders on it. I thought the only time when Colosseum murders happened was when Claudius Nero was emperor.
Yeah, you wouldn't actually fight to the death in gladiator matches. That's a misconception by Hollywood. You would have a winner and loser. Duels to the death weren't too common. You would die from infection, though. But they had some herbal remedies that were surprisingly effective, but you were likely to die from infection afterwards. Do you like this as well?
Sounds about right.
Neff is calling out. We are going to assign a 2,000-word essay on the history of the Opium Wars now for speaking out and interrupting class. Good luck fitting that in a 2,000-word essay if you want to be comprehensive about the Opium Wars. And there are 2 Opium Wars, so Neff hasn't specified which one. So have fun figuring out which one you're having to write about.
I'd rather just have an essay on the Boston Tea Party.
I think that is pretty fun. And they threw the tea into the water, you know. I think the Americans. So this is my take. I think the Americans couldn't read, didn't realize you had to put it in a pot instead of throwing the entire box into the water. Made a terrible mistake, and to cover up that mistake, they just doubled down and decided they've had enough of this silliness. We're not going to be part of Britain any longer. Do you think that's false, Neff? Is my read on history right?
I got a little bit distracted because someone informed me in your chat. Who did I just respond to? This person, K Brick. Neff, do you know what HSBC stands for? I didn't until now.
Hong Kong Shanghai Banking Corporation.
Yeah.
I thought it was a bank.
It's a major bank in Canada. I actually didn't know what it stood for.
They stand for money. That's what they stand for.
No, but I never knew what
that.
the HSBC stood for before. Thank
Doesn't
you.
matter.
I learned something today, K Brick.
You've learned something, but all you should know is they stand for money. As we'll go into the game, we've got the unpause. We're finally in. We can stop the history lesson and actually go into something meaningful. A game of Dota 2. I'm surprised Ghost went for sidekick. He didn't go for bodyguard, which I think as core Marcy you tend to go for. But still, you have the IO Marcy combo. You do end up with a mid Primal Beast up against the Void Spirit. This lane matchup, how do you feel about it? Feels very so-so. Like both sides should be able to be just fine here.
I think it just amplifies the heals a lot. Because IO will get a heal with the sidekick, and then when the IO hits, and then it will heal Marcy more. So I think it's pretty nice if you're running these combinations, but
I mean, you're not going to get
Still not
lifesteal
how
off
it's
the
gonna go.
IO too much. There's not quite enough damage to really sustain through that. I feel like the extra hits from Bodyguard would be nice. Shout out to Lansing Player. He has said mainland Southeast Asian history is the best. My friend, I do not know if you can say that with a straight face. There's a lot of history there with Kampuchea, Cambodia, Vietnam, interactions with China, interactions with India, influences from there. It's a big well to dig into that's not as well documented. I do appreciate it. It is very interesting. Again, stop with the history. We're not here to learn. We're here to watch Dota 2. We are learning nothing.
We're here for slop.
We're here for slop, and we're gonna enjoy it. God damn it! We've got Enigma Galaxy, Sumail.
and like
How can you not enjoy that slop?
It smells
Oh.
actually already bouncing back.
Oh, they get Baboka. Good jump out. That's a Dispose getting the job done, along with that IO Tether Slow, I suppose. Nice pickup there for the Marcy. Deep movement back with a pulse here for FBZ to get
both
EXP.
of them. It's both of them. Both of the supports are trying to get both of the cores in top. Really look at that. Abusing the creeps.
Yeah. Trying to edge out, of course. Get what they can. No references here just yet. We're not going there yet. Later on. Still, lane looking fantastic so far for Ghost. JT not able to do as much in level 1. You always have the sustain from your IO, but once that Doom hits 6, again, or even early Dooms can feel good. It's a little bit surprising. He does go for the Devourer facet as well instead of the Fire Sail. So he's not going to have those cheeky Midas Cell, Blink Cell kind of plays here for JT.
Yeah, I wanted to try the fire sale thing a lot, but I just haven't had the opportunity. JT's going to take so much. He might even just die here.
Could, but is tanky enough to walk away? The Blood Grenade slow is enough to hold him back. Ghost himself now starting to drop low. There's a power shot here. Instant fair fire out from GH.
So much.
I told you the heals.
Baboka.
The heals are doing it. The heals are doing it.
That it is. I didn't expect just the value from this double lifesteal to really come into play, but it is. Ghost gets a double. Goodness
It looks like every
gracious.
auto attack is just healing up the Marcy by like 17. Everyone from the Wisp, and then she's healing herself on the auto attacks as well. So when they're trading, it's Io and Marcy just both attacking at the same time. The HP just isn't going down.
No. It's definitely enough to just stay alive, and that's early levels as well in the sidekick. We're seeing that power of the Io Marcy. This is something I think we saw, not Talon, but I think I saw Akashi and Carlo run in one of their Pustahan nights. Shout out to Kuku if he's still watching this as well. Don't want to make you feel left behind. Love you, Bosku. Miss ya. Hopefully we cast together again sometime. But for your sake, I hope not, actually. I hope you qualify. We will get into it. 1J held back. JT dead again. 1J just trying to camp the water rune. Not going to be able to take it. Not going to say he does find it. A fresh bug for a Primal Beast to chew on. With the water rune, very happy. Baboka, not a happy lad. Look at that damage. Dispose out. Another one bites the dust. Ghost. 4-0-1 on the Marcy. Having a great time.
That's with Orb of Corrosion as well, so just able to chase these heroes the moment they get on top of them. The extra movement speed from the tether too. It does. I was worried about this in the draft because, you know, after the laning phase ends, Doom just becomes like such a great tool at shutting down the Marcy. But right now, it's just dominating lane. It was really popular a couple months ago, and I'm not really sure why it fell off. This Marcy IO combination. Does anybody remember why?
I don't know why.
No?
I do feel like it's still really strong. And IO doesn't necessarily get priority. I know it died out a little bit because IO was first phase ban. But now that it's not, I'm not sure why it took teams a while to get into it as JT dies again.
Another kill.
This Doom is not having a game. At the least he went for the Devour facet, right? So he can just devour his way back in, I suppose.
Yeah, and by that same logic, he's just like a big dumb gold pinata. Every time they hit him, he's worth, you know, so much. His Devour net worth being built up.
I think this is a great allegory. JT is HSBC and he's getting pummeled by the market. Will it manage to isolate GH, but not enough damage. The healing, not really there. GH, still alive. Dispose, get that spacing as Baboka dies. JT under his tier 1, not safe, really. Another rebound.
Oh my god, they're just
from
playing
Ghost.
with him.
Another one. The market's not kind right now to these banks. But they have money. Who cares about the banks, man? They've got their money. 8-1. NGX winning!
Because
Who
they're better.
can you believe it?
Yeah. Alright, GH is finally dead. He's punished. And nothing to say, he's back.
Yeah, he's back. I mean, you were calling it yesterday, right? You wanted to see nothing to say. Have an actual game. Get some better treatment. With a rotation, he does find something for himself. So, nice punishment out. Unfortunately, not able to clip Ghost. So he is going to be perfectly fine there. But still, 8-2 start. NGX. Look at his net worth lead on Ghost. 2k, 1k ahead of the next core.
4.1k now with here at 6 minutes. Kind of, this is kind of cracked. I'm not sure I've seen this much
No, I
anytime
don't
in
think I've
recent
ever
memory.
seen that. It's kind of insane how much Ghost is getting out here. Side of G2IG and, you know, Monet. He's farming up well, but it's no Marcy right now, for sure. JT just cutting the creeps, getting what he can. He doesn't even have Devour. He had to go for Scorched Earth, of course, to try to run away from this aggression. Look at this, Ghost. Take the Wisdom. Are you gonna get punished for this? Nah, just get tethered. Not gonna be able to steal. Still a 1-for-1. Has level 6, though. Unleash ready. Good god, this Marcy can just kill anyone at this point.
tower's dead down in the bottom lane, by the way. They managed to grab that as they pushed forward for that rune. Nice move there by the IO. Doom, like you mentioned, doesn't want to be anywhere near these people, and they had to rotate 3 heroes just to stop the Marzi from being able to contest the Wisdom rune. If they gave that up, then they're even further behind. This game just becomes a massive mess.
That
Your
does.
supports end up just like way under leveled. I saw this earlier in the game. I was casting with B Cup.
Just snowballs out of control real quick. Armlet build up here as well for Ghost, which feels great, but a Marcy with IO. Near impossible to kill with a sustain and the health toggling. Or giving some room mid to Nothing Say to just shove in. No real push threat just yet. Ghost wants to punish JT. Level 4 Doom. He's just dead. Jesus Christ. That is
Ghost
so
wasted
sad.
a little bit of time, like not finding everyone at the top lane, but yeah, he does manage to catch Doom there and just continues to have an amazing game. They're about to lose the top tower as well. Then after that, it'll be pretty easy once this next ultimate is up on the Marcy to be able to take up mid.
They want to find Monet.
He got sick.
Oh, he's dead. That's it. Goodness, nothing lining up for G2IG. What's the call here? I mean, they're losing tier 1s. At some point, surely NGX will slow down. Do you just bank on that? Try to farm up? At least hit level 6 on JT to nullify this IO combo?
I don't know. At this point, like, the Marcy is gonna be well prepared for Doom when that Doom actually eventually does come. Like, sure, it will negate the healing, but there's no way for you to negate the damage that the Marcy can dish out. Especially that Doom doesn't silence anyone anymore.
That's true. It doesn't mute, at least.
Yeah, the mobility of Marcy is still there, and the damage still there. So
Gonna be a little
you
bit
might
worried.
be able to kill the Marcy, but at what cost, I guess.
Yeah, does she kill your entire team while the Doom is ticking on her? And maybe.
That is the concern. I don't know. 10-2, 5k lead for NGX. We haven't seen this kind of snowball start in this tournament whatsoever. So fantastic for Nigma Galaxy at the least. G2IG. Where does this problem stem from? Is this flex and support Wind Ranger, you reckon? Too weak of a lane for JT? Is that where these issues are coming in? Because it doesn't feel like it's just the bot. Even the top, again, it's going pretty well.
I think it's just the player diff, like we said a while ago. Like,
Skill issue? Oh my god, my AI Kuroki is so toxic, but go off. Keep going.
we did mention objectively G2IG has the better and more well-balanced draft, but I think what we failed to look at is how much these heroes do synergize off with each other.
Yeah.
Like, Darks, you go talk about it, I don't want to keep yapping.
Kuroki doesn't want to reveal strats.
Yeah, they don't want to reveal strategies, so keep them quiet for that reason. Wise. I mean, this is your team that you're casting after all.
That is true. That is true. But yeah, that's the buff of Sumail yelling like Homelander. It's not even on Sumail. I think it's now Ghost. He's Homelander. That would be sick, wouldn't it be? Yeah, a Homelander skin for Marcy, I think it would work. Get those tie-ins. Maybe Starlight. You know, Starlight could work.
I'd like a Dawnbreaker Starlight costume, though.
That would work, actually. That's the combination. We should get that done. Someone can get it done, I'm sure. One of these custom games would feature that. What the hell was that laughter? Did I take my medication?
Yeah, it's the Alaria Wind Ranger.
Oh, the Wind Ranger in Chinese. Okay, I was freaked out for a moment. I almost thought I was off my meds as the Morbius soundtrack goes, right? That's the song? Off the meds.
Yeah.
It's a good song. It's a banger. I listen to it on loop when I play Dota sometimes, Neff. Really gets you going.
Me too, buddy. No one morbs like they used to, though.
Yeah, no one's morbing anymore. Nothing to say. He might be morbing to his grave. Jumps forward from Sumail. Relocate out. Regen Ruin to save with the pig pole. Rebound? Anything?
The rebound?
There you go. wants, you know what it is? Ghost wanted to give some hope out, as they are trying to jump 1J, but despite Carapace and Wall causing some issues in catching out this Nyx, not going to be able to really follow through from that. It's 11-2, as Baboka copping that Mind Flare. Not really, again, able to do much. This Wind Ranger's impact just not there for Baboka. Mid-tier 1 siege underway. No defense out from the side of G2IG. This laughter, man, it's gonna get to my head. I truly feel like Morbius right now. Misunderstood. Turned into a bat. Oh no. Medication is not kicking in. I need help. Talon losing has ruined my mind. Talon losing has ruined my mind.
Talon wasn't your fault. It was 10 years ago. You can let go.
It's time to let go. It's time to get those job application forms ready.
A big impact on this Wind Ranger, though, could be when she does get her shard, it'll be really big against the Marcy. Because you want, you want your target to be standing still, but you're the one who's not going to be standing still if you're the Marcy with the Gale Force up. So it's going to be a really good disengage for the Marcy if ever it comes to it, and does really work well with the Primal Beast.
Yeah. Let's see if they can find that. Smoke out now from the side of G2IG. There's a blink up now on our Primal Beast. Some initiation to maybe catch Nigma Galaxy off guard, for nothing to say here. Doesn't look like they're finding that opportunity just yet. Forward vision only onto the triangle. Can't really get too much done with these tier 1 still standing as well. Just sneaking around is not that easy for the side of G2IG. This dead period, though, is time to farm on Monet. Troll still trying to recover up here. Might be able to snipe a rune. Unlucky here for the side of nothing to say. Is going to end up being a haste rune that 1J will scout for soon. No, blink up. Blinks for that. That is the reveal beforehand. So you do take a little bit of that surprise factor away at least.
Unfortunate. Yeah, it would be really nice to see them, given that it's 11-2 right now, turn that blink reveal into a kill would be nice. But very least he gets the hasten, maybe he can turn that into something in the next minute and a half. We'll have to see. Marcy, she was building up a BKB immediately after her armament. I think it's almost done. The mechanism is now done on GH. I think this is a big time that they were waiting for. So all of a sudden, if they commit on one hero, they have this massive burst heal to save. You do have to disconnect from Marcy, and that's going to be a huge tragedy, in my opinion. But Mech and Great Healing Lotus this early can really mess up plans of G2IG. You do have Doom to mitigate the healing if you really want to commit onto one target. But I feel like you want to space out your abilities on people. If you commit Doom and all of your burst onto just one person, you get cleaned up by Enigma Galaxy afterwards. Dude, they can't connect with me. They've smoked up twice now. Once with the Blink Dagger initially being done, and the second time when they're pushing in this top tower. And it looks like Enigma Galaxy have the number. They're going to wrap behind them on their smoke. They have a favorable position here.
And say, blinks down instantly. Will rebound down. Can he catch Monet? Yes, they can. They isolate out. This troll does manage to pop the ultimate. To what extent? For what purpose? Just to delay his death. Buy that space for the rest of the team to disengage. Big kill, though, for NGX.
Yeah.
That was painful to watch. Like, as a troll player, you want your health to go up at least to know that you can outscale their damage, but there's nothing, and there's nothing G2IG can do with that but watch.
Oh, relocate out to kill nothing say while taking Roshan. He is dead. Oh, rebound a little bit off the mark for Ghost, trying to make things interesting here. Nothing say will go.
He got away.
A little bit of a shame, but they will still take this rush.
They can do for G2IG here. Jakiro is watching outside the Roche pit, and they know it's happening.
X-Nova could try.
Can make a play.
But he's got no information about what's going on inside the Roche pit, though.
No.
So he has no idea when to throw out his spells.
Oh, did you see? This is that meme where you're mining and you give up on something. You could have had Aegis.
Oh yeah, he could have had Aegis. If he was a talented gamblers never
keep gambling.
Keep gambling. Don't listen to your friends and family. They're trying to stop you.
Oh, Baboka. He was gambling too. Eventually he'll win, guys. He'll win. Guys, eventually, that jackpot's right there.
The jackpot's right there. You're gonna win your, what do they call it? The parlay?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Dude, we're not real gamblers here, Neff. We don't know what you're
天
talking
灰
about.
中塔
I'm sorry, I'm
You
a
have no
fraud.
riz. You have no riz. You have no. You're not edging. You're not gambling. Okay? You're not a gooner, Neff. I'm not a gooner. We have to accept this, Neff. We're grown-ass adults with no jobs. That's all it is. As they go into the tier 2s, that got really sad really fast. Laying onto the tier 2 towers. Sorry, Neff. I didn't mean to hurt you that hard.
眼下塔
It's
正受
good.
到
It's
攻
good.
击
Smoke out.
天灰上塔
Nigma
正受到
Galaxy in the
攻
back.
击
Looking for a flank. I mean, they can relocate in. No mana though on GH. Monet! Really don't want to die any longer, but... Oh! They missed this, or they missed the impale, but they've got the damage here. Monet does manage to get the battle trance off. Good vac though. Relocate out. Mana. GH finds it, and Monet is gone.
Even the Centaur decided to give them a hand. Stomp them in the middle of that battle trance there, bottom another
Ooh,
2 seconds.
1J.
Oh no.
And nothing to say is gone. A rebound off the mark
Doesn't
again.
miss.
But the wall slow is there. Can nothing say escape? Will onslaught down and blink away. Ghost off the mark. Nothing to say. Gets to live another day. Sumail wants to find Baboka. Gets the jump. Remnant does not connect. We'll get the second jump. Shackles are good, but Sumail still finds that kill.
It's
just better.
Manta? Oh my lord.
He's better.
月眼中塔
He is
正
better.
受到攻击
Sumail's yelling. Sumail, the Lion Emperor Sumail.
Better.
Wait, Lion Emperor, is that a Warhammer reference? No, or is it a Dune reference? Because the Lion Throne, Padishah Emperor, is a Lion Emperor, no?
There's no lion in Warhammer as far as I can recall.
Okay.
天灰上
Not
塔
40k.
正受到攻击夜眼下塔
There's
正
Iron
受到攻
Fist.
击夜眼下塔已被
Yeah, no.
摧毁
We've strayed off the plot. I think it's a Dune thing. The Lion... The Padishah Emperor...
You know, I still can't get over that. Io's arms actually exist.
Yeah. His arms? In front of his
Yeah,
face?
it exists.
Yeah.
Yeah, it exists.
正受到
What?
攻击
Oh! Freebie for 1J. But yes, go on about this ball having arms.
I don't know, I just can't get over it.
塔正受到攻
I've
击
never seen it, because whenever I play Mars, I play her as sport, right?
夜眼中
And
塔
I usually
被
buff my
摧
course,
毁
not the IO. So, I wouldn't know.
天灰军
Fair enough.
正在
Looking a little bit lost as well in G2IG. They will find 1J.
Oh,
Some punishment for the solo Nyx. A pretty meaningful kill. 348 plus 429 for JT. Not a bad one to find.
Have we seen
Not
Doom
the
come
big
out
one
yet
to
this
find.
game?
Not yet. They're holding it.
I had
It's 20
level
minutes.
2 now, and I guess they just can't find a team fight for it yet. Like,
Yeah,
they've
maybe
been
they-
losing a lot of team fights.
I think they're really afraid of the Marcy or the Void Spirit, and they don't want to commit the Doom because they feel if they don't have that threat, then all of a sudden they could just get run over.
天
Yeah.
灰
They could. Love this build up in Ghost as well. It's straight Ags right after that BKB. 800
That
gold
would
away
be
from that.
actually really good.
Yeah, lower
That's a really good
cooldown.
pickup for
The
them.
silence gonna be amazing on this Marcy up front. Don't think you really have anything to defend yet from G2IG. 17 to 3, 21 minutes in. 10k lead for NGX. And
The
G2IG.
overpower from Io
Yeah.
is also too strong with Marcy, I just noticed.
Oh yeah. It's just way too much. What's the call for G2IG? We've been talking a lot about NGX, but what turns this? You've got the Ags up in Monet into SNY. You have Doom ready to go.
夜眼上塔正受到攻击
What do you do?
No, because the moment
夜
this
眼军团
Marcy
正在
does
扫
get
描
Ags, this Ags will just be
夜眼上
useless,
塔
because
正
you
受
can't
到攻击
dispel yourself, you can't dispel your opponents. Like, he needs a BKB, but even if he does get a BKB, this team also needs him to they showed some damage. Like, you can't leave it to the Jakiro and the Primal Beast.
Yeah. It's just a tough one. We'll smoke out again G2IG, but doesn't look like they'll find anything. There's that Ag's timing already up. And we'll be able to make it in. No problem here. Smoke out as well from NGX. Oh!
This next fight, oh!
Yeah, nothing to say. Charge right in to break the smoke. But the catch not on point this time from Sumail.
This fight is... The next fight, I mean, will be the make it or break it, you know? If G2IG does manage to get a win in the next team fight, this game could go a lot different, but if they lose this, I think it's just... The game's just over.
Yeah.
Like, there's no coming back after losing this next team fight.
It has to work out for G2IG if they want any hope in this game. 1J already scouting them out in the back. They know they're not in position for the tier 2. Are bring FBZ down. Relocate play as well. They isolate JT. Want to delete that Doom first. The silence is out from Sumail with the Ags. No Doom to come out. Get the rebound off as well with a vac. 2 down for the count here. G2IG. No counterplay. No Doom coming out. Once again, NGX on top. NTS already forced away. TP is cancelled. They'll go for that tier 2. Tier 1 mid should fall. Providing some solace, some comfort for G2IG, but not nearly enough.
This is so rough. Nigma and Galaxy has just never shown themselves like alone on any part of the map for long enough to be able to commit onto them with Doom. We're 24 minutes in. Doom still hasn't come out because they want to hold it in their back pocket as a threat. But it just means that this Marcy and this Void Spirit just aren't going to die.
No.
You're never going to come back. It's 20-3. We're about to see the legendary 3-22 funny score.
Yeah.
And Chatter's going to go crazy when that happens.
The reversed 3-2-2 for NGX. Two more kills. Can they give it to us? VTuber AI Kuroki. Can your team do it? Can we get 2 kills with no deaths?
My team can definitely do it, but probably after that 3-2 shows up, it becomes 3-5-2. I believe in my team.
Fair enough. 3-5-2.
It will become 3-5-2 almost immediately.
Yeah, they could just get full team wipe. See, less than 3 minutes until Roshan's up. Slightly longer timer. G2IG, I'm not seeing recovery. You know, none of them are catching up in farm. Haven't seen that team fight impact yet. They've got the pipe. They've got the Crimson Guard coming out in JT. That can help a little bit with the physical output, I suppose. 1J still sneaking around like a maniac. Is going to be able to TP away from this push-down bot. Are looking to surrender to tier 1. NGX for their part. Looking to clear a Tormentor. No problem here. Free shard for themselves. Don't even need to pop the ultimate. Just a few right clicks from Ghost with the overcharge. Yeah.
Oh, overcharge.
More than enough. Free shard as well for GH. I think it's overcharge. I don't think it's overpower. Was it ever overpower?
I remember it was overpower, but it's been a while since I played IO.
Fair
Kind of
enough.
relies on my team too much. I prefer playing supports that are, you know, on your face kind of play, like
Yes.
Ranger, Marcy.
Yes, Kuroki. Yes,
Yeah.
Kuroki.
These are all correct. I mean, anyone who plays IO, especially in like solo queue pubs, is like a unhinged psychopath. Like you're just rolling the dice, relying on your teammate to, like, 1, know how to play around an IO, and 2, you're just, you know, hoping that whoever you're tethered to is going to be like good at the game. That's not going to happen. And you maybe 10% of games that'll happen. They'll be like, oh yeah, that was an awesome IO game.
Oh, no wonder my IO has a 10% win rate.
Oh, Neff. Are you telling me solo queue IO players are gamblers?
Yes. The worst kind. They're gamblers with real hope that things are going to be different next time.
Yeah, they're the guy that's still
And they
digging.
can rely on the people around them.
They're the guy digging through. They don't stop. They believe in the jackpot. And they'll do whatever it takes. They'll lose whatever they need to get that jackpot. To get that high.
Yeah.
That's an IO player in a nutshell. Smoke out. G2IG, 5-man. Might be able to collapse on top of NGX this time around, setting up for the next Roshan. They are dodging out. Sumail sets the break to smoke. Is able to jump in as well. Isolates the back. Might be able to find this X-Nova, but the Pulverize, it is down. They do manage to isolate this Marcy. They got the Doom off. Nice Doom this time, but it's onto whom? Ghost is still healing up. It's not there. Did they call GG? What the hell was Doom? Was it an illusion? What did they Doom?
Well, I don't run this one
know.
back.
Run it back.
Ah,
That was not a
I
game.
told you. Next team fight was it.
And it is.
Damn, that was a massacre. My team's
Yeah.
doing it though.
And they are. We barely got the 3-2 scoreline as well. I mean, we got 24-3 in the end. And again, an outstanding draft, outstanding execution out from NGX, showing up. And this is probably putting them to the top of their group now. They still have one more series up against Talon after this, but game 1 already looking sharp. We'll see if G2IG can correct. What went wrong for G2IG that you want to see different in game 2 here, guys?
Well, I'm still trying to figure out what he doomed.
You heard it go off, right?
Yeah,
It's
give
not
me a
just me.
moment.
How about you, Mario?
Yeah.
VTuber AI Kuroki. What do you want to see? I mean, you know, you want Nigma Galaxy to win, obviously, Kuroki, but what is the game plan for G2IG now?
The reset and treat this like, you know, you have to win 2 games in a row. But I don't think it was a draft issue. I think it's just Nigma NGX just executed the draft properly. But I don't think anybody was expecting the Marcy to snowball the lane that much. But yeah, IO with Marcy is just a really strong combo. We don't see it as often, but
That was an illusion.
Yeah, it was an
It was
illusion,
an
eh?
illusion.
I think he hit a troll illusion. It was a wall illusion.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Yeah.
It all happened so fast.
You can't blame him though. It's just too much. They all got vacuumed in.
Yeah.
It's a
I don't
rough
know.
one.
I think that was his only Doom all game, right?
That was.
That was the only doom. Yeah.
All right, we're not gonna talk. It never happened. This game didn't. That's rough, man.
Yeah, we'll see if G2IG can correct. But again, Nigma have looked so damn good in this tournament with 2 subs. See if they can keep it up. We'll take a short break and we'll be back for that game 2. All right, ladies and gents, we're back for game 2. I pressed the wrong button. We're back for game 2 of G2IG up against Nigma Galaxy. G2IG, of course, taking a devastating loss in game number 1. It's John X Fire here with Nef Sensei and Mayu, who we have dubbed AI VTuber Karaoke. Of course, we are looking at the lovely pastors, Luna, and I'm really sorry I don't know the other fellow's name. But absolutely lovely, lovely
to
game.
The fact that you don't know his name.
Yes,
it's like
yes,
you're trying
I have
rub it
to.
in, like, yeah, who are you? Like,
I'm sure he's a great caster. Okay,
Yeah,
he's
he's
on
a great
land.
guy.
You know what? He's on land. We're never on land, Nef. So watch what you say. Okay, watch what you imply. Measure your
I remember
words.
the one time. I remember the
Oh,
one time.
Battery
John
Skulls.
was on there.
What?
It was big.
Yeah, it was big. It's a good time,
Singapore
Nef.
TI, and I left just before you showed up.
Yeah, you left. You left your team. Looking forward to seeing you there. So do you see this draft that hasn't left us at least? G2IG start with a Weaver. I know we haven't had the best success with the Weaver so far. The opener does feel, yeah, nah. With Nyx on hand for Nigma, yeah, I'm not feeling it already. Just Nyx alone, I think, is already an issue.
Dude, look at the confidence that John has in Nigma after he gets to see them at the top of the group. You asked John at the beginning of the tournament, oh man, who do you think's gonna do well? What do you think of this draft? If he sees Nyx as an that's nothing. That's still Nigma. They're going to lose. Now, after watching a couple of their games, you have all the confidence in the world in this team. They're the greatest in the world.
And the
Invited
best.
to China Land. They can't stop. They can't stop winning. Last game, the Doom was afraid to press Doom, and then Doom an illusion at the end. This is the kind of terror that Nigma's putting into their opponents here.
That they are. The power of Nigma Galaxy is back.
Power of NA players like Sumail.
Power of NA players like Sumail. Maybe we can get Sumail down to Southeast Asia. Heck, you know, why not just bring Nigma to sea? We could use this. We could use some winning in Southeast Asia. Head back down. You already have FBZ. You know, and Sumail will count as Filipino some way. Bring them back in. Bring them here. I'm calling it now, please. Kuro. Non-VTuber AI Kuroki, please. Relocate to Southeast Asia. You'll win. Trust me. Trust me, as NGX do pick up the Problem Beast once more. If it ain't broke, well, they didn't have the Problem Beast in the last game. They were playing against it, but it does feel good. I think it's open enough. Could put it on FBZ, could put it on Sumail. Who is this? Nora Tiff, C-list caster shitting on Tier A, TI winning team owning Karaoke. What do you mean we're shitting? We're saying, am I not sucking enough for you? Are you dissatisfied with the service you're receiving, my friend? I don't think we could sell you Nigma Galaxy any harder. You want me to go harder? I think Nigma Galaxy is the supreme essence of humanity.
Nah, I want you to be going so hard on Nigma that I can't make out what you're saying anymore, okay?
I mean, I could blast the gain up in my microphone. We could give that a shot. I think Nigma Galaxy is just the goddamn best. They are unbeatable. They are peak human beings at peak form. There's no beating them. Northrop, are you happy now? Are you sold? You are right. We are C-list casters. We are retired. We are gone. You're never going to see us on an event again. This is all we're going to get, as we do get the Pangolier coming out for G2IG, along with a Clockwork. We shall see what else. I mean, this kind of opener from G2IG, not gonna lie, it doesn't give me a lot of confidence. This Clockwork with Snapfire. Is Snapfire still left open as counterplay in laning? It still is, right? Snapfire wasn't banned. So you still have a Snapfire pickup as well?
Snapfire counter is available if you want to run that on pause 5 against the Clockwork. Assuming that this is going to be not a mid-Nyx assassin. Like I talked about, yeah, available. What do they decide to do? They go Elder Titan against the Clockwork. Now that one is a little bit bizarre. I don't like the Elder Titan against the Clockwork or the Pango. I'm gonna be honest with you. The Clockwork gets on top of the Elder Titan. He scouts him out very easily as well. And if Pango ever gets on top of him, he melts. Gets chain stun, can't do it, like anything at all.
Yeah.
ET's kind of weird here, but Nigma has won every single. Well, not every single. They've won all their series so far, so obviously they know the things that I don't about the game, which is very rare, viewers. It's very rare.
That indeed is rare. We do get the Wind Ranger coming out for Nigma as well, so looking like maybe a mid Wind Ranger, maybe a safe lane coming out here for Ghost. I think it's open enough for them to kind of work it out here on the side of NGX. You don't quite know your matchups yet, so it's open enough. Rather curious which way they will go. What's the better lane? Like looking at this flex here, Mayu, what do you feel like is better? Wind Ranger, and what position would you like this? Heck, maybe we get the mid Nyx, right? Like Neff suggested.
I think Wind Ranger's better off as a mid laner in general. I
I
think.
would agree. What makes you say that?
Because if you do one Wind Ranger, your strength comes with a timer. Like at some point, deleting one hero isn't gonna be enough for you to win the game. Especially now that they have a Weaver that is threatening to be a support. So I don't want to be countered that hard, since Weaver supports would tend to buy Gleipnir either way, and it's a big hard counter for the Wind Ranger. If it does reach that, you'll be dependent on a BKB, which is also bad. You being a Wind Ranger, will have a hard time killing the Brewmaster, so I think you'd want your safe laner to be able to handle G2IG's heroes with a bit easier than just focus fire and running at them.
That's right. I will call out again. Someone's taking what I said seriously about Sumail becoming Southeast Asian.
What do you mean taking it? You're being serious.
I mean, I'm saying if he comes to sea, he will become Southeast Asian. We'll find a new name for him. We'll find a way to work Sumail into a Filipino name. You guys just don't meme. Chat,
is this
you guys
like what
take
is
this
your
shit seriously.
Wu-Tang
You guys
clan
are...
name? What is your
Yeah,
SEA
exactly.
name?
You know, like MLP Dora's Miguel Lorenzo Pineda. MLP Dora's Miguel Lorenzo Pineda. He's Filipino, right? Like Puppy is... I know what name we had for Puppy. That entire meme. Come on, guys, please. Get some meme culture in. Come on.
John, you're one to talk about memeing and stuff. Dude, you just straight up said Sigma seriously a while ago.
I did say Sigma
John,
seriously.
when we were off
Sigma
air,
seriously.
John was like, "Oh man, what's the name of that the villain from Incredibles 1? Sigma." Sigma.
Yeah. Sigma from the Incredibles. That's
you guys
exactly
did this
it.
to him. Twitch and TikTok did this to him.
I'm
John's never going to be
brain-rotted.
able to fit in with society anymore.
No.
You guys need
Never
to take
gonna
care
work.
of him.
It's over. It's over. And my life is in shambles. See what G2IG do to not be in shambles and force a game 3. They did ban out the DK. Nigma, for their part, are banning out support, so they expect the Weaver to just take pause 1. Of course, you have Brewmaster and Pangolier already on hand. See if that's the way G2IG will roll. Which way will they go?
Right. Casting game.
Yeah. I think Faceless Void is a really good ban either way. Even if you do want to run Fever support, a really strong control like a Faceless Void for your entire against G2IG is just really strong.
Yeah, they got the Shadow Demon to close out, so that is confirmed. A Weaver core. Shout out to you, Dougie, in the chat. I know you're employed, but you're taking time to join us unemployed slobs. Thank you very much for gracing us with your employed presence here. Nigma Galaxy will close out with a Morphling. And rather interesting, almost reminiscent of what we were seeing from Talon there. But the Morphling does come true. How do we feel about these drafts so far, closing out?
I forgot the draft already.
G2IG have Weaver, Clockwork, Pangolier, Brewmaster, and sorry, what was the last hero? It was Shadow
Demon.
And then on the other side it was Nick Assassin, Primal, Elder Titan, Wind Ranger, and I forget the last one.
Morphling.
Right.
They both run very slippery ones with little lockdown for them, so I don't know, this might turn very interesting on how they're gonna itemize for it. Like a Gleipnir for one would be a sure thing for the Weaver. I don't know how they're gonna lock down the Weaver though on Nigma's side. I'm not sure yet, but maybe some Orchids here and there, but that's not really a good answer. But yeah, I'm just excited to see what they're gonna try and do in this game with a lineup that's not much like I forgot what I was gonna say too. God damn it.
That's fair. I want to give a shout as well. Neff, there's someone in chat saying Neff is smarter than you. They're arguing in chat and someone's saying Neff is smarter than someone else. I don't think that's right.
I don't think that's true either. That doesn't sound right.
That is definitely a mistake. Chat.
I don't know who they're referring to, but there's maybe like 5 people that I'm smarter than. I don't think you would know any of them.
No. And there you go. That is it. Let's see. Eventually, when we get into the game, I'm sure we will get into that game at some point. I do not know why it takes forever. I'm just going to switch us to this. Yeah, great timing. See that? I switch and... oh, yeah, black screen. Oh, boy. There we go. Fine. It's all good. We are back. We are so back now. We are getting into this game. It's G2IG back.
Oh, my God.
And maybe not. It's Xnova. Does get the cogs out. We'll try to sneak away, but GH, no cares. Getting the stapler out. Charge forward from FBZ, and he gets that.
Xnova's back to Lumbridge.
And we get back to the black screen.
Players, we get this, yeah.
And we're back. We're back. We're back. It's all good.
We're back.
We're fading to black because obviously our cameraman does think NGX has it. Why watch the game when you know the result? They've got this too, our cameraman says.
I was going to say that I prefer G2IG's draft. I really don't like the Elder Tide into the Clockwork or the Pango here. I don't think that they have a ton of lockdown for the Weaver. Just getting a BKB, I think it'll be enough to be able to deal with the Nyx Assassin, and you can kind of take care of everybody else as well. Yeah, and I think they have good save in the form of Shadow Demon. So last game, I know that I did say that I prefer G2IG's draft as well. Oh my god, he's getting knocked around. He's in the Beyblade Arena.
He is in the Beyblade Arena. They do manage to get that stun onto Monet. FZ didn't manage to clear out the cog enough to move his huge-ass body through the cogs. That could be a running issue here for FBZ. But do manage to at least not bleed out any more mana. Taking a look at our matchups, of course. You've got the Wind Ranger up against the Pango here for Nothing Say. Does your boy Nothing Say get a better game here around Neff?
I'm hoping so. It's not look great for him in this this tournament. Nothing to Say stocks are down.
You know why? Because that is also a Southeast Asian stock. Very sadly. GH faults now. And that good news for the side of G2IG. At least finding some punishment for Stapler Man. Mm-hmm. J pulling. High-end gameplay from Nyx, of course, as you'd expect. No Mind Flare, so can't snipe the range creep. Just has to go for the pull. Into that level 2. Xnova making this as annoying as feasible, but the cogs break is there. Beyblade thrown out, though. You love Beyblade, don't you? Were you a big Beyblade player?
Yeah, they got banned in my school. I have a story about that. So when I went to school in Vancouver, so there's a bunch of rich kids from foreign families, and this one guy came back from from China with this golden metal Beyblade, and everyone thought it was the coolest thing, and everyone's like, "Oh, sick! Let's see him battle a regular one." And so they spin them both out in this dome, and this other kid's just got a regular plastic Beyblade with its metal ring, and this other one's I think it's 5 or 6 times heavier than a regular Beyblade. It's just got spiked metal on it. It's essentially made of metal. And it just rips this other thing apart, and the other kid starts crying, and everyone is like, "Damn, that's cool." But they got banned in my school after that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It just destroyed the shit out of the other kid's Beyblade, though. It was the coolest thing.
Yeah, that's nasty. Did you have Beyblades back in the day, Mayu? In the land of Japan or China?
No, in Japan, yeah. In my high school, it was pretty. I do remember a story. It did also get banned. It was such a big thing back then, especially when the anime did get out. Almost everyone was in it, and I remember there was some low-key gambling happening too. Yeah. So the school,
you have the gambling rings in your school.
So the school banned it. So the thing was they can't catch the Beyblades, right? So what they did was they confiscated the arenas that
Oh,
were really big. And
Yeah.
I remember there was it, and then the Beyblade hype still lived for a month because there was this there's this thing in concrete, like there was this hole in the concrete where that's where they settled fighting instead. It was a very fun time, but it was so bad because it wasn't smooth. So most of the time the Beyblades were just standing still.
Dude, that's it. My school has a prohibition arc. That's crazy.
Yeah, the freaking gambling in school. Saw GH gambling with his life just a little bit. No hard kill. 1-to-1 still. Lanes are looking pretty playable for G2IG. You're getting a lot here in your Weaver lane down bot, and nothing to say again is keeping up with her Wind Ranger, although the denies here for Sumail are starting to edge ahead. Taking away that EX speed that nothing to say will want to rush into the 6. I have to say a much slower game for FBZ in comparison, although he is still finding CS. You aren't really slowing down that Weaver. Again, that catch for the Weaver is going to be the big issue down the line here on top. And the side of NGX still chilling. I think I'm curious to see what 1J can do in this game. Whether or not he can have that same effect as he did in game 1. I'm sure G2IG will be very well aware of how to play up against this Nyx now.
And this next is still gonna be pretty strong. Especially running a Weaver who relies really heavily on Shukuchi to reposition and disjoint some projectiles, but I'm excited to see what's gonna happen. It's not a complete hard counter yet, but it's a really strong counter nonetheless.
And it is. Some poking and prodding here. 1J does manage to snipe a medium camp that you would want to use on nothing to say, so just taking away a little bit of the value there. Still a rather even game to start off outside of that first blood earlier on when they fully committed. A little bit quiet in the laning phase. Ghost just copying it from JT, but he is fighting back. No cares in the world here for Ghost. Does have the shift. And the Stapler Man is here in GH, laying down some paperwork, filing some taxes. That's exactly what the attack animation signifies. He's just laying some paperwork onto you with a stapler. Here's your tax form. Don't evade taxes. Fill it in next time. Wouldn't it be cool if we had an IRS sponsorship somehow? And their hero of choice was just this. This GH is gonna eat it. Baboka will fall, but the taxman is dead. Still, can they find a Brewmaster? Can they get Prohibition going? You're gonna have to go to the speakeasies now, Brewmaster, but no, he is perfectly fine. FBZ gonna be able to onslaught away as well.
Wasn't there
He's
supposed to be like an
rocking
Arteezy TurboTax stream or something like that when EG was sponsored by TurboTax?
Oh yeah, we were supposed to get that. We never did. FBZ does die, and Swarm was on him for quite a while. I would have loved to watch that. Just seeing someone struggle to fill taxes, I think, would have been really fun.
I don't know the details of it, but you know, I heard a lot of people talking about Arteezy Turbo. I don't think it was a fever dream. I think it was something that was supposed to happen.
Yeah, no, I don't think you're wrong. Great shackle out from Sumail. No mana for Focus Fire. Focus Fire down anyhow. Not gonna be able to look for this kill onto NTS.
Should be fine.
Yeah, we'll be able to top up. Still no cooldown on the Focus Fire. No kill threat yet. Going on to the Banco anyway does seem a little bit hard, especially without something like a Javelin release to boost some damage.
7 minutes. Wisdom Room battles.
See this? GH. Can he get the stomp? No, he can't. Now he'll get disrupted. Baboka will find it. But the Stapler Man with vengeance. X-Nova will fall while trying to snipe away. Good pickup for Sumail. The GH now. Oh. Stapler Man hits hard, but the stacks are coming on. JT's coming in as well. We'll be able to get the brew off. GH.
That was 5.
Oh, yeah. Right on edge, but they will kill him off. Takes a lot of time, though. Like, it drags down JT as well, freeing up the top lane. Don't mind that too much. 4-3 game state.
Yeah. Xnova died trying to contest that round, but at the very least he's able to refill. Nothing to say. Bottom. Looks like they're going to try to turn this into rotation up to top. For killing this Morphling. Difficult kill to grab. He does have 1 point in his attribute shift. So we'll see if he's able to sustain through this damage.
Doesn't feel like it so far. Burn damage is there, surviving for now, Ghost is. The Cogs actually messing up, nothing to say. Will eventually find his kill.
There we go.
A little bit longer than you'd want. but they do eventually find the big one, slowing down Ghost even further. Bottom network core. Meanwhile, they do manage to clean up the Boca. Sumail, no focus fire left. I'd say very durable up front, does not care too much about the Wind Ranger. Without that, and again, without the steroid here for the Wind Ranger, doesn't feel great. JT gets the split as the stomp comes in. We'll find GH. No problems. Pull back with Void Creep. A spree out for JT, looking for more. They get the cogs out onto Sumail. The Emperor is down. Trying to get more, but here comes FBZ. Does have Pulverize, but who do you go on? Nothing to say, hiding behind the tree. Very good swash spot. Not spotted under vision whatsoever. FBZ does not charge toward that point as well, and he comes back in. Nothing to say, onto Ghost. Ghost still melting, still with that level 1 attribute shift. Oh, barely sneaking away. Might be able to, and does make it out. Pulverize out now from FBZ. Stomp out from GH. Locking down 2. Where's the damage though? Shackle only onto 1. Nothing to say. Still starting to melt in the middle. We'll have a swash away, but 1J on the flank cleans up. Focus fire out from Sumail. Cleans up X Nova. Still trying to lock more. Time lapse away here. Can they weave out? Looks like they will. Chase out from Nigma Galaxy. Not going to keep up. A messy fight. In the end, at least Monet survives. He managed to get a lot of action out. It's a really sneaky spot there from Ori with that swash.
I feel like they're gonna have trouble, killing a lot of these heroes up until the Spirit Vessel is finished up on JT. Gonna try to chase 1J. They could probably grab him.
Yep.
But losing him isn't that big of a deal. Not when the rest of your team is farming. Oh, we're in the mid lane. They commit onto the Shadow Demon. Nice.
Double shackle. No focus fire again. So no damage. Nothing to say. Wanting to commit, but doesn't land the swash. Not gonna be able to keep that chase down.
He should just finish up his Blink Dagger and then, save his Rolling Thunder for that because he's only like 200, 300 gold away. I'm gonna have to be right back and grab that pizza.
Alright, get that pizza. We're gonna be with VTuber AI Kuroki. 9-6 now. Very nice score line here for the side of G2IG. They've got some good stacks to clear out as well. NGX lagging a bit behind. Ghost this time around feeling like he's off to a slower game. Bottom network core. If you're NGX, what's the way to play here, Mayu?
Just really need to make space for your Morphling more. Morphling usually doesn't disappoint in equal net worth. Like, the right items, equal net worth Morphling would usually win just because of the survivability and how slippery the hero tends to be. So, you just really need to make space for a Morphling. It's a big difference. There's a huge difference from how Ghost was playing the last game. Of course, with the Marcy and Io, you tend to be more aggressive, but this time you're playing a Morphling, which is a very late game oriented core. So, it's just maybe a different change of pace, but I think it's the Nigma Galaxy still on the right track. Primal Beast and Wind Ranger. Oh,
got 1J.
nice hook shot on that.
He was scouting out. Does get connected with the dust on the edge and does get the hook shot down as well. 1J set to fall.
Stood in the corner like, I'll change it, make a difference.
Oh, good snipe from
nice
Sumail.
power shot.
Holy Sumail. Doesn't manage to clip someone away. You clean up nicely, but still 10-7. G2IG have this space to push onto the mid. Doesn't quite feel like the team fight's ready on side of NGX. No level 6 yet on GH for that Earth Splitter. So no way to really tie in the team fight. It is 12 minutes in. Not too late yet, but been a slower game, of course, for NGX. Just a tad bit. Mid. Again, slow shove in. Fortify to stall. 1J does try to isolate X Nova. Ward is taken out in the end. And we'll find that tower. No problems here. And G2IG bouncing back in good form in game 2. Game 1 just didn't look like they had any presence whatsoever. Shackle is good. They find a big one in the Brewmaster. Disruption save is there. Is there enough time for the split? No, the timing on the power shot not quite good, but he will take care of JT before the split still. Can they find more? 1J starting to drop low. Here comes Ghost. Not going to be able to really take advantage of anything. 2 for 1. JT for 2 supports. Big kill for NGX, but I suppose you're not hurting too bad here on G2IG.
They're gonna try get FBZ in this, or maybe tier 1 at least.
They are clumped up. There's a smoke out from NGX though. Looking for a flank. No Vendetta yet on 1J. Might have popped it already, actually. Scout around here. A far rear movement out for FBZ. Scan does spot onto the rune. Trying to get this 14-minute rune. But they will grab it, no contest. And GH will be able to snag away the opposing one. So still a 1 for 1. Good save from GH. And again, NGX keeping this game level. Starting to recover just a little bit on Ghost. Morphling starting to build up. Did get the Vlads out early. Going back for the Vlads build up as we've seen today here on the Morphlings. Already have that blink up as Neff mentioned earlier on Nothing to Say. Going on to the Ags. No Harpoon Rush. Nice sentry to spot out 1J. And it's going to be a really easy punish. Disruption out. Cogs to come in. A 1J. No real play here. We'll try to burst someone down, but not nearly enough damage yet. A freebie once more. With the stacks as well. Nice gold clear for the side of G2IG. NGX. And again, despite these losses, they're still keeping up. Sumail #1 net worth. Smoke out now for G2IG. We've got Sumail going straight for the BKB. Has the Maelstrom up for some damage on that focus fire. Manta for Ghost next. And get some of these debuffs off of him. Long flank from G2IG into that top jungle. TPs are coming in. JT ready with split. GH breaks that smoke. And will TP out. He's out. They don't spot him. Smoke just ruined. Giving space out for Ghost to just back off. Sumail pretty deep in that top jungle. A little bit too hard to reach as well. Nice dodge from the side of NGX. 1J, not going to be clipped by the dust this time around. Definitely so much more play here for the side of G2IG. Like you were saying earlier, NGX, it does feel like they need for a farm under Morphling. And they are getting that build up. I mean, the Manta style is going to be useful. What else are we looking for? Are we looking for the ores here for FBZ? Maybe just Pipe Crimson Guard as well? Are isolating top. They find GH. This time around, should be able to get the kill. Full Spirit Vessel up. Earth Splitter to try to stall for time. Not really going to do much here. And GH eats a Lotus. Is actually still alive. Juking nice. Not going to be able to get the next stomp. Monet on a nice streak now himself. Desolator up on that Weaver. Playing for early tempo. Especially while these ores aren't up. It's going to be significant damage here from the Weaver. Onto the tier 2 they go. NGX. Again, lagging a little bit behind here. FBZ looking like a fast BKB is the name of the game. No auras to counteract this. Just goes. Roshan goes for free. Did get the split off. I'm really gonna find anything. Are you still watching this, VTuber AI Kuroki?
Yeah. Sorry.
I'm awfully quiet just because your team's losing.
No, I had to answer it over, sorry.
That's alright. BKB up now on FBZ, so the frontline Primal Beast is ready to go. 18 minutes in, 14 to 8. G2IG looking to be in a good spot. Force out game 3. But Nigma Galaxy are still waiting. JT has been suffering on this Brewmasters, taking the backseat in farm. BKB for FBZ, is that going to be enough? Let's get spotted out. There is a item drop. I want to see what it is, but I guess we won't. Is it a token? It must be a token.
Yeah, usually it's a token, unless it was the flag, the one Roche drops.
Roche banner? But it's not yet Roche
yeah.
2, right? That was Roche 1 up top.
Yeah, then it's most probably a neutral token. Speaking of which, right, I think the issue isn't that Nigma isn't just winning team fights. I think G2IG is respecting the Nyx more than the last game too. Back in the time, in the previous game, Nyx was almost really sniping the backline or alone heroes that are alone, but this time he has to play more team-oriented.
That he does.
Okay.
They get the disruption saved. Roll in as well from nothing to say. Should take care of 1J. Get the Earth Splitter off the stomp. Do they really have the damage?
A good power shot
was
timing.
good, but not quite enough to melt. And we'll be able to back off. Look at FBZ. He's just trying to snipe couriers. He's been standing in that spot for a while. Did take care of Monet's courier. He's going to be able to run off now. Maybe try to cut some creeps as well. Get that farm going here. On Problem Beast is going for the Shiva's Guard. So again, no auras. No emphasis on something like Crimson Guard Pipe here. Just trying to get some damage going for the team. Mid tier 2 set to fall. No outer towers left for NGX after this is gone. Sumail has farmed up. He's got that BKB Maelstrom on Wind Ranger. Trying to take this Tormentor as well with Ghost.
It's probably not still gonna be enough. That's always the thing with Wind Ranger picks as a core. You will almost have zero utility in the team fight. Power shot's always a great threat, but once heroes get higher enough HP, it will become less and less of a threat in team fights. Shackle shot is still strong, but yeah, all you have left really is a focus fire target down. But after that, you will be back to staying in the backline, maybe hoping to hit some procs in team fight. Not the biggest damage dealer in team fights when Ranger, when focus fire's gone, so maybe that's them knowing.
Yeah, they drop the cogs, they ensure no one's going to steal this wisdom, they do still go 1 for 1. Can start in this Tormentor with a Swarm, getting on work for minus armor. Not going to take too long. Get the freebie out for Baboka. Demonic Cleanse now available. Smoke out NGX, not going to be able to find anything, unfortunately, off the back of that one. 15 to 8. JT does get clipped by the stun. Can 1J really do anything? Probably not. Just watch us.
He doesn't have the balls, it looks like, not to confront the Brewmaster on his side of the map. I thought he did, Sean. I thought he did.
That he doesn't. Welcome back, Nef Sensei. Relate to us what sort of pizza you have ordered. What kind of person are you?
It's just a pepperoni bacon pizza from a place called Super Yummy Pizza.
Oh, Super Yummy Pizza. They can't let you down, as 1J lets us down with that. GH?
I wouldn't say it's super yummy, but it's all right. On topic of the game here, you know, I tried to watch a little bit. I was away. Like he did end up finishing that blinker. He got an egg now on the Pango. Great stuff. It looked like IG was starting to pull ahead. What happened when I was in the elevator? Did Galaxy bounce back? The game looks pretty even now. Only a 1K net worth lead, despite them having double their kills.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, nothing happened for most of the time you weren't here. NGX were just keeping up in farm. Didn't feel like G2IG could really pressure. They've been killing 1J, but really no one else. So they haven't been able to ramp it up. They did take outer towers. No outer towers left here for the side of NGX. You are hitting those crucial timings. Sumail again, Maelstrom BKB. Does feel pretty good. Will smoke up again. Ghost tipping JT. We're teammates at some point, if I recall right. I don't know anymore. Teams have been changing so much. Scan is good to spot the smoke. See if G2IG can fully avoid whether or not NGX can fully collapse on top of this one. are taking the gate across, so they can set up for a gate fight. Say, Neff, you're an anime fan. Earth Spike does not connect. Impale does not connect. You're an anime fan, Neff. Do you reckon whenever teams fight around a gate, it's like the anime gate? Is that the vibe?
What?
Are we talking about the anime called Gate or what?
Yeah, the anime called Gate.
Yeah.
That sounds like Call
Have you
Gate.
watched that one?
No, I
Yeah, I
haven't.
was
I just
about
know
to
it's like
mention it.
modern military, right? With
Yes.
dragons.
The modern Japanese military goes into the other world and they gun down like the monsters and stuff.
I love the concept. It's just like...
It's just like the regular military. They just destroy everyone.
Do they have Type 10 tanks? Those are really cool.
Yeah, they just like they like, oh, here's my level 2 like fire missile. Oh, here's a gun and an actual missile.
So good. Smoke out. Oh, they managed to get the blind hook from X Nova onto 1J again, getting ping pong. The Beyblade arena is down. 1J's dead. They're fighting under vision. But Nigma Galaxy don't seem ready. They're backing away from nothing to say. Onslaught out. FBZ wants the chase. Will be able to catch up actually onto NTS. Pops the BKB. Gets the pulverize off. X Nova does get picked off. Great focus fire out. Great patience, but they're isolated. Ghost away from his team. Spirit Vesseled up. Is TPing. Will make it out. 2 for 1. NGX. I mean, that is a great blind hook shot out from our Clockwork. No vision there. I don't know what he even saw in the edge. That doesn't make it work. But they get punished.
I don't know. That's the thing with NGX. Even though the kills are almost doubled, but the farm is almost the same. It's mostly doubled mainly because of the Nyx skills, which isn't really giving much, right? The Nyx always separated from his team. Him dying is really huge space for Sumail and Ghost. So, yeah, as long as G2IG isn't getting any core pickups, core pickoffs, I don't think they'll have the confidence to try and siege high ground yet. Even a Roche advantage wasn't able to give them a high ground. So there's that. And the amount of space 1J is actually giving out for his team is massive.
What it is.
Oh, maybe this is the core pickup they're looking for?
Sumail forced to pop the BKB. The physical damage though from Monet. Way too much. Melts right through. Do commit the roll. And that's a big kill now. The big kill they've been looking for in G2IG. They'll catch out GH. 1J trying to stall this out. Stomp. The Earth Splitter. Not gonna connect. Nothing to say. Rolls up in the nick of time. Ghost. Forced to run. Spirit Vessel charge on him. Could not manta out. Still nothing to say. Does fall. They turn. 1J will fall in exchange as well. JT trying to run around with these Brewlings. Be able to create that spacing. A 2 for 1. Killing off Sumail with a support. Trading nothing to say his life away. But again, you're seeing the power of this Weaver now. 8 charges on the Deso, going full Daedalus, physical damage output. This is the build-up. Sumail just gets ripped to shreds. No orb build-up here for NGX.
Man, yeah, that was my time to jump in. Unfortunately, I was eating a slice of pizza, John. My apologies.
No, just speak with a pizza in your mouth. It's fine.
Oh, okay. We're gonna do it that way.
We chill. We chill.
Look at this. Speaking of chilling, they're just chilling around the road pit right now. They don't know this is like a max respawn timer of 3 minutes. So they're wasting a lot of time. What they would have gotten from that team fight right there basically gets negated by them wasting time on the map. Super unfortunate for G2IG.
And it is. You have Ghost as well, scaling into that Daedalus in short order. Does have the gold. Does have the damage now on this Morphling. Again, a lack of defense outside of Manta, no BKB. Only the 1 Dispel. They've been able to catch this Morphling after Manta usage as well. The strength shifting has not felt great for Ghost in the middle of these engagements. Roshan will eventually spawn, and G2IG will be in position to take it. And GX, though, looking like they might be able to clump up and try to force a fight here. 4 heroes up top. Only Ghost not in the area. See if this is something that they can force. They will smoke. Try to find that connection. Force this out before Roshan. Get GH in on that smoke as well. Lincoln Sphere up for Sumail. Some protection here from the hold with that BKB. Great stats as well for the Universal type. They will begin on the Roche. Good forward vision set up by Xnova. Spirit coming in is enough to scout. They will back off just a tad bit. Going for their own smoke play now. Not quite spotted out by that Spirit any longer. Look at this long flank. 1J, FBZ in the rear. Can they find the entry point? Scouting again with the Spirit. It does bang around. So they do know the smoke's up. So rough. This ET, the information GH is giving. Holding back G2IG. Smoke fades. Re-smoke now. And GX. This is do or die. On this Roche, they break the smoke. On the cliff, in the tree line. Charge forward, FBZ. Doesn't pop BKB. Can't get into the pit, but they've stopped taking Roshan as well. Very defensive here on the side of G2IG. Stomp,
They
not
have
gonna
to be.
connect.
I mean, it's whenever the stomp comes off, they can go back into the pit and kind of chip away Roshan a little bit, which would have been right now for them, but Roche happened to be in an awkward position. But
Yeah,
it's just so hard to take this against an Elder Titan.
And there's a hook shot though. They do manage to find FBZ in the back. Trying to sneak a little bit too hard. Forced to pop the BKB. Earth Splitter there to save Monet. Already clearing out that Primal Beast buyback though. They've got the outpost. Ghost! Melting from the roll. The chain stunts. No BKB again being punished for that. No buyback on him. This Roche is lost. G2IG take control. Take the advantage. Now take their prize in Roshan. What a mess, FBZ. He had that failed onslaught into the pit. Tried to sneak into the back. Caught by himself. Dragging in Ghost into the issue as well. Can't hope for the steal. Monet with Aegis and Cheese on hand. Nigma Galaxy. They've lost everything. It feels like it's starting to slip away from them just a little bit here.
Ghost is getting blown up at the beginning of that, and being so unfortunate for them. Him being alive, being able to pump out damage, jump on their backline is just like incredibly important for them. I did mention that I preferred G2IG's draft of this game, but I think a lot of the good parts of Enigma Galaxy is just blowing up Clockwork and Shadow Demon instantly with the morph, and that unfortunately just hasn't been happening.
Well,
Alright,
forced to
nice.
split out in
He
JT.
split.
Not going to be able to kill off the Brewlings. JT will be able to back off. 3k lead now coming out here for the side of G2IG. 22-12, 30 minutes in. Looking like we might actually get that game 3 going after that dominant first game from NGX. See if they find a way to come back in. What do we need to see from NGX? Like, these fights, again, it's not lining up. You did say you favor G2IG's draft. What's the way to play for NGX to find success?
I mean, it has to be pickoffs. I feel like your way of fighting into them at this point is just impossible. Use scouting information from Nyx Assassin and Elder Titan, and just look to blow somebody up. You're not going to be able to fight into them anymore at this point. You do have heroes that are very good at doing that. Even Wind Ranger is hundreds to zeros people pretty quickly.
I think they can. I think the save from Baboka has been causing some issues. Full Daedalus up now for Monet. An overwhelming amount of physical burst now on G2IG.
But it is
1J.
kind of hard to split people up and blow them up. Like, Clockwork's very good at scouting. You've got Shadow Demon sitting in the back. Could save people if they get gone on as well. So if G2IG play this good, it's like... It's G2IG's game to lose. They have to make a lot of execution errors in order for Enigma Galaxy to bounce back. But if they do come back, it's through pickoffs here.
Let's see if they can find that. Again, they snipe off 1J, scouting around for the team. Does stall them out from the eventual push forward here. Just a tad bit. NGX need to try to find a way for that isolation and take care of the backline. This could help in finding that position for Sumail. Blink up on the Wind Ranger. Could look for some shackle plays as well. Get the angle right. G2IG setting up for the high ground. Shoving in. Have all the damage on Monet. Tier 3 just slowly melting. FBZ just cutting the creeps down. Not looking for that commit. Fortify forced out. 1J could not get the impale. Quick saves coming in here. Inside of G2IG with a pushback. And rinse and repeat. Onto the high ground. Tier 3 falls. Racks are open. NGX Can't allow this to freely fall. Ghost desperately farming a BKB, still 1,000 gold away. Needs so much more before he is safe in the middle of these fights. Maybe regretting this full build-up quick. JT dropped an item on the ground. What is that? Can we bounce
Just
over it?
keep doing this. They're dropping these neutral items. Just littering. They don't care.
Yeah, they really don't. I'm still curious what it is. But I guess we'll never find out. Blink out for FBZ.
If it was important, the observer would be looking, okay, John?
That's true.
Listen, he knows best.
He knows best. BKB up on Ghost. Should be able to join the next fight. Blink revealed already on FBZ. Not going to be able to clear out the last one or hold down Monet even. Scouting forward. 1J wants to snipe. No. Out of the split. JT goes. Good stomp though, but 1J just melting these Scarabs. Good shackle out, but the save again from Baboka. That disruption causing so many issues. First life gone. Sumaildo in the middle. Demonic Purge up. Hook shot is good from X-Nova. And we'll get everything they'll look for. X-Nova does fall. Instant buyback. Goes with a BKB. Trying to clean up shop. But it's him against the world. Forced to Manta and just waveform away. No buyback for Sumail. Another tier 3 set to go. Another Rax to be exposed. Last Fortify out for NGX. And this Shadow Demon and backline, man. Baboka's causing so many issues. Sumail finds the angle, but what does it matter when the disruption save is there? Boulder toss. Get the jump forward. Good impale. Not really able to get the pulverize. The cogs pullback. FBZ can't do much. Is slowly going to melt and is bursted down. That's a dieback on our Primal Beast from that previous Roche fight. Ghost now in the middle of nowhere. No man's land. Great stun. Good timing on the hook shot. And that should be game. G2IG force us into a game 3 up against NGX. We'll wait for that last respawn on Sumail. Mega creeps are on their way, and I frankly just don't see a way back in. Unless Monet oversteps.
Can 1J do it?
Shackle only onto 1. Disruption save not even necessary. Focus fire already expended. They've got vision up on 1J.
Oh man, he's just getting kicked around, losing most of his health to the cogs. It hurts to see.
It does. He's still trying, but again, focus fire. It's just tickling JT right now. No real damage to roll. I'm gonna say, locking in Sumail, melting Sumail. Force staff to save. Hook shot to try to seal the deal as Sumail. Swashbuckle does not connect. 1J holding them back, but the mega creeps are up. 1J falls. Earth Splitter is down. What does it matter? Ghost up in 10 seconds. The mega creeps are up. Tier 4 is under pressure. G2IG, no need to reset. NGX. Trying something cheeky with his draft. Not quite finding the success. Kept this game even for a long time, but G2IG catching them off guard in that Roche fight gives him the lead and gives him the advantage to close this out. Ghost just getting the hits off onto JT. Lots of damage out. Primal Companion does die. Illusions are cleared. JT trying to clear this out by himself to onslaught forward. JT back into the main form. Ghost, the right clicks, man. Melting him. Forced to reset in the fountain. It's ancient, not healthy, not safe. BKB. Pulverize out. Onto the Weaver. The shackle shot's good, but the disruption save once more from Baboka. Monet still alive. Still has time lapse, and it's Sumail to fall. No buyback. That's the end of the road here for NGX. It will be a 1-1 as we get a great hook shot to close out. NGX not calling it yet, but they call it once 1J falls. Full team wipe. G2IG bounce back in fine form. Game number 2, forcing us into game 3. What went wrong for NGX after such a great game 1?
I want to chalk it up to the support duo. I don't think that the Elder Titan is very good against the Clockwork. That's like the number 1 thing for me. Number 2 is like the combination of the Nyx Assassin and the Elder Titan together don't really do quite enough to make things happen. And then you pair that with like a Wind Ranger, it's underwhelming. The Morphling doesn't really want to be a part of things either. You just didn't have enough stuff happening on the map with your supports, unfortunately. Then, of course, on the other side, You just have these overwhelming auras, these heroes that walk at you and great at scouting. And even though you have great like solo pickoff, you're playing that into a shadow team. It's just disrupt whoever you super hard commit onto. So it was more so on G2IG to lose than Nigma Galaxy to win with how they drafted this. And fortunately for them, G2IG is a good team. Surprise, surprise.
That they are. Mayu, any takeaways before you close out?
Nothing. I think Neff already said what I wanted to say.
No. Listen, I know you don't want to make me look stupid. You are AI Kurogi after all. You know, just tell the people how it is, you know?
I mean, it is what it is. It did happen. One of the better ones who stood out was Baboka. Recognizing what's a threat and what needs to be disrupted. And yeah, those support duos on G2IG is also a really nice balance of the two. One can be very aggressive and one can save them, which is real good when you're running a Weaver who tends to be bursted down a lot. Though I don't see the Weaver being disrupted much. I see it on the Brewmaster and the Clockwork more, who tends to frontline. So Baboka just played this game really well. It stopped what 1J wants to do to burst them down, save the other Titan. It is overwhelming amount of damage. Vendetta with the Urch Splitter. I forgot the name.
Yeah.
Yes. So those two will just come to naught with a good disruption. So yeah, I think Baboka was the MVP for this game.
For sure. We'll see if NGX can turn things around, correct that support duo issue that Neff was talking about, and see if they can get a game. Going into game 3, NGX against G2IG. We'll take a short break, and we'll be back for that in short order. Hang on. All right, ladies and gents, we're back for game number 2 here. Game number 3 of G2IG up against Nigma, of course. G2IG took game 2 in strong form. Nigma opening up strong with a Rubik pick, and G2IG into the Weaver. Rather interesting change-up here for the side of NGX. How are we feeling here into game 3? Was this expected? How do you feel about the Rubik opener in particular? Again, we've seen a lot of XM mid Rubik. I don't know if that's something Sumail will want, but Rubik to start off here.
I'm feeling good. Feeling good, John. I was tired of these one-sided games, one-sided series. Looked like we had some little bit more back and forth in that last one. And now we get to see if Nigma just rides their highs or they're able to actually stand their ground in a best of 3 win their challenge, you know?
Yeah. See if they can carry on, because again, they've had nothing but one series here for Nigma Galaxy. They've been winning everything. Same with G2IG. They have been winning everything outside of what happened with them in Extreme today. Did they lose to Extreme? Yeah, 2-1 to Extreme. So this is G2IG's chance to perhaps, well, there's no real contestation now, because I guess you could draw 3-1 with Extreme. I don't know if there's a tiebreaker, actually, with any of this. But they could draw for that top seed and head into semifinals. There are tiebreaker rules. 2 teams, it's head-to-head. What does that even mean? Just a head-to-head best of 1? And 3 teams are more total number of net wins across all rounds will compare it best of 1 round robin tiebreaker. So what does 2 teams mean for head-to-head? I guess
that means because XG ended up beating G2IG, XG would be on top.
Okay. So there's no real pressure to actually win here whatsoever, I don't think.
G2IG?
For either one. Yeah, because they don't have a shot. I guess that prevents a tiebreaker. No, not even a tiebreaker with Talon. Yeah, there's nothing. If they win, there's no chance for them to take top seed, so I guess this is kind of a show match to close out these groups. That's one quirk, I guess, with these group stage format. Do get the Brewmaster out for Nigma, G2IG into the Pangolier. Rather early picks for these cores. How are you feeling about the initial openers so far as G2IG? Hold that thought. We'll go Phoenix. So they can get the Phoenix pickup. There's no Snapfire ban, so you could still take it in Nigma if you want to go that route.
I don't want to see any more Snapfire. I want to see more unique heroes here, John. I went over that earlier. It feels like we're doing some League of Legends shit right now. We're just seeing the same 20 heroes pick back to back. I've seen so much Rubik, Brewmaster, Weaver, Phoenix, Pango lately. I'm about to lose my goddamn mind. Show me funny guys. Show me Ogre Magi. Show me who else is a funny hero.
Time Zone
You're a
faces
funny
Void.
hero.
Thank you, AI Kuroki. I do like to think that I'm funny.
AI VTuber Kuroki coming in. I would like to see Ogre Magi. That would be funny. I just don't know if you can fit it in now. Sven pickup for Nigma. You have the heavy plate you can head into.
You know who's the ultimate funny guy? Ringmaster. Yeah. Where is he? Where's Ringmaster?
Oh man, I forgot we were supposed to get him. I guess.
Yeah, we're supposed to have that guy. Where's Funny Hero?
I thought we'd get him in Act 2, actually.
He got revealed at TI. We're about to have TI happen again with no Ringmaster. I'm about to... No, chat's gonna go crazy. I'm about to incite a riot. I'm gonna get in trouble.
You were about to say which TI it was, but you're not sure what's the next TI, are you?
We all forget. It's fine. I have a memory of the snail. Go for the Storm Spirit. Oh, look at that. The Emperor gets the Storm to close out.
Emperor Galvin back on one of the heroes that he made a name for himself on.
And he does. What are we talking about? Ringmaster, funny hero.
No. We were going to avoid that one to not make people angry.
Well, I think at this point, it feels like people have just not cared anymore. I think that's a vibe, and I think that's worse than actually being angry. I think not caring is a sign of pure hatred. It doesn't even bother you. So that's a level beyond.
We expect it. Oh, how
we
sad.
Expect it? I don't think we expect it anymore. We just it's like whatever. Crownfall's great. Not gonna take away from that. Crownfall's been fantastic. As we get the DK up for G2IG. So, do you shift this DK onto Nothing to Say? Do you shift it onto safe lane for Monet and run Weaver support? Like, which way do you want to go here?
Leave it flexible, in my opinion. You don't really need to decide until you see everything on the enemy team. I do like the DK here. You, again, had no disables on any of your heroes. I mean, you can chain stun the Storm inside Pango Ultimate, Rolling Thunder, but having Dragon Tail to sit up on the Storm Spirit and follow up with some other stuff obviously makes him a lot easier to kill. You probably want to grab one more disable after the Dragon Knight to follow up on, because relying just on Dragon Tail and Rolling Thunder, I feel like is going to give Storm Spirit a pretty free game. So.
And
You know, unironically, I
Yeah.
think Time Zone Void is gonna be pretty good on G2IG.
还剩10秒，
I mean, if they could fit it, sure. You go with the support Weaver.
还剩5秒。
It can work.
But why Time Zone? Why not just regular Void?
So you're...
Because your Weaver can hit and you can roll on the Pango.
Yeah, you can roll.
Yeah, but-
I think I would like a little bit more AoE hold if you go Time Zone, I think.
Yeah, but they
The
can
mo-
just hit Phoenix Egg and
Yeah.
stuff, and
But it's slower.
it's funnier too.
It is funnier. And we want the funnies. Of course, here we want the funnies. Let's see.
I mean, I'm just saying it's good. I never said it's the best one.
Yeah, that's
请
fair.
天辉坊进入
Banning
游
out
戏
a mix of core and support here on Nigma, taking care of the Grimstroke and Troll, just in case some hard flex comes in. G2IG for their part, banning out the Snapfire to protect that Phoenix. What else are we going to be getting here from the side of
I-
G2IG?
I think they're gonna go for an
还
offlaner,
剩
right?
10秒，
For G2IG? Perhaps. I mean, again, you could run DK safe, Pangolier mid, offlane, something else. You could run DK mid, Pangolier
But
offlane, Weaver safe. It's open.
I don't. But Storm Spirit on the Pango is gonna be a bit atrocious for the
Yeah.
Pango, and we all know what happens when Sumail gets a lane. G2IG won't get a game.
That is
What the
true.
fuck that rhymed?
And it did rhyme, AI Kuroki. Very job well done. Let's see here. G2IG looking to ban out. What will they ban? I mean, again, for Nigma, you could run support or course Ven. I think that's causing this hold up. They'll ban the life stealer, so a mix as well.
请天
Close
辉
out.
坊挑选英雄。
They'll go for the puck. So they will run what seems to be a pause 1 DK, right? A mid puck, offlane Pangolier, support Weaver. NGX, what's your call here?
Can be an offlane Phoenix. It wouldn't be that bad.
还
I'll
剩10秒，
just presuming this Ven can be the core, it'll be
还剩5
bit
秒
hard, so maybe I'm not sure. But they can run the Phoenix offlane. It'll be really strong.
If they can.
And Phoenix with ours will be a big problem because of the dives, so positioning isn't much of a problem, but Pango's support isn't that good to run either.
No. They're likely not looking to think that too hard here for G2IG. Nigma Galaxy. Well, the call be, you run that support Sven, you run something else for Ghost. They are taking their time in this one. And we'll take up the Ursa. That was
现
left
在请
unbanned.
选择英雄。
Ursa to close out. Sven on support. How are we feeling about the drafts here?
I would say that I prefer Nigma's draft this game. Ursa's kind of hard for them to tear through. I feel like the Puck is a little bit of an underwhelming hero right now, even though the Dragon Knight and Puck is a decent answer for the Storm. I think Sumail's too good on the hero for them to shut it down with just this, given how underwhelming Puck feels these days. And Ursa's going to be too much of a problem for them to tear through. They needed more of a front line, in my opinion, if they plan on running this as a support Sven. And Ursa does a great job at being a front line and breaking that egg at the same time.
Gonna be a few issues there. Mayu, your thoughts?
The Ursa pick was really good, I think. And once the Ursas will be able to close the gap, it's pretty hard to break it, the distance anymore. So, but Ursas usually don't stomp on early games unless they get a really good lane. So, and we do see a lot of Ursa just gets kited a lot. And mean, G2IG just seems as capable as cutting doors anyways, so it could go both ways, but I'm still leaning towards Nigma's draft.
Yeah, we'll see if they can execute on that. Are still on the desk, so are we. We'll watch soon enough. I do want to take the time to address chat. Chat's asking, Mayu, are you using a voice changer?
Yeah. I mean,
Next
it's
question,
kind of obvious,
Mayu,
right?
is your mic inside your mouth?
Oh, me.
Dear Lord.
What the hell was that? What are you doing?
I tried to put it in my mouth, but
Number 2, Mayu, are you crying?
no, I just really have a throaty voice, so like it's been like this ever since I was a kid.
Don't worry, I think half of chat has never seen a woman. Maybe not even seeing their mom. I don't think they were present at the birth. Just like, who's the doctor? Doofenshmirtz. His parents weren't around when he was born either. It happens. It's a very rare occasion.
He grew up to be a great dad, I hear, though.
He grew up to be a great dad, I'm sure. He had a friend platypus he was a rival with. A very good story. A very life-changing story.
I mean, if you do love Dota 2, it's one thing's pretty clear. Your parents never loved you enough.
Look here, AI Croaky. I'm not about to have a breakdown in the middle of a John X Fire stream in front of thousands of people. Okay, not today. We'll have a breakdown at the end of the stream, maybe.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. All right, there you go. Still waiting here. Man, you know, not gonna lie, having this experience with just having a female on really disheartens me when I try to defend gaming culture. You guys do not make it easy, and I always thought my community was a little bit better off. But goddamn, you guys either can't hold it in, can't edge, or you guys have just never seen, or, you know, watched the film Scent of a Woman. I don't think that will help you, but it's a good film. And maybe you should try eventually witnessing.
Can you put this in anime
specimen in
terms
person.
for me?
A lot of people have watched way too much Sakura no the Pet of Sakura Dorm. That really crap anime.
Oh, that one, yeah.
I turned that off by episode 10. I was so mad at Torn and Noah and the NA squad. Empyrean. I don't know if Empyrean was vouching for that anime, but a bunch of them were, and I was so angry. I stopped watching it at episode 10, and that was the only anime I think I will never finish. Because I was so pissed off at how bad it was. It was so bad. Something about her in her costume, and she mentioned something about panties, and I was like, this is so much brain rot. I can't even deal with it, man.
Oh, so you can't be based anymore. I see how it is.
Yeah, I just can't.
I only had one anime with that problem. I mean, experience. Was it Oreimo, I think?
Oreimo?
Yeah.
Which one is that? My High School Life is Not As I Expected. Is that the one in English?
No, Oriyama
like,
is my little sister can't be.
Ore no
Oh.
imoto ga konna ni kawaiku. I think something like that. Ore no
Yeah.
imoto ga konna ni kawaiku wake ga nai. I forgot. It's pretty long ass title.
Right. My little sister can't be cute. No, that does sound highly disturbing. That sounds exactly up your alley.
Can we get back to the game before I incriminate myself any further?
All right. Let's get into it. Someone's very angry in chat. I do appreciate that. Shows that someone does care. That's very nice. Let's get into it. Game number 3. NGX up against G2IG. And what are we expecting? And you've got this mid puck up against the Storm. We've talked about the puck a lot today. Hasn't felt great. You expecting Sumail to just run away with that one? Does the puck just coast by? Do you expect rune control to come in?
Oh, right. Video games. Okay, so this matchup obviously used to be much more favored to puck. It's difficult for puck to be able to, Storm to be able to trade with the puck in the ways that he would want, what with being able to dodge out the remnants with phase shift, along with the auto attack harass with what is his E called again? I haven't played Dota anymore. Overload. That's the one.
Right.
The what now?
But since
Unstorm,
static
yeah.
slide is now a thing,
Mhm.
it makes it much easier to trade with ranged heroes, and it just makes your lane better in general.
And
So
does.
Dude.
Stormspear feels a little bit better against Puck than it used to. And obviously, someone like Sumail, who's played so much Stormspear over this long career, is very much used to this Puck matchup. So I imagine it's going to be relatively even though Puck should have a little bit of an advantage. Not huge with static slide. He's actually a little bit ahead. It's not surprising, though. I'd say it's like a 60-40 matchup or something like that, but given how much Sumail has played this hero in this matchup probably in his career, he's going to play it quite well.
Is it necessary for every EG mid, anyone associated with EG/Shopify, to have Storm Spirit in their repertoire?
Yeah. They get sent to Storm Spirit prison, and they're forced to keep playing Storm Spirit because it's good by concept.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I would like... Let's make this a little bit spicy. Every time Maya speaks, Maya, just speak in Japanese and we'll pretend we understand you. I think that's the game plan. I would like this. I think this makes the stream much more interesting. Let's get it going. What do you think about this bot lane here, Mayu? I think I broke the AI. I think the AI is gone. Cannot process the Japanese translations as DH. Trading blows here. Baboka, set to fall. No! Finds that kill first. Dying Light, I believe, is what it's on our Phoenix. And, well, as he dies, he does more damage. Does manage to melt it away.
Kill ends up going to Ghost in the end there. He's going to be pretty happy about that one. And GH is actually going to be able to TP mid and refill Sumail's bottle. So I think GH was more than happy to take that trade. I mean,
a little bit of a hit. Still gets a bottle top up. I think in time. Is that in time? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. As I was saying, though, you took that trade. Ursa ended up getting solo XP for that kill. And then Storm Spirit, who had lost the first two water runes for the Puck, ends up getting his bottle refilled, so his lane feels a little bit less awful. So yes, you end up like
That's a deep dive underneath the tier 1, trying to rift away. Nothing to say, still fine, but here comes 1J trying to get the orb usage down to the low ground. GH looking for the Stormhammer, not going to be able to find it, and they'll get the water rune top up. A lot of pressure on that mid, and I can say is getting the better end. It's taking a lot of effort to slow down Sumail. They certainly are starting to put a stop to that storm, at the very least, 4.5 minutes in.
Yep. And they block him again from being able to get either of the water runes. So someone is probably going to have to refill Sumail's bottle for him again by taking like an aggressive play in one of the side lanes and TPing over to the mid lane. Otherwise, he'll start to fall behind to this Puck because he's basically out of mana already at this point. Puck's sitting full HP mana and has a water rune available.
Yep.
This is the unfortunate part of the matchup. I mean, Stormbeard's a very low movement speed hero, and you've got all these mobility tools on Puck to be able to contest the runes from.
I'm getting in there, yeah. Ghost getting dived a little bit down bot. The swarm was on, but is wiped away. A lot of commitment here from the side of G2IG, but not going to be able to find full cleanup with Xnova going through. GH still stuck in the middle of no man's land just for a little bit. Getting chipped down is perfectly fine, giving Ghost some space in here to rework his position. But already that aggression down bot, leaving the top solo. It's a DK lane, no threat of dying. Has allowed him the space to look for that movement. 1J does show up now. Has the lift back, could maybe try to force someone into the cliff, but doesn't look like he's going for anything cheeky. Only really Xnova that you can kind of pump up there. GH, clear out the ward. Does get swarmed up now. Get the Stormhammer off, though. The hit's starting to come in from Ghost JT. Has to watch himself now. 1J is stuck in a bit of an awkward position. Is slowly melting in. Is gone. Oroka again finding one more. Ghost now forced to chase deep. Will take the trade on JT, but the urn, the tick down, the damage is there. Baboka again cleaning up as our cameraman has other ideas. Triple for Baboka. Man, our cameraman really wants to see that mid. Sumail was dropping low.
Yeah. I think they didn't end up committing the Dream Coil there. I guess didn't think... does he have stick charges on Sumail? I know he's got raindrops. I'll find out some other time. But
What did I miss?
He's going to TP over to mid again on Sven, just like we talked about, and yeah, refill Stormbeard's bottle for him. 7 minutes about
back.
to roll around. Yeah, welcome back. 7 minutes about to roll around. I'm curious if either team will try to contest the wisdom runes.
Doesn't look like either side's set up for it. I will say again, before you left there, Mayu, I did request every time you talk, speak in your native language, and we will pretend we understand you. Can this Kuroki AI process it? I'm sure it can.
中国語
Yes, keep going. Tell us, how do you feel about the game state as they're diving in again? Ghost held back in the Ursa is set to go.
ただまだだから練習してなかったマジで
Ah, yes, very interesting.
Exactly. That's exactly what
I
we
で
agree.
want.
も下のタワーが解散しましたって多分自動維持が
Many are saying this.
このゲームに
This is true. This is true. We'll go this way. I think this is working. I think our Kuroki AI is indeed evolving. The power of ChatGPT knows no bounds.
失礼
Nothing to say on mid, going a little bit far. They've got the zip, but he does manage to get the phase shift away. It is perfectly fine. 2-5. G2IG looking good here. 3K up early on in the game. That early aggression afforded by the DK solo. Trying to pan out. Still the zip across. Not gonna find it. GH forced to take that amp damage rune. Is isolated away. Is he melting? Looks like he is. Might be able to TP out and will. No need to watch that action once again. Our cameraman knows what's on. He knows.
All right, 3K net with advantage now for G2IG.
I really can. I can't do it a straight face.
No, keep going. The AI has broken. Once again, reverted to English. I have set it to Japanese, please. Rolling Thunder being spammed out for our listening pleasure here. JT losing his mind. Once again, they do get a good Dream Coil out with the egg setup and the chain stun. Sumail, the Emperor is down once more. No successor lined up as GH cops the power of the sun. He's blown away as 1J. No arcane trickery here. A huge streak out for Boboka. This Phoenix has been wrecking. Wrecking face, man. Save me, AI. Save me, Nev.
We've lost John, everybody. There's no saving him. This is going to be an AI Kuroki and Nef stream now. Yeah, for real though, you good?
Yeah, I'm good. I just need to cough it out.
After the little bit of silence, I was genuinely concerned.
I muted my mic for a bit. It's all good. It's all good.
But you always have to laugh at your friends as they're potentially dying. When you find out they're really dying, it can be kind of awkward.
No, you laugh harder.
Yeah, of course.
I would not forgive you if you weren't laughing as I was dying. I'll take that to my grave. That is apparently coming up soon. 2-8 again. G2IG not giving any leeway here. Japanese Kuroki AI voice changer VTuber. What's going on here?
始めてから、私、ストモがこの連に勝ったと思ってるけど、多分勝ったんだけど、次の見えなかったから、でもね、G2IG が、いろいろな、なんか、なんでもない。マジで。
I see the struggle to translate these thoughts. I'm pretty sure you never talk Dota in Japanese. So it's a very interesting thing to force the AI to go through. I'm sure ChatGPT will
I agree with
evolve.
all those points.
We do agree. As the Storm again, a Dream Coil combination with the egg. Pop the silence. Spirit Vessel. Sumail will walk away. But Ghost tried to clear out the egg. Didn't manage to get enough damage. Still Boboka in a very low point. And Sumail dives forward, has the urn, has a Spirit Vessel charge on him. Is he going to be able to stay through? Does get fed. A Lotus will barely edge out. A nice little pickup. Good attempt onto Sumail. But he does survive through this time.
Right. Gets himself a Galvin stack after that one. I'm surprised that he survived. Thankfully, he did have that into his rune as he walked away from Dream Coil there. This has been a little bit more one-sided than I thought it would be, but They do still have a lot of comeback and jump potential. These heroes that play on the front line of Nigma Galaxy, the Ursa, Storm, Sven, and Brewmaster, are all pretty tanky. So if you mess up any of these dives on G2IG, you can get punished for it. And of course, Stormbeard always good at picking off heroes that are sitting by themselves. 5k net worth deficit at 12 minutes is pretty bad, though.
That it is. You're still struggling here on Sumail, bottom network core, below Baboka on that support
nice.
Phoenix right now. Would have been
That
happy
Legion
to get
spawn
that.
top.
Really unfortunate for Sumail. Again, G2IG not messing around. After a rough game 1, they bounce back in game 2. They're dominating here in game 3 so far. NGX, what sort of timers are we waiting for here? English, Kuroki, AI, Japanese VTuber, Construct, Mayu.
Dude, I just turned off my brain. What?
It's fine. The AI
Anyways,
is
as
overloaded.
I was saying a while ago, I think, I thought the Storm would win lane. Maybe he did, but maybe not. Most probably not. I was saying also that, G2IG's teamfight at this stage is just a lot stronger, especially because Sumail didn't get a lane properly, strong lane, so it didn't snowball as much. And yeah, Ursa tends to want to jump at opponents early on in the game, so
Oh,
it would be
commit the Dream Coil, find 1J sneaking around in the back. Won't just blow him up. Another freebie here. I do agree with the sentiment. The mid lane for Sumail early on was going fine, but then once the levels were coming in, rune control kicked in, it became a lot harder for him to sustain true. He needs so much more farm on Ghost. Battle Fury up, needs that Blink BKB. No threat from that anytime soon. FBZ being isolated away, does have the split. Has GH backing him up, nothing to say, will jaunt forward, but not look for that full committal yet. I do like the vision lines here.
Yeah, I'm surprised that they're not moving forward on G2IG. Wisdom Rune's about to spawn here at 14 minutes, so they are just going to give that up. Sven is posturing kind of forward to be able to scout them if they tried to go for this, but nobody makes that rotation. He just grabs it.
Does still allow some of that scaling to come in, at least EXP-wise for NGX. Taking a look at the items here as well. Foiled Witchblade up for nothing to say is it's a little bit of a jump in the sides, but no full commitment now. Are cleaning out that triangle now for G2IG. And NGX for their part. Again, it is feeling a little bit rough. They've got some stacks going. There's some good aggressive forward vision here from the side of G2IG to lead into that invasion onto the left side ancient camps. Already diving through. Poking prodding on GH. This is Spirit Vessel charge out. Will clear out that top tier 1. And now, probably by the next Wisdom Room, they can invade. They will take these stacks away on top of all of this. NGX. Looking a little bit lost. Again, Dream Coil out just to kill off GH. Nothing to say, just take these freebies.
This pause 5, Sven. It's not really that big of a deal. But I wouldn't say they look too lost. I know I'm going to sound like I'm glazing them up right now, but this last, 2 minutes, Sumail's been farming on Storm Spirit, and he's kind of been coming back into it.
He is. He's still below Baboka, but you know what? He's evening it out. A while ago, it's
And
like
Ghost-
a 400 gold lead for Baboka.
Yeah, Ghost has been farming uncontested with his Battle Fury at the same time, and he's just about to pull ahead of Monet.
And he is. Has the Blink Dagger up now on the Ursa. Just needs a
One more
BKB.
item. Yeah. I don't feel happy enough to join these fights. Stormbeard just about has the Orchid done. What did Puck have?
Witchblade. Going into Blink
so-
Duels.
If you get a good jump onto Weaver, Pango, Huck with the Stormbeard, as soon as you get this Orchid completed, all of a sudden you're going to find these kills that are going to rubber band you back into the game. So G2IG has been increasing that net worth lead a little bit for the last couple of minutes, but it hasn't been so much of a jump where the game just feels like it can't come back. So they're going for their tools of getting back into this. The 3 items on the Ursa, Blink, Battle Fury, BKB, and this Orchid on the Storm Spirit to be able to jump these heroes that have these escape abilities.
See if they farm that up in time. Roche being taken here by G2IG. There's that Orchid up for Sumail. The Emperor can take control. Roche, though, doesn't take too long for the side of G2IG to find. See if NGX manages to sneak their way in. Is about to fall. Doesn't look like the contestation will be in a timely manner.
Yeah.
They might still be able to work this Orchid.
I mean, if you jump the Phoenix, it might be worth doing this. Otherwise, I would just avoid taking the fight.
Yeah, we'll back off. Are fully clumped up now in G2IG. Bringing in nothing to say as well. Aegis up on Monet. Next Dragon form not too far off. JT trying to deafen us, of course, as he would. And again, cruise control so far for G2IG. These key items for Nigma Galaxy have to see that payoff. Or build up on FBZ, not quite done. Good forward vision being planted to spot Brewmaster. Get the silence off. Spirit Vessel on. Can they keep the chain control? FBZ does get held up. Baboka will fall instantly, though, to Ghost. That's a big tool gone. Nothing to say as well. Now isolated away, but they get the roll, keeping Ghost pinned down without that BKB. He will fall 2 for 2. But you find Baboka. You find nothing to say. That Orchid reveal for Sumail does pay off. Playing into the Aegis, they still find 2.
Yeah. A little bit closer to catching up to that puck now. Net worth lead doesn't really change at all after that one.
Another Orchid used
this
out.
is big.
Very big. Great mana management from Sumail on the edge with that distance. On the zip.
Real edgers. Show some appreciation to that one.
Yeah. You know, I hear there's a video on the ultimate edge that'll last forever. No, I hear it's on YouTube. It's such a forbidden technique, as some would say.
Man's best in the business.
And the ultimate edge that will last forever. Cracks me up every time. DIY ultimate edge. God damn. Is there a edge that's not DIY? Isn't it all do it yourself?
Only here with the homies.
This is why Ricky left you, Neff. I know it's a sore point, but it's either you edged him or you didn't edge him. Either or is the reason to leave the homie, as X-Nova again gets bursted down. Ghost starting to find quite the build-up for himself. Still trying to go onto JT. Has the roll, will be forced out. Will be TPing. No, quite actually. FBZ with a split. Baboka now. Getting Shikuchi'd by 1J. Not enough burst on the Rubik yet to really make this one count for too much, but he is Shikuchi'ing like a madman. Lots of Lotus for Baboka to find. Will be perfectly fine. So a pick off onto the support Weaver. Salt she wrote. Split down for FBZ. Should be
Question
fairly
if they could
okay.
stall for another 2 minutes here. This Aegis. You really don't want to fight into this, I feel.
No. 2 lives on Monet. Already durable enough the one time with a BKB. 2 times over. At the very least, Dragon form won't be up for one of those lives. It is still a challenge. Has been very patient with the BKB as well that he has farmed up. 1J doing a great job just trying to cut these quick waves, Shikuchi'ing around. And not really able to cut off. Tier 2 is still set to fall. Again, G2IG 6k lead up. NGX for their part. Again, they've got some tools. You've still got this farm on Ghost equalized with Monet. Should be at the BKB timer, if not already on it.
I really like how G2IG's playing this map right now. It's just been the Dragon Knight who's been showing himself alone in a couple places down the bottom lane, then again by his top tower. They don't want to jump him because of this Aegis.
Oh, down mid.
Goodbye.
Get the Dream Coil commitment with the egg, and the Emperor is down. That was Dream Coil, egg, and roll. It's a very worthwhile kill on that Storm. Take away those galvanized stacks. I'm gonna have to take a loan from his second aunt for those screws in this game for Sumail. They even find 1J trying to steal a rune, and they're not gonna be able to get any wisdom runes. 7 to 14, 6k lead, man. It feels sad for a Storm to die like this now, right? Because of Galvanize. It's not a great feeling for Sumail this time.
Yeah. I mean, they committed so hard to the Storm to be able... They really want to discourage them going in to save him, so they commit so much to do as much damage as quick as possible to get him under that tier 2. So they've kind of, as Nigma were like kind of clawing their way back, finding a couple kills with these tools. They get 2 wisdom runes, they find 2 kills, they get a top tower, and they've lost the lead. They spent like the last 3-4 minutes clawing back. It's back to how it was when they first got this Aegis on G2IG.
I'm really trying to know, why do they litter the ground with their neutrals once they're done with it? He left an arcane ring. On Nothing to Say. Why?
Disrespect for nature. I don't know if there's a reason for this, but if you're done with the new tier, if you're done with your previous tier of neutral items, and you don't want them again, the enemies can't use them anymore because they're bound to you. Ever since they changed it to
it's just littering, I guess.
Yeah, just littering. Disrespect for the environment, man. These Dota players, you know?
Man. Such a sad thing to see from our so-called professionals.
Yeah. Public
Not cleaning
figures.
up. Public figures. They stand for their brands. They stand for this game. There's that BKB again. Ghost can man up. Does have the Basher queued up now as well. 8k deficit though onto that mid tier 2 last outer tower here. NGX have to find a way to fight. Tower just falls. Dragon form on 1J, so
It's
tiny
just a little
dragon.
guy.
Yeah,
Just a little guy.
I like it. I like how it's scaled down for Rubik. You know, it's so adorable.
Yeah.
It's just hello world.
He's very cute.
Very chibi, as they would say.
Exactly. Same goes with the Lycan and Metamorph. He's become a tiny little wolf.
Yeah, the shapeshift. It's such a funny little thing. It's funny if you steal it with Ags, though. You can bite someone else. So you have a bunch of tiny wolves running around. Full speed. Don't think we'll ever see that combination for a while, as Lycan is sort of dead. Unfortunately. Unfortunate for NGX as well. G2IG again in control of this game so far. You know what? This is pretty high value for 1J. He does have his shard, so he does have the free fireball. He's cutting the creep waves nicely to prevent a high ground.
Man, GH's inventory is just like sad to look at. Just, components of Solar Crash, which is just like a dead item, doesn't even have the full thing completed. 5.2k net worth.
Yeah, he's had a rough go on the support Sven. Roll JT. Ghost. Stuck in the air. Will catch GH, but not able to fully clean up. That is egg drop. Dream Coil on the side does lock in FBZ. Can he get the split? The silence is up. Pipe is keeping him healthy. Good Stormhammer out from GH, and there's the split. They delete Baboka after the egg. They've got the damage on Ghost, but can he nail anyone down? JT is running around like a maniac in the roll. It's only Baboka to fall. BKB expended now on that Ursa. Still trying to dodge. Stormhammer does not connect Sumail. Can't find anything as well with that zip across.
That's difficult. When you're playing from behind like this, you don't want to go too far in front of the rest of your team. Especially into the Dragonite, he's got that instant, no cast point stun. Because you go too far forward to scout somebody out and hit them with that Orchid, all of a sudden you're punished by the DK. Which feels pretty rough. So even though they managed to win that fight and kind of give them a little bit of chase, they can't use the full strength of Storm Spirit to keep going and grab another kill.
No.
Do they get Bobica here? I feel like they'll really want this if he shows himself.
Doesn't have egg to bail out. His team is not too far off.
There he is. Yeah, they'll go for this, I think.
I'm trying.
His team is close though. This could be bad.
Could go very bad. Might already. GH caught out. Isolated away. Spirit Vessel on, and he's gone. There you go.
That's all right. We're gonna get him, but you first.
Yeah, you first.
You
GH being generous. NGX 8k behind. They have a BKB on Sumail at least. That will give a little bit of save. Crimson Guard coming out now for FBZ next as well. There's that full Solar Crest. Dead item for GH. At least he has it. Some barrier. It's better than none, I suppose. Roche 40 seconds away. G2IG already setting up for that objective. NGX with the Ursa haven't been able to really secure the area. I haven't been able to try to threaten onto that, which is a big boon for Ursa drafts. See if they can maybe contest into this one, if they're aware. Archer's trying to push in mid. The mid-tier one still up at 26 minutes is a pretty rough sign of the times, but they are playing from a pretty behind position here. Full Parasma up now for nothing to say.
God.
So much damage to pump out. Good forward wards from Next Nova. Onto the outpost, set up. Not gonna be the daytime rush, of course, but see if anyone goes through the gate in a sneaky fashion. Or if anyone takes a smoke position before the gate. And again, the rush is open.
Nearly max timer, right? So Nigma Galaxy are going to know what they're up to if they're not on the map right now.
They should be. Still trying to work the map in the free time, though.
Yeah, Ursa's opting to finish up this Abyssal Blade instead of them trying to contest the Roshan. I mean, they hear the, what is that thing that roar called?
Roar of Revenge? Is it? I don't know.
Some shit like that. No, it's a global roar that lets you know the other team's roshing. I think it amps damage onto them.
Yeah,
like
it
25% or something.
And they take the Aegis onto Monet again.
Mid lane, they Puck end up jumping the Sven, but Storm, but not important.
Not quite. And Sumail bails out. No follow through, no egg combination, no roll. Not this time around. We'll jump GH. Also not important. It's fine, cameraman. GH getting some info out. Fairly far out for his team. We'll cop the gank. 8-16. Neff, do you feel like NGX fans gotta break out that copium?
They have ways of taking these fights. I mean, I do like the itemization from the Ursa. The Storm Spirit built the BKB, so he's not going to get just blown up when he goes in now. But I think for 28 minutes, all he has is the BKB and the Orchid. His damage is really lacking. So if he needs the Ursa to go with him for whoever he's jumping on the backside of the fight, he's not going to be able to do anything by himself anymore.
Yeah. And Harting is getting Ghost in that position. Even with a blink. Sumail has to dig very far for these softer targets. High ground slowly being shoved in. G2IG in position to try to take this fight already. See if they'll commit with the Aegis, if they'll keep that pressure up. No outer towers left to play for us. They do get the Dragon Tail Stun out. We'll blow up 1J, but nah, the healing is enough. We'll try to save. Dream Coil dropped late. Egg is all the way at the back. Sunray at the very least, all the way at the back. Stolen Dream Coil.
Stolen Dream Coil.
They do manage to hold him down, but the BKBs do pop on. Egg, though, in the background now. Can they clean up the Egg? No, they have to retreat from this area. Don't find any kill off the back of this. BKB's now expended on the side of NGX. FBZ still has that split, not falling. And the sustain is there now for NGX. But all of their team fight blown on G2IG, they'll have to look another day. Get a little bit of a reset going.
There's a nice hold. The Stolen Dream Coil ended up being huge. They couldn't blow up the puck underneath it, unfortunately. Ended up stalling out for just enough time with his E. They're going to go back in.
Yeah, and jump back in. Starting to get some of that damage through as well. Fortunately for Ghost without the BKB, it can be a little bit harder to just focus in. FBZ still has that split. Not really melting for the damage output. Sumail not able to get the Vortex off. No one dying. This aura play from both sides, just leading to no deaths. And
I mean, they can't commit all in on either the they want to catch you the puck, the Phoenix or the Weaver. If you commit all in on the Dragon Knight, you just backs up with his Aegis. All of your spells are on cooldown. The same goes for Panga with his cheese. So they have to be really careful about what targets they're choosing on Nigma Galaxy, so not committing too hard on anybody else. But they do manage to hold.
Yeah, they're holding, and they'll try to smoke up. Dream Coil is off cooldown. Again, Split is still there. Should have the BKBs ready to go at this point now as well. See if NGX can try to get something while the side of G2IG are working the map. Get some aggressive vision on that top jungle. Maybe get the jump here on this puck. Nothing to say. He was saving up for Lincolns. I don't know if he finished up the Yules. Looked like he might have. Does jump into the creep wave, and they will commit. See if that's enough. No. Does manage to dodge out. Blink away. Orchid usage was on. Now, Dragon Tail stun out. Onto Ghost. No damage, though. But all of that aura coming in. Roll out from JT. BKB popped on goes, forced the TP away. They are not looking for this fight any longer on the side of NGX. Sumail left behind. Will try to zip away, does not want to expand the BKB. Zipping left, right, and center. Will find a long zip across. And will bail out. So only Ghost BKB popped. That was the roll down. Dream Coil down once more, but fortunately for the side of NGX, not able to get that jump they were looking for.
They do successfully stall the stages, though. It's only going to be on Dragon Knight for another 50 seconds here. So that's something they're not going to have to worry about in this next team fight. If they decide to keep up this push on IG, they haven't closed the net worth gap at all, but it hasn't really gotten any bigger. It's been sitting between like 7 and 8K for the last 10 minutes. Or sorry, 7 and 9K for the last 10 minutes. So that part hasn't changed. It's not getting any harder, but it's not getting any easier for you.
Certainly not. They have managed to keep up despite this loss in map control on the side of NGX. Again, they are starting to hit that scaling. For the side of G2IG, are you worried about their scaling into the late game? Like, do you feel like this Ursa can kind of take over if left alone for too long? If left to scale like this?
I don't think he's amazing into the Dragon Knight. I mean, the guy just has so much natural armor, it becomes difficult to blow him up. And all these other heroes are kind of tricky to get your hands on. Anyone who has like these evasive abilities, I mean, Puck is Puck, plus he's a Yules. Pango, has all this mobility with his Q, his W, his ultimate. And Weaver's Weaver. So I don't think Ursa's an overwhelming threat in this game. He does scale a little bit better as far as damage goes than DK, but against this lineup, I think everyone on G2IG is like chilling against Ursa in the late game.
Yeah, they are. They can still manage. And that confidence still showing. Lincoln's up on the Puck. Harder to lock in now with an Orchid from Sumail. Smoke out from both sides. Roche still 2 minutes away until that timer comes in. All about that opener here. Roll, instant jump in. Under vision. We'll get the egg usage as well with a Dream Coil. GH set to go. 1J still barely hanging on back. Will fall. Egg does get popped. No more BKB on the Ursa. Being chased around. FBZ still has that split, but is stuck in no man's land. Buy back out from 1J. They want to turn. Split out. FBZ forced to come back in. The Brolings just get deleted. So he is back into the North form. Still the zip forward. They isolate Monet. Can they burn him down? No, eats the cheese. Chain control, not enough. Ghost now melting to the damage from Monet with the Daedalus. Will get bursted down. No buyback on the Ursa. Buyback forced out in GH and 1J earlier on. So we'll have the FBZ TP out at the very least. Cut their losses. So close yet so far. And that cheese for Monet. Allowing him to get back in that fight and just burn down Ghost. And this DK, man. With the Daedalus, it's starting to do work.
That just about went their way. I mean, at the end there, the Dragon Knight had 19 stacks of Ursa Claws on him. Like, he gets back into the team fight after, like, exiting. He bursts him down, but, again, Disable comes off from the Ursa. He managed to top his HP back up on Monet. And they just couldn't blow him up fast enough. Any other hero would have gone down there, but the huge amount of armor that you get on DK and Nate is too much to deal with.
It is. Seeing how durable FBZ is again with the aura build-up, stands right in front of 4 heroes. Not enough to really drop him down, and they will hold on to the high ground. Stall for time for Ghost to respawn. Try to work their way. Get the Wisdom Rune as well for Sumail. Trying to hit that level 20. We'll slowly focus down. There you go. FBZ starting to drop low. Dream Coil out as well to ensure that this kill comes out. But the barriers are too much. Sumail, though, a much easier target to focus. Does manage to BKB to safety. FBZ will finally fall. And we'll clean up a Boka in the back with Ghost just jumping by himself. BKB set to fade, though. Enrage pop. We'll take the hit and run. Sumail with a reset out of mana. Zip does not connect. They stay alive in NGX. That's enough to force away G2IG from the high ground. But Roshan only a few seconds away here.
Yeah. I mean, there was a 10-minute period of time where net worth lead didn't really change at all. Now you're seeing these cracks forming. Nigma Galaxy seemed a little bit panicky in that last team fight. Ursa jumps out. Does manage to get the Phoenix. Couldn't get anyone else after that. And Sumail jumping out of the base using like all of his mana because he's a little bit panicky where the Ursa is going to go down again. Because if they lose that fight there, they just lose the game. But they do manage to hold again. But I'm not sure that they're exiting their base here. They're going to try. Monet's pretty far forward and away from his team, but they do have this observer ward here on the side of Dyer that is giving them a little bit of information. Perhaps that's why he's confident enough to stand that far forward.
Seems so. Scouts out the Roshan as well for his team. Not going to take too long for the side of G2IG to clean this up. NGX. It looks like they want to fight in, but again, this ward protecting. They will smoke. I don't think that was caught under vision as they are still going into the pit. Can they surprise us here? Lots of AoE hold from G2IG. Roshan slowly whittling down. Scan out as well from the Dire to see if any smokes are coming through. Don't breach the scan radius. Do breach it now, but Roche is gone. Secondary life once more from Monet. Cheese up. I believe that should be the free Ags as well for Monet. Added Dragon Form level now online as well. NGX. This could be it. It feels like the last fight here in this best of 3. Still have a series up against Talon next as FBZ does get caught out. Dragon Tail stun is good, but FBZ is durable. All those auras, all these barriers. No problems here. Big game changer up for Sumail. AoE Vortex available. That's some AoE control they were lacking outside of Stormhammer here. This can change the name of the game, but they have to be very smart still about these fights. The deck is still stacked against them.
I still don't think the Vortex can do much. Like, it's a good control, yes, but they're still lacking the damage from Ursa. It's just really hard to play these heroes from behind, like Storm Spirit and Ursa. Usually, Ursa wants to be able to run at the offlaner and snowball from there, have early Roche, but in this game, they just can't do what their draft really wants to do. Yeah, I think it's just that they got shut down too early before they hit any really good power spikes from NGX, so from there they're just really falling behind.
It's been a snowball effect ever since then. 10 to 20, 22k lead up for the side of G2IG. And then NGX. They still hold on to the high ground. Still have their tier 3s. Mid is a little bit unhealthy. Already have the obs board set up for that eventual fall. And where else do you go in itemization? Like, what can try to simplify this game in this deficit? Well, what are we looking for here, Neff?
I'm not sure there is a good answer, because I look at this and I'm like, okay, you just need like more heroes doing more damage, like faster on the back line. But one of your 3 cores is the Brewmaster, who is just going to build auras and try to be kind of useful in his ultimate when he pops it. I feel like there's too much riding on the shoulders of this Ursa and Storm Spirit. Just like Maya said, playing from behind hasn't been great for them. So yeah, they could try to jump the backline. If they get the perfect initiation onto Weaver and
maybe they can get this first life on Monet. The zip in. Sumail does not commit the Vortex yet. Pop the Satanic on Monet, just trying to heal back up. It's going to be perfectly fine. Dream Coil popped as well onto FBZ. Tier 3 tower does fall. Not too much committed here, and Rage was popped, but not the longest cooldown either. Monet laying siege by himself with a big black dragon. Lift back, but no follow through from that. JT in the back, spamming out the roll, looking for that opportunity. Tower will fall. Ghost does commit. Yules is up. Nice Vortex onto 2, but no damage follow-up this time. FBZ still stuck in the middle. Is going to be able to sustain through. Monet just looking to reposition. FBZ still set to fall. The chain stuns from JT just too good. Does have buyback on that Brewmaster with split ready. That's 1 Rax down. Still the range Rax left standing. Looking to clean up elsewhere now on G2IG. NGX. They're trying, but all the Yules up. All the ways to kite around is Ursa. When BKB's not popped. The damage just not there whatsoever. No big spells to steal as well for your Rubik. Doesn't feel great right now. Into that next tier 3. Zip forward, Vortex out. Can they actually control JT? No, it does not seem like it. Ghost. Forced to enrage backwards again. Another tier 3 set to fall. Fortify will stall. Not for much.
It was the time lapse eggs and the Weaver onto the Pango, right?
Yeah. And Blitz as well. I didn't hear the cheese, so it's probably time lapse.
Yeah, cheese still up.
Moon rip through the racks. Here it comes. A little bit of a poke out from Nothing Say. And the rack's still set to go. This swarm is holding him back, giving so much info into the back line. Zip forward. Not going to be able to try to rip through Monado. Will jump in, get the lift up, but remember, he still has Aegis. Not even the full commitment out from Ghost. And just the rack's gone. Way too much durability here. Damage is just compounding for Ghost. Vortex again from Sumail. Dragon Tail stun though. Onto Sumail. Chain stun. Quite a fair bit. Abyssal Blade out. Time lapse again saving JT. Aegis expires. But the damage just isn't there. Now chasing the back line. JT with a roll. Trying to isolate away Ghost. Get this Ursa out of the picture. Go for the end game. Zip forward. Sumail manages to catch Tree and Vortex, but no damage to show for it. Buyback forced out immediately on Ghost. They do isolate out. Monet still has the BKB. We'll try to run out of this one. Looks like should be able to, as Ghost again still trying. The egg does pop. Trying to keep Ghost in the AoE. Forced to run away now. Chain stunts with the egg pop on FBZ and Sumail. Sumail zips away. Ghost trying to lay waste onto the puck, but another Yules. Bash is not quite there. Does get the initial, not quite enough again, although JT time-lapse again. X-Nova, the menace, saving every single time. JT just can't die. Eventually, they will time-lapse on cooldown. Oh no, the cheese is still there. Sumail's gone, no buyback. Ghost is going to fall as well. This is going to be a dieback for him. FBZ gets to stay alive, but to what point? Ghost dead, no buybacks, NGX. And we'll drop this series, G2IG. To take control, bounce back, and game 1 looked amazing from NGX. Game 2, G2IG's way. Game 3, overwhelmingly so for G2IG. And that's a rough time for the Nigma Galaxy fans. At the same time, again, there's no chance of elimination for any of these teams. And so far, with how the bottom bracket teams have performed, it does look at NGX are set for an upper bracket start at the very least. Any takeaways from this? NGX still has to play another series after this, after all.
It was a little bit rough. My biggest takeaway is just watching this tournament. It feels like these Brewmaster splits are like very underwhelming. They have blown up so fast every time I see them come out. I don't know if they need a buff or just the heroes that are popular right now. But these pandas melt. They don't feel nearly as impactful as they were in some of these previous patches. Mayub put it pretty well, when she was just talking about it earlier, about how Ursa and Storm Spirit just kind of want to snowball, and they stop them from doing that. I don't think there's any way for them to take these team fights at the end of the game. Like, it was like seeing a carrot at the end of a stick with this Pango, and this Dragonite, and this Puck. Because if you don't jump the Weaver, they're just going to get time-lapsed. There was so many times where they initiate onto him, and it really didn't matter. They tried to do this one clever thing, where the Ursa initiated on the Dragonite, disengaged, and did it again, and like built up those Fury Swipe stacks, but it didn't end up working in the end. G2IG just played really coordinated Dota, and didn't really lose up the lead that they built at the start at all. Well played by them.
Very well played indeed. Maya, anything else to close out before we switch over? All right, the AI is borked. That's all we have. Again, very well played out from G2IG. Nigma Galaxy will be showing up in another series, so I'm assuming that's maybe going to be a 20-minute break. Perhaps take time for dinner as well. I know the Team Spirit series was delayed for dinner. We'll see how long that takes, but again, big props to G2IG. Take a short break. We'll be back for that next series. Nigma Galaxy up against Talon. I'm going to call it 2-0 for Nigma Galaxy there. No hope for Talon. We'll find out if they'll prove us wrong. Me, I'm out of copium. We'll take a break. Right. Yeah, shout out to BCop. Thank you for rating in. I didn't know your series is over. Huh? Team Spirit versus LGD is coming up soon. What happened? B Cop, don't you have a series coming up? What's going on? Oh, okay. TY B Cop. So the other series will be uncasted. B Cop is feeling pain. Take care, buddy. Much love. Much love, B Cop. Sorry I didn't see that. It's a little bit chaotic here. But we will be, again, streaming out Nigma Galaxy up against Talon, the Team Spirit versus LGD series. Unfortunately, B Cop is experiencing some body pain, so he will have to take a break. Very understandable. Rest well. You still have playoffs, buddy. Everyone's looking forward to it. Take care of yourself. Shout out. I see you, Zyron69. B-Cop loss is bad. If you're memeing, that's a good meme. If you're actually serious, and you're a degenerate gambler, I have nothing to say. You're a degenerate gambler. That's it. That's all that needs to be said. B-Cop's sick. If that's a meme, again, top tier meme, it went over my head. If you're not memeing and you're actually sick in the head, well, you've lost all your money anyway. I don't give a shit. Have fun.
I'm gonna try.
All right, ladies and
something else.
gents, we are back for Nigma Galaxy up against Talon. It's been a terrible day for Talon here. Nigma Galaxy already looking happy, opening up with a Monkey King straight up. Talon already picking up the Marcy to kick things off, and we have seen that Marcy pop off from Ghost last time around. Let's see what happens here. How we feeling into the series here, Neff, Mayu? How we doing?
I didn't realize that we're back.
We're so back.
We are so back, guys.
I'm going to go grab myself an energy. Your energy beverage could be here, featured on the John X Fire stream for any sponsors watching right now. I could be drinking your energy beverage and getting hyped up for this game. That's right.
That you are. If it happens to be Mate, you know, back in those old days, I think they're gone. I actually
Oh
think
my
they're gone.
God,
I missed
dude,
that.
that was those
That is
ads
peak.
were so uncanny.
Yeah, and my callouts were the best. I'm pretty sure I got God's losing his mind when I chugged down while he was talking. One post game, I said I would chug it down. So Gods had to do post game by himself while he chugged a mate in his face. That is so funny. I missed its face. I miss Parker
I might have missed that.
in that
Oh,
era.
but
Yeah,
they're the ones who banned the IO though.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
rather
I'm
interesting for
assuming it's
Talon.
not-
Based.
I'm not sure what they'll go
I
for. What
mean,
was
I
that,
guess
Nev?
they're
She was
not-
saying
还
something?
剩10秒。
Based.
Based, he says.
Based.
Based. Ban out the eye themselves and take the Marcy. We don't need
I
it.
mean, Morse's support is still a really strong support either way. Rebound, one of the strongest laning spells, honestly, I think. I dare say one of the strongest, I guess. And along with the combination of dispose.
Oh. I hope
What
this
is a
not the
PNG
WS
tuber?
Marcy. This is a PNG tuber. What you are right now in my stream. This
Oh.
is PNG tubing. So
Oh, really?
it's time. Find yourself a cute anime girl, Neff. It's time.
还剩
I
10
PN
秒。
might
PNG
need
tube.
to ask Yari for
还剩
this
5 秒
because he's the one who drew this, not me.
Well, it's just a placeholder
请
asset.
天辉方挑选一
See, as we get into
It's
it, we
not
see the
like I'm
troll picked up by
claiming it.
Talon. Yeah, no, you're not claiming it. We've got the Talon troll with Marcy, so I'm hoping not to support Marcy, because dear God, I don't want WS in that. Nigma, very smart answer. They were clapping when they picked Monkey King, and now they've got the Winter Wyvern into this troll Marcy. Already looking pretty good, doesn't it? Like, you've got counters for all of this physical run-at-you damage. Cold Embrace is going to be nice, and the call, the Winter's Curse, is going to be really good here as well.
Curse is gonna be really good. Yeah. We catch this Marcy during the enrage and troll during
Battle
Berserker's
Trance.
Call. Oh,
Battle
Battle
Trance and
Trance,
Unleash.
Berserker's-
Yeah.
Unleash. Yeah, it's really hard. A good pick off from Nigma too.
And they double down that control with a roar. Have a pretty decent lane for the troll, for them to play into the troll warlord as well. So we do have
I like it.
all of that going on. Yeah, it's looking pretty nice here for Nigma. Their drafting looks
还
good.
剩10
Talon,
秒
I'm curious to see where they go. Again, I don't want WS Marcy. Please do not
还
go that
剩
route.
5秒
Go Jokam Marcy or maybe Ponyo Marcy even. But just not offlane. It just feels like it doesn't do anything. Kalugaru Valentine says the bot must stop. I think it's time for us to kill the AI enough. You have the kill code to end AI Kuroki?
The kill code? I'm sorry, we threw away the kill code. We decided this
That's
was the
right.
future.
This is the future. You're stuck with AI Kuroki here. Unfortunately. Or fortunate for
Yeah.
us. We could switch it to Japanese if you'd like. As a heads up as well to everyone, B-Cop is feeling unwell, so he had to pass on the last series of Team Spirit up against LGD. So
He
that
passed
is
on.
currently He has passed on to the next realm of sleep and is resting, unfortunately.
Yeah, okay, Enchantress picked up after this. All right, good. You can still do damage to heroes that are in
还
Cold
剩
Embrace.
10秒
You potentially take over these boars, have them turn on their Beastmaster.
还剩5秒
I like to see it. I do like the double BKB piercing disable on Winter Wyvern and Beastmaster, the Roar, and Winter's Curse. Great against both the Marcy and the Troll Warlord, as AI Kuroki was mentioning. But yeah, Enchantress, decent follow up here. Very powerful in the lanes as well, which I think is something that they're going to need if you have the Marcy and the Troll Warlord. I feel like Nigma's lanes were stronger with these opening 3 picks on their side. Enchantress kind of makes up for that. So off to a better place now, John. A better place now.
That they are. On to a better place. We'll see if Talon can build up. But again, Nigma, what they have does look pretty fire already. Talon taking their time in these next picks. We'll have to close out their in this
You
phase.
sound
Yeah.
like a disappointed dad, just like watching his son's ball game. You're like, yeah, my son's fucking shit. I know. The team they're playing against is probably going to win. It's just like so defeated. It hurts to see you like this.
I mean, what can you do? They go for the Razor on Talon. A rather interesting choice.
Hey.
Could be off lane. I suppose maybe a very cheeky mid, but probably not. I don't know if that's a...
Razor
I don't
mid-
see anywhere else.
Razor mid does not feel good.
No. But it can
Like,
play.
it's hard.
I think we saw it into
It
Sand
can.
King. And you go 3-2-0 and it's pretty alright.
Yeah, and they lost.
That they did, but it did okay in lane. Okay, laning wise, it is fine.
Razor's not the easiest to shut down in a lane either way, which makes it a really solid pickup for most players, but you have to remember that Razor's not really the best snowball hero. Like, it's not... snowball's really hard, but it's the point of getting where you begin a snowball is not easy for Razor. You need to stomp your lane really hard. I was just about to
Ooh.
say this too, like, Talon should ban a Morphling. Troll, Morphling matchups never go well for the Troll.
No. Now you have the Razor form as well, right? You can take Static Link. You can turn to Marcy with Rebound. It's kind of nasty to have this here for Nigma. I'm worried about this for Talon. It's not looking good to close out their draft. I like Nigma's draft already. I think going for Monkey King support here, maybe a flex onto mid, it looks pretty good. You've got Beastmaster Winter Wyvern debuffing T-Pierce. You've got this Morphling who has no natural counters to really worry about. I guess the Razor if you static link, but you can easily break the static link as well. So, I know, I'm not convinced on Talon. It feels like Neff is the one trying to gas Talon up to me. I mean, what are we looking for here?
I just want to see the soul return to your body. Like, I don't believe in SEA Dota anymore. I don't believe in my own team that sponsors me. I don't know why I get up in the morning. This is what it sounds like right now.
And it is.
I need you to learn to believe. I need you to learn how to love again, John. Love Talon, love your region.
I love my region, but my region's not winning that. My region's not
I
winning.
mean, I shouldn't be talking here. Like, I've straight up abandoned NA Dota. Like one of the Akatsuki members have abandoned their village. I've left North American Dota. Like, just did a strike through my NA Dota headband. Wouldn't manage a European team this season. And I'm here lecturing you.
I mean, to be fair, I think at this point we might all end up in the Europe server at some point for the Kuro games. Let's face it. Just like CS has no real Asian competition, I think the same thing will eventually happen to Dota 2. Both Valve titles, I wonder what's in common there. Gosh, I wonder.
Chinese Dota is pretty strong.
Not internationally right now, sadly, as well. And the player
Really?
base in China, I don't think is growing either. So,
In
Honor of
Dota?
Kings time. Yeah, I think they're growing in Honor of Kings,
Really?
actually. Yeah, it's not doing too good. I don't think League's doing good either, to be fair, in China, but maybe a tad bit better than Dota 2. Is just what it is. State of the Nation. Do you guys know that song? It's a really sick song. State of the Nation by... I forget. Let me see. It's on my Spotify. State of the Nation. By Industry. Really good song. It was apparently only a hit in the Philippines. Literally not a hit in America. It was hit in Italy and the Philippines for whatever reason. We get the reject bands out here in the 80s, you know? That's what it is. What's our last pick for Nigma? They banned out a couple of mids. Nigma expecting the offlane for WS to ban out Darkseer and Enigma. We'll close out with the King's hero here. Storm is still in the pool, is it not? It doesn't look like a lousy Storm game. You don't really have lockdown. You literally have no lockdown, actually, from Talon, so could go Storm. You go Kotal instead.
Ooh, Otto.
Some high tempo up here. Trying to... honestly, I like the pacing coming out from Nigma. They have good wave D push, good siege. You're running the Monkey King support more than likely here for 1J. And that Monkey King support... okay, wait.
还剩10秒，
Hang on. It's Monkey King support and to support Morsi. Hold on a
还剩
second,
5
guys.
秒。
Hold on a second. You've got the added courier levels. The courier sniping's not a thing.
英雄
My god. It's happened. Monkey support
The
into
big
Morsi.
play.
My lord, I've been talking about this so much with Mike. It's here, Neff. It's here, Mayu. The courier HP +1. The courier snipes. Not gonna be as easy to pull off. Good lord. 5 brain IQ. 5 IQ.
Wait.
No, not 5 IQ play. Big brain play. 4. I know what I'm saying. 5D
100.
play. 5D play from Talon.
Okay, John. It's your show. I'm not gonna say anything.
5D play. 4D chess.
Mm-hmm.
5D checkers. 6D mahjong.
Mm-hmm.
How do we feel about the draft closing out here?
I'm leaning towards Nigma's draft still. There's just so many ways to control the troll in Nigma's side. Especially the final Kotal pick. It's really good. Maybe getting an axe for the Kotal. Blinding light is a big issue. Just seems like they have the answers for whatever Talon doesn't want to do. But we're not putting Talon out of the run yet. They have really strong mid-game potential, especially with the Razor. So, Razor Marcy. Those kinds of heroes really love running at the enemies. So, if they get the sufficient gold advantage to do so, I think they can run away with this game very easily. But that's always an if.
Always an F. How about you, Neff? What's your take here?
I had somebody spamming me about some stupid shit, which distracted me towards the end of the draft.
No problem. I had
If
someone
that
just
person
say,
is watching, please let me finish the stream and then I will deal with you.
no problem. I had someone say, are you gonna give me 30 ads again in game, John? Or you are so in need of money? Motherfucker. I say yes. Yeah, roll those ads. Yeah, there's a YouTube stream. You know, there's a YouTube stream. Go to YouTube. My bot is spamming it literally every minute. If you can stream Twitch 100%, you can get on Google's dick. They stream a lot better. They have more servers than Daddy Jeff Bezos. Okay, Daddy Jeff ain't got those Asia servers. YouTube do. So go jump on YouTube. No ads. I'm just running these ads. Because, well, quite frankly, because partially I find it funny. Let fire rain as you go into the game. I have a sick sense of humor here. You're into the match. Talon up against Nigma Galaxy. You'd have 1J again on that Monkey King. So, but into the Marcy support of Jokam. Does break the smoke. Look at him bouncing around like a maniac. As one expects. See, we're back to that topic. What's funny? Right? Monkey King is inherently funny with his facet. Spirit Breaker is inherently broken. There's a difference.
Spirit Breaker's just broken this patch. I don't know what you're talking about.
And Monkey King is
An
funny.
absolute
Monkey King is
pub
funny.
stomper.
Oh, yo, Mayu. People are asking for the IG. Do I drop it myself because you're blocked from links? You want me to drop?
Yeah, sure.
Here you go.
Just drop it, whatever.
Here,
not like
I'm
they're gonna see
spamming chat,
anything.
guys. Go ahead, check it out. As Akashi's isolated, spotted out by Monkey, couldn't cut the trees. Akashi in the middle of no man's land. The blast with the Illuminator.
Oh.
Akashi set to give first blood, and he will. Can they find something in exchange? 1J gonna get disposed away, will be taken down, but they've lost 2 for their trouble. Mikoto now.
I lose
Also
3.
very low. Trying to make them lose 3. Will not give it away just yet, but a lousy start for Talon already. 2 for Nigma Galaxy. Feeling good. Do you think they managed to pick up the runes here as well? And now you end up with a Razor versus Kotal lane. How do you feel about that?
Bottle all the way. And considering that this Razor is really low on HP when the start of the laning phase, it's not gonna feel good.
Yeah, it's not going to be a great time in this lane matchup. We will get into it. The side of Talon already on the back foot. High tempo coming out from NGX. Do have WS in the Doom. Again, you end up with the Doom Marcy lane, which isn't that bad. Also not amazing, but there's some rundown potential maybe by level 3 there. 1J, again, just abusing this free dance. Is going to be able to just constantly try to line up here for FBZ. Mind you, there's some self-grief with a wild axis that can happen. That is something to be aware of. You have to be a little bit careful with your axis here. Have to be aware where your monkey is jumping around. Mid lane again in complete control for Sumail. The king not being dissuaded by Razor whatsoever. 4-1. I mean, Mikado's got a couple of denies. Is still going for static link, but not going to get a lot of value out of that in this lane. Probably go for a 3-2-0 build. Just try to get some damage away with Plasma Field. But Sumail will always have the mana regen. His camp isn't blocked either. So he has his scaling lined up if he just manages to stack up.
Yeah, I remember during the Kotal days. I hope that thought what's happening here. Yeah. Anyways, back in the good old days, when Kotal mid became really strong, it was when I think there was still a small camp beside mid. Like, that's why Konka, Kotal, those people can stack while staying in mid lane. For that small camp near mid lane, it was such a big problem. It's really happy they removed it.
Yeah, it still is an issue though. I mean, it's still a little bit further out, but still certainly stackable here for the Kotal. We'll have that reach lined up. Are pulling the waves across. Akashi does get some solo EXP for himself down. Bot Chaos unraveling as WS Faye fires up. One more right click, two more right clicks from Ghostbolt to get the job done. Jokam chasing elsewhere, leaving behind his Doom, not able to find that Winter Wyvern. Big pickup for Ghost, already set to have a very free time down bot. 11-4, 12-4 now. WS not going to feel great here. See Mikado again trying to run forward aggressively, but I really don't see much in the Razor trying to shut this down on mid. Be able to just get a lot if you want here.
It's not really a good Razor game, so the best Razor can do right now is just farm up to then get ready for ganks, but I don't know, I don't see that happening. Who are you gonna gank? A Morphling? Beastmaster? I mean, Beastmaster should be fine, but I don't know. It doesn't seem plausible as much considering there's a monkey around.
Just a lot harder for Talon to try to play in that early game. See if they can maybe figure out which jump. The Kotal does feel like the best. Maybe once you get more rebound points up with range here for Jokam, does get a little bit easier to reach. Could be the one way to go.
But blinding light is still such an issue for Talon's draft. Like, yeah. And then once this Kotal does get his Ags, it's gonna be a big problem for Talon. They just have a free disengage unless you use BKB.
They will. It's really, really tough here for the side of Talon Esports. Again, coming in. They took a pretty devastating loss earlier in the day. Haven't found a win yet in these group stages. Nigma Galaxy have been winning a lot more. Did take a loss earlier, of course, up against the side of G2IG. But they are in the middle of the pack. They've got the upper bracket start for themselves. They are lining up quite nicely here. Are gonna get in on it as well.
Your boy's back, and he's done dealing with people. I have no friend. John X5 is my only friend.
Yes, and Neff is my only friend. Friends.
Sorry, I'm also friends with AI Kuroki, and they lose GH. Incredible stuff by Talon. Look at that. Talon are back, John.
No, they're not. I saw Jokam leave WS alone, allowing him to die solo to Ghost while he was chasing down GH a while ago. That's just the kill coming out.
Ghosts are not real, John. Okay.
That is true. And WS couldn't have died there, Ghost. This is correct. Pio Leo 00. Yes.
It happened again.
Oh, WS is fine. Again. He's not dead. He's not dead. Pio Leo 00 has been saying Snowy can't afford real casters. Yes, good, astute observation. As we will
Astute
also observe
observation.
Ponyo die. Not quite. Nature's attendants are keeping him alive for now, but they're keeping the vision up. Problem spring
Okay.
down. Ponyo's dead. Bambi, once again, showing in theaters today. When are we gonna get the Bambi live action remake? Sakashi, not safe as well. Chase down, blood grenade, solar bind, try to TP, no stun. But dead. Damage is overwhelming.
Got him. Just the nick of time.
Huge damage by Sumail, the Keeper of the Light already. He's already well on the way to the Spirit Vessel. Only needs to buy the recipe, and that one's done. He's just going to be chasing people down with the Solar Bind. Killing heroes left and right. Sumail's back, alright? He had a rough show a bit last game as a Storm Spirit, but now he's angry. He's got a point to prove.
And he is. Kill off 1J in revenge.
Alright, they've revealed their stacks, unfortunately.
And they show up. They can't really clear it on Talon. So I don't think they should be able to get too much off of that at the very least. They are trying to scout around. Ponyo will just kind of...
They can. Look, she can enchant the
Tomato?
Right, she did that wrong.
What, the
No,
tornado
the
creep?
tornado creep, and then clear the camp with it.
Doesn't
That's
quite
what
go
they
for-
used to do back in the day.
That is true. That is the way. But we
Which
will
one
get,
did she take? I wasn't
the
even
red
paying
tomato.
attention.
The tomato.
The tomato
tomato.
clapper. Yeah.
Yeah, the clapper.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Alright.
So Vine, Ponyo. Oh, that's a lot of damage. He's dead.
Oh my god!
Bambi
Loser.
has no natural defense. 2 magical damage. And in this world, like we were talking about with Gate, magical damage is guns. She got shot.
Physical damage is gone, yeah. What a show Gate was. One
When
of
do you
these
think we
shows
get?
of all time.
Do you think we'll ever get, with Disney, going all in on remakes, giving us a Lion King prequel as they
Lion
catch out
King,
1J?
back.
Tossed back. 1J does get the stun, but the static link is good. Cold Embrace will save for now. Might be able to turn, actually. Mikado, he's copping a lot. That
Big
healing
heals.
is a lot
Wait, no,
onto 1J.
not back in, not back in,
No,
1J.
he
No.
jumped back in and
Oh
he's
my
dead.
lord.
Tries to be cheeky. Mikado will be happy with that one. Very cheeky. Very, very, very cheeky of him.
Funny
Roar.
funny
Oh,
monkey.
They got Enchantress.
Yeah,
And
fine
another
Ponyo.
feed.
Tip out from 1J. And Ponyo is not having game here.
God. That shit is like, oh man, I could get out, but it'd be way funnier if I went back in.
Yeah, that is the
It
funny
was
one.
pretty damn funny.
That is right. Side of Talon still losing it a little bit here. 7-4. Only Mikado finding some decent stable farm as WS gets jumped. WS is dead. And the rebound,
Unless-
though. Maybe you can find something dispose out. Ghost still holding his ground, and the monkey escapes with mischief. Jokam gives an extra kill. Mikado, Razor, static link, and no one wins. Probably Ghost wins, actually, although he is still fully agied up. I would say, and correct me if I'm being a doomer here, I would say you call GG. Be brave. Break some barriers. Call the 8
This
minute
is your
GG.
team, John. This is your team. I want
I'm
you
in
to
pain.
believe in Talon again.
I have no
No, we're
belief in
gonna
anything.
do an exercise, okay? An
Okay.
exercise in trust in building you back up, John. I want you to say one thing positive. One thing that Talon's done positive this game.
Mikado is somehow not feeding on Razor.
Close. You were so close.
1J trying to scout out Akashi. What is Akashi even going for? The Ags rush on her troll as is standard nowadays. Top tier 1 being pushed in. Level 8 on FBZ while our troll is stuck at 6. Definitely good tidings here for Talon in game number 1.
I know deep in your heart you want to believe in Talon.
I would, but I'm not delusional either. I'm not
I don't
delusional.
know if that's true.
That is fair. That is fair. We are talking to AI voice changer Kuroki Japan English edition as
Yeah.
well, who occasionally disappears.
Oh yeah, we work in esports. We're not delusional. Yeah, okay, buddy.
Yeah,
Real
yeah.
field.
Yeah, real field, real industry. Certainly 2024 is proving all of our haters right. I don't think that's what I was meant to say, but I think I just said what I meant. 9-4, 3K lead for NGX. Man, I'm so glad no one's watching this. They are getting a lot of insider info on the feelings of everyone
A damn
involved.
shame. A damn shame if anyone was.
Yeah,
No level
Chocamp.
6 for the Winter Curse, but they're gonna lose.
He's just dead. Yeah, it doesn't matter. He's gone. Spirit Vessel up. Can't really turn. 10-4. Roger Dodger. NGX,
Roger
3K
that
up.
big guy.
If you're Talon, what do? You hope for BKBs as Mikado now might
You
die?
really have to wait for BKBs.
Oh, maybe they killed
Oh.
1J. Caught
1J
down the
is
Monkey King. The
overextended?
stunts are looking good, but the Cold Embrace again. You have no
Oh.
magic damage. Roars up in WS, and he's gone. Oh, the curse as well onto Mikado. Razor set
I
to
would
go.
have cursed the Enchantress.
Yeah, but they'll find a kill anyhow. Ponyo's still set to fall. Scouting out by 1J. Hand is up. Call it. Just call it.
Yeah, you might as well call it.
All right,
At
I'm
least-
I'm a glass half empty kind of guy now as well, John. You've won me
Good.
over.
Good. Call it. Move on.
I don't know though. Yeah, Talon will most probably lose this game, but Ghost is still the SCA pride we're looking at.
I suppose. Ghost is where we pin our hopes. He's not even going to TI, but Nigma Galaxy's not going to TI. Talon is. And this is what we're sending to TI. I guess we're exporting trash now instead of intaking it in the Philippines. Canada used to send their trash to us. Now we're sending it onto Copenhagen. It goes back full circle. Were you aware of that issue, Neff? By the way, the whole thing with trash being shipped to the Philippines. That was a pretty fun issue. I actually enjoyed it.
Yeah, Canada is a progressive country. Just don't ask any questions. Don't look too deep into anything. We're good, man.
You are good. I know you.
Yeah.
I mean, we took money for the trash, right? It was a two-way bargain. You paid us, so hey, that's on us as well for taking the
and then
trash.
people started asking too many questions and ruined everything.
That's true. Goddamn questions.
Started looking into where things were going.
Imagine investigating.
But we're just
stuff.
friendly Canada, okay? Don't think too much about it.
That's true. Don't think too much about this game as well. NGX, full form. 1J feeling himself. Chocamp does cop the Solar Bind plus the Spirit Vessel. Will survive for now by God's grace. The mercy of Sumail. He will survive. And
Sumail decides if you should live or die.
Yeah, Sumail decides if you live or die. I'm wondering, let's say this game stalls out 10 more minutes, you somehow get a BKB on at least 2 of your cores. Does it get better for Talon at that point? If they last 10 minutes and get 2 BKBs.
I can't see them
don't think
bursting
so.
anyone down.
I mean, you deal with the coddle for the sorry, AI Kuroki, go ahead.
No, I lost my train of thought.
Okay, this is I'm gonna be raked across the coals by Twitch chat for this one. But I think you deal with the Keeper of the Life for the BKB durations, but we've got the BKB piercing disables in the form of Roar and Winter's Curse. I mean, you can basically just stall these things out. So you get these BKBs done, and you get hit by a Roar or a Winter's Curse, they walk away, reset the team fight, and then you're back to square one.
You would be back to square
It sounds depressing, but it's because it is. Reality is depressing for Talon right now.
And it is. And yeah, it's not going to get better. We'll see. I don't know if they even stall out for 10 more minutes and get 2 BKBs. Kado's saving up for 1. Stuck on the Yasha, not able to fully realize the Manta, of course. 7k lead at 14 minutes in. Has been growing wider for the side of NGX. As 1J spots out Mikado, forces out the Eye of the Storm. Really not going to do much here. Instead, here comes Sumail. He decides if you live or die. Rebound to try to get some move speed going. Not going to be able to dodge this. That is a huge amount of damage. Casually thrown out. 4-staff Ags build for Sumail. Jokam just dreaming of a Pavis.
Yeah, he's gonna
That's
keep
not
dreaming.
dreaming. Yeah, nah. Marcy from behind as support feels awful. Have the Ags up now on FBZ. Drumming away. I wish Doom had something that made him play guitar outside of the taunt, Like when you pop Doom on AoE ult, he should strum whatever axe he has as a guitar
天辉下
and lay a
塔
sick
正受到攻击。
riff. No, Mad Max style. They
I'd
smoke.
be
This is
down for that.
optimistic. This is optimistic. I don't think he kill anyone right now on Talon, but they're smoked up.
They've got good vision. They can see Winter Wyvern underneath this observer. They see Keeper of the Light as well. They know.
Smoke breaks and they back off. And now smoke up for NGX. Monkey King sneaking tree line. That was spotted
see them
under this
smoke.
ward. So maybe they can take this position around their ward as well. Re-smoke for Talon.
夜眼军团
I mean, they're just gonna
正在
take Roshan with these bongos on FBZ, right?
Yeah,
We've
no
seen how
need to really
quickly
force
and
that
easily
fight.
he can just-
Bongos.
Yeah, he is banging the drums. And then he'll be banging your mum.
Damn,
as
I was
FPS
gonna make
known
that
for.
joke.
Low-hanging fruit's my specialty now. Roche to go. Talon, no fight. We'll have to surrender this. To be fair, again, even them smoking out for a kill felt highly optimistic. Blink up for FBZ. Aegis up as well for FBZ because he will be taking point. Curse out onto Jokam. Wukong's command as well. Jokam gone.
14-4. Does it get better?
No. No, it does not.
I mean,
夜眼上
we're
塔正
way
受到
past the
攻
point
击
where we can get
夜眼
3-2-2.
军团
So yeah, it does
全
not
部
get
加
better.
天
We
辉
get
420.
420 though, which is also a funny number.
And it is. In the hierarchy of funny numbers, I'll be honest, I think 911 is the funniest. I'll be frank about that. We no one ever
John,
mentions it
please.
in a
A
professional
controversial,
cast.
Please.
a controversial take, John. But,
No, but
many
it-
are saying this.
Yeah, many are saying this. It's been 20 years. It's now in meme territory, you know. I think it was last year where I think our history was like it's gonna come up in memes now because it's 20 years. But 911 is certainly my funniest. 322 is next. 420 is like it's down there along with 69. Very basic. It's funny, but
It's not very
eh.
safe, a safe one.
Yeah, of course I wouldn't say that in professional cast. I always get a giggle to myself. As Akashi is not giggling, but he has the Ag, so at least he has some Dispel. And we'll be able to run off. That's something, I guess. You Dispel off.
天辉下塔
Solar Bind,
被
Dispel off the Spirit Vessel. He gets to stay alive. 9k lead built up. Mikado does manage to TP, and so will WS.
夜眼中塔正受到攻击，
Is this Enchantress sitting on 2 skill points?
Who's sitting on 2 skill points?
The Enchantress. She's level 8.
夜眼
It's
军
was
团
like
全面加固。
I think Ponyo might have given up.
0-3-3. Oh, okay.
Ponyo went to the point where it's like, my skill points won't matter, I'd rather just get the attributes.
Potentially. I don't think the attributes will help him either. Let's be very fair here. And nothing's gonna save Bambi. But I can't wait for the live action Bambi. Why won't Disney do it? Is it too controversial to show real deer deaths? Are they scared of PETA?
They just show the line get trampled by oxen.
Yeah, but it's clouded by a shroud of dust.
夜眼中塔
As they will
正受到
try onto
夜眼
top.
中
I
塔
hear an Unleash doing absolutely god-awful nothing. Pull them race out. Chokam. He tried. And he will die for trying. Lesson learned. Never try. You'll die.
We need to fix you somehow.
That's some bad advice, John. I think the advice here is
Yeah, I thought the
gambling,
advice
kids.
was never stop gambling.
Never stop
Yeah.
gambling. Let's go
Never stop
gambling. I love that meme. It is good. WS, he's gambling. Is he gonna beat the
Talented
house?
gambler.
God no. He's gone. 17-4, 13k lead. I didn't realize we were casting a pub game. But that is
FB.
certainly
It's
going
gonna
on.
be okay. SCA
I think
Dota,
it's
they're saving
easy.
strategies for TI, John.
I mean,
It's just
honestly, I'm
happy
surprised
something.
that I'm surprised that Valve even gave us 2 slots. Probably gave it to us to be the comedy of the tournament. A little bit of a laugh before it goes out, you know. Watch Southeast Asia hope once more. Never getting any further than 3rd place with sight. That God knows what TI that was. It ain't happening. So they will catch out again. 1J by himself this time. will die. FBZ comes in. Akashi does get roared up. Does not have battle trance actually, so in a risky position, gets rooted up and is dead. The Boris get the damage out. They added 1 kill of 4 to 5. That's a huge growth. They do lose Akashi.
That also means that we missed the funny number.
That we do. Is there anything funny related to 5?
No.
No, right? Yeah.
And the more I think about it, the more we get into math territory, which just makes me angry. Thankfully, things are going to be over soon. 16k net worth advantage at 20 minutes. FBZ looks no signs of slowing down here. And we start to place some pretty aggressive wards on the enemy side of the map to catch anyone who tries to sneak out of their base and find a little bit of farm.
Yeah, just try. That's all we're doing on Talon. We're trying. And Blacklist goes to EWC. They try to win. Fair, they make it through play-ins. Good on them. Good on them. Try to justify salaries. No shade. Get that bag. Talon trying to show up before TI. Mikado. Really can't hope to do much there. Look at those jumps. Isolated wave. Force the TP out. Boundless to crush all hopes. There are 2 letters, guys, on your keyboard. I think that could fix some issues here.
Oh, the 1 letter. Just hit it twice.
Maybe just
Yeah,
1.
letter. Yeah,
But 2
one letter.
clicks. Maybe 3 letters.
3 letters, yeah. 3 letters.
I mean, if you're getting
want them
stomped this
twice.
hard, might as well give them the courtesy. Saying
Yeah,
well played.
that is true. This is done. There is no selling this. Imagine if I had to cast this with Mike, I'd have to say, oh, you know, Talon could potentially hold out for 10. God, no. There's no way.
Here's how
There's
we
no
get
way.
back to this game, Talon Bros.
Oh, no, there's no way.
Here's how we can still do it.
No. Southeast Asia's finest doesn't measure up to a team that has 2 subs, that has lost every qualifier, gets invited, and everyone questions why they're in.
Hold on. My cast has
have
been way too
to.
based right now.
They
That's
have
the goal.
2 Southeast Asians in Nigma.
That is true.
Okay.
Ghost and FBZ, Ipul, showing us why.
FBZ
you know, the
destroyed
issue
his
is,
previous team.
All your best players are getting stolen, John.
That's true.
Some
You
to
know,
North America, some to the MENA region, some to Western Europe. They're all just gone. They're getting stolen.
yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure WS
Nothing
might
to
be stolen
say?
too. Nothing to say. JT, X Nova, all to China. Ollie at least came back to Southeast Asia. Yopaj Scam went to America. Scam in process of taking over Shopify as a company, not just as an org. He's taking over Shopify Inc. He's the new CEO, guys. You don't know what you've gotten yourselves into. He's got those business decisions to
Shopee.
make. It's not. Sadly, not a competing brand to Shopee. I don't know if it's actually like North American Shopee. Could be. Would be
I don't
funny.
even know what's Shopify and Shopee for.
So Shopify is the American online e-commerce, right, Neff? I don't know.
Yes.
And Shopee is Southeast Asia. In Japan, you'd have Rakuten and Amazon, I think, as equivalents.
Yeah,
Rakuten and
Rakuten.
Amazon, yeah. That would be it. In Indonesia, you have Tokopedia. For whatever godforsaken reason, it sounds like a Wikipedia rip, but it's actually an e-commerce site. I don't know if anyone is watching from Indonesia, but I cannot ramble my head around that. Why in the hell is it called Tokopedia? It just sounds like I'm supposed to see something
Wikipedia.
related to Toko. But it's just shopping. I don't understand. Free shard for Sumail. This is pointless. Come on, Nigma Galaxy. 25k up. Talon's not calling GG, so I guess this is as much as their fault as it is NGX not closing out yet.
I mean, they need.
Talon's just
Go ahead.
Talon's just waiting. Talon's just waiting for the next fight. If they lose, the next fight's just over.
Basically
have
just
a
waiting for
BKB.
Morphling to be ready to hit buildings, and you know when you're up against a Doom, unfortunately you're gonna be like concerned of him dropping that on you the moment you walk high ground to hit buildings on your Morphling.
They've got BKB, but FBZ does as well. And it doesn't even pop on for Mikado as the roar flies in inside the Wukong's BKB popped by Mikado. Used to run away. There's nothing here.
Their gold advantage is more than the amount of minutes per thousands.
Yep, it has eclipsed 1,000 gold per minute. Call it.
Think they realize how far behind they are?
I'm pretty sure they realize at 10 minutes how far behind they are. Hold them racing the tree. Very nice. Very funny.
No, but if you pulled them aside, like right now, like what do you think the net worth deficit is? Like if you ask them, do you think they know? Like, oh, it's gotta be like 25, 30,000.
Yeah, I think they'd say that. I think they realize
Okay.
just how badly this game's going for them. They must. If they don't even know how badly they're losing while they're losing, I think it's done. I think we should definitely just give up. I think it's the right call. The DPC didn't deserve to stay alive if we have such dog shit teams and players. There's no hope. Ghost, wow. They do break the Lincolns, maybe to find us first. This life on the Morphle, no ages, of course, so a big kill.
They might.
Cold Embrace stalling this out, but eventually the Ghost will fall. Exorcism is successful. 2k gold swing off that kill. So they are finding something. Bit of an overextension out from NGX. Roar out onto Akashi. Battle Trance ready. Not gonna be able to pop it. Do exchange. Bigger kill still for Talon, but they're falling like flies one by one. Get the Wukongs out. Mikado stuck in the middle. Does not. Might have BKB. Looks like he doesn't. We'll pop it now. Winter's Curse will hold him back, and we'll run away, at least for now. Buyback first out from Jokam to do what? We'll see as the blink forward from FBZ. No BKB left in Mikado. He gets bursted down. Nice tree cut from Jokam. And the GG's called. It's done. Thank goodness. It's over. Let's move on. See if Talon can rally into game 2. But yeah. Southeast Asia Dota.
Look, man, I'm from North America. To me, they're putting up a fight still. Okay.
I
talk about
honestly
your
have
two
seen
slots.
better games.
My region's lucky to have one slot to TI. Okay.
We're gonna get one slot, if not 0 slots in Shanghai and China by next year. Not gonna lie, I'm expecting that. That feels like the road we're treading. Talon, unfortunately, looking really bad. I'm not sure what it is. This is actually uncharacteristic for them, right? Like they played even under rough games in C. It looked like a different team. I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe it could be nerves. This is only like their second LAN as a team. First LAN with Mikado. Maybe the meta shifted away from them. I'm not sure. But it certainly does look abysmal. I really don't know what's going on. Like, these drafts are weird. Felt like in TIA qualifiers, we're seeing some really good ideas. Now it just looks really rough. I'm really not sure what's going on.
I guess it's just meta shift.
I mean, speaking from experience, after having worked with some teams, it could be a number of things. I mean, there's a lot of matches over the course of 3 days. This is your entire group stage happening right now. Could just be a bad environment with the team. Maybe things at the venue aren't amazing. Things just kind of compound all on top of each other. And you can have a bad couple of days as a team. And unfortunately, when you have so many matches over such a short period of time, when there's something gone wrong internally, it can just look really bad. Sometimes you have a bad week. Sometimes you have a bad day. It's better not to judge them over such a short period of time.
That is
hard
true.
to say.
I am being pretty unfair. I'm being really harsh.
You're being a real doomer. It's because you love them, though, John.
Yeah, I mean, every time it is from a place of love, and it's love that's kind of turned a little bit sour. Disappointment that has, just kind of popped off. Rather unfortunate for Talon. NGX, though, not to take away from them, they look amazing. They're drafting again, they're understanding, getting this Monkey King, clapping when they got it first pick. Looks amazing. For Talon, this is a great opportunity to learn. They're not going to get eliminated. There are still playoffs. They will start lower bracket. Maybe there we will see these issues sorted out. For now, game 1, very dominant for NGX. We'll see if Talon can try to drag it out to a game 3. Very rough looking game 1. We shall see after a bit of a short break. All right, ladies and gents, we're back for game 2. Talon up against NGX. Talon taking a devastating game 1 defeat. Again, it's been a rough group stage for these guys. Maybe something going on behind the scenes that kind of messed with their mojo. We'll have to see if they can bounce back here in game 2. Do have a different draft, a fresh game, a little bit of a reset. Nyx, Io, Beastmaster, Brewmaster, and Sand King being banned out by Talon. They first pick the Sven. Nigma taking care of the Monkey King themselves, the Tiny, the SF, the Weaver, and the Ench. Surprisingly enough, and taking the... well, because they picked the Darkseer, they've got the Phoenix down as well. Sven opener for Talon. Should still be flex. I am a little bit worried. We have been seeing Talon first phasing something like Akashi's hero multiple times now. So let's see what the idea is. They go to Primal Beast pickup now. I don't see anything that deals with Egg. Maybe that's not a concern just yet. And maybe you can just be flashy here on WS or on Mikado to grab this Phoenix as he dives. That could be one way. For Nigma's part, I mean, I kind of do like the Phoenix and Darkseer already. Vac Wall, you get the Egg, you just need one stun with some AoE. You feel pretty good for your teamfight setup already here for Nigma. Snapfire, alright. They take the Egg solution very fast. Alright.
Just finishing up a conversation there. Alright. Much better start. Not a big fan if this is a Sven Snapfire support duo. I think these two are a little bit underwhelming together. And you're kind of hoping that the enemy team goes hard on physical damage, which they haven't. All magical out of both the out of the Phoenix and the Darkseer so far.
Yeah. Some flex still left right on the Snapfire as well. Could be Mikado playing it mid depending on the matchup. You shift WS onto that off lane Primal Beast and you can run the Sven on support. Again, first picking Kashi's hero can be a little bit rough. So I'm keen on seeing what the response would be like from Nigma. Starting to dig into that reserve time a little bit here. Wondering what the pickup will be. Again, you already have a stable time with Darkseer Phoenix. It does feel like there's some synergy there. So, curious to see which way they'll go.
I want to see more things to throw into circles. There we go. Beautiful. Spirit Breaker. Great synergy with the Darkseer, being with the Ion Shell and Surge onto him. And if you manage to get like a big like vacuum onto people, or if enemies try to commit onto the Supernova, Charge is really good at following up of the vacuum and stopping people from going too hard onto that Phoenix Egg. Just charge the backline or the last hero of whoever's like on the egg and can stall them out long enough to keep that egg alive. And we got Lifestealer bombs as well on our side.
The Infest Bomb on the Spirit Breaker, Infest Bomb on Phoenix can work out. I'm a little bit interested in Lifestealer into Sven. I know it's a strength matchup, but it does feel like Sven, even as a core with just Warcry, can kind of mitigate a lot of the Lifestealer's raw output with a lot of armor. That is a very interesting pickup into that. And again, you could still shift the Sven into support. Ags Rush, go with Guardian Reeves, Crimson Guard perhaps on the Sven, if you can farm that up. If you're not going to get it on WS, you do have ways of blocking it off. We shall see. Talon, have time to really think about this next pickup. Should start to solidify these lanes, where the Snapfire goes, where the Sven goes. Hard support should try to kind of send that tone here. Is there anything that comes to your mind seeing this on Talon's draft? Anything that you feel like is lacking?
Me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Oh, okay. It's like, all right. Yeah, Kuroki, save me from this one. Share your wisdom with us. But we got nothing.
Nah.
Look at this.
Spirit Breaker, that's new. I mean, Spirit Breaker is kind of one of the heroes of this patch, though. Paired with Lifestealer, they really just want to run down at you. Like, they have the Phoenix, they have the Darkseer. Those things tend to be very nimble. Spirit Breaker and Fest Bomb tends to answer the lockdown, the lack of lockdown for Lifestealer as a core. So I think this is a really good Lifestealer game for Nigma. Yeah, I don't see a good counter for Talon to maybe stop the snowball potential of Nigma. God
Ligma.
damn it.
Gosh
Nigma.
darn. Ligma, Nigma, Sigma. We're going through the entire phase of memes here. This Timbersaw coming out for Talon. This is a WS specialty. He has done miraculous work on his hero before. Still keeping the draft open, but it is starting to look like we are just hammering in on a support Snapvar, going the mid Primal Beast. So you end up with the Timbersaw into the Lifestealer lane. It can rip through strength heroes, can somewhat clear out these illusions coming out from the Darkseer as well. So I kind of like that solution from Talon. It's a straightforward pipe carrier for you, or a carrier from the off lane. And now they can kind of try to focus in probably on the pause ones. Nigma are taking care of that. They do ban out the Morphling. Talon for their part taking care of those mids. Ember being banned out. Just stuff that you don't really play up against as the Primal Beast. I'd say take care of Storm Spirit. It looks like a really free Storm Spirit game right now for Nigma, for Sumail. I think if you don't manage to take care, if you don't ban that Storm Spirit, it's a very free game for Nigma. A lot of mobility, not a lot of catch in Talon. Storm Spirit matchup up against Primal Beast is pretty fine until Onslaught tramples already. Even then, you can chip away at this Primal Beast quite nicely from a distance, no problem here. So, yeah, I think Storm has to go.
Yeah, sounds about right. You don't want another avenue for an untest bomb for this Lifestealer, so banning a Storm might be a really great idea, but that does not remove the Void Spirit that Sumail can throw, so it's not as nimble as the Storm Spirit or as strong with snowballing that Sumail would love to do in this game, but it's still there in the open, so...
Yeah.
Man, as I'm watching this, I'm just getting more and more upset, realizing that I don't think I've seen a group stage with such a static group of heroes in so long.
Yeah. It feels very
It
static.
really just has been the same shit. But I love Dota 2, and Talon's gonna make things interesting with whatever it is their last pick is here. Yeah, they get rid of the Cupid Light. Don't want to deal with don't want to deal with Sumail on that one again.
Legs up
Pick
on
up
the table.
the Troll Warlord. Wow, incredible! This is some new stuff. They're breaking new ground. Awesome. What's the last pick on Nigma going to be?
Why the Troll? Like, they played... There was a lot of CK in Southeast Asia. You don't have the best clear. Sure, maybe into the Phoenix it's annoying, but the illusion clearance of Nigma is not amazing. Why not? Why not something like the CK to close out? Troll.
Yeah, CK...
I mean, the illusions would get cleared relatively quickly by the first three heroes on Nigma. Getting pulled into a back wall. You potentially have extra illusions if you made because of that Chaos Knight innate. And Lifestealer, just building Mjolnir ends up making pretty quick work of the Chaos Knight as well. Meanwhile, the Troll Warlord fights into the Lifestealer pretty easily. But they choose Dragon Knight to round out the draft instead.
What the hell does it mean, caster 4 bans and IELTS? I'm pretty sure I could pass IELTS if I had to take it, but I don't have to take it because when I have my voice interview, I'm already a native English speaker. Mosin Khan 14. You trying to show off your IELTS score? Too bad you had to retake it, what, 5 times? Boy, you had to brag about that? It's the IELTS. It's an English certification test. Gosh darn, some people have some really odd takes. It's so weird. I went to Singapore full scholarship day. I didn't have to take an English... I didn't have to even take English courses in my class. I know some of my cohort mates in the scholarship program had to. Anyway, I don't know why I went off topic there. The DK to close out, very safe for NGX. How are we feeling on the draft closeout? We were arguing about CK, not relevant, not there. As you mentioned, Illusions just died. What about this? What's happening here?
The male, I think, went for DK. I'm not sure.
Mid DK.
Right?
Mid DK up against, what is it, the Primal Beast mid for Mikado. That sounds somewhat playable for the Primal Beast. At the same time, killing a DK is kind of out there. It's just naturally durable.
It's gonna be hard for a troll, right? Once a troll does kill something, you want to kill it fast, but DK kind of stops that for being too tanky, so his team, like a Darkseer and Spiritbreaker, can bail him out with a charge or a surge. Phoenix can ruin the lane. I mean, ruin the engagement with Sunray and Fire Spirits, and also the threat of egg. So, I would like the Nigma draft more, but it doesn't feel like they can run down Talon that easily this game, unlike last game. So,
Yeah, certainly a little bit less rundown potential. Do you feel like they've got enough here on Talon, good old Neff, to kind of take care of it? Give us a game?
I'm never a big fan of Troll Warlord. I think it's too easy
Yeah,
to
I'm
play
with you.
around this hero. And
I am with you on
I don't
that.
think this was like the ace in the hole they need. I think it's good against a lifestealer, but I've never been a very big fan of the hero, unfortunately. I think the Primal's
Yeah.
going to be okay into the Dragon Knight. You know, your bonus armor that you have doesn't do great against him with his trample is his main source of damage, and I think he's just got like more right click than you. But Nigma's shown to be a stronger team here, and I'm not crazy about the rest of their draft, so I'm with Nigma here.
I won't see it. And again, Nigma coming off a very strong game one. Shouldn't be as run down here. Talon should have a little bit of breathing room overall. I'm not completely sold on this Sven support here for Ponyo either. It can have some impact. Build some ores that WS doesn't necessarily want. So you do have some utility coming in through there. Let's see if they can find some success on Talon to close out the group stage. Maybe force out game 3 before the playoffs start. Do you get the horn? No. Looking like no hard commits from both sides. Should be a steady 1-for-1 trade here. And it will be 1-for-1, 2-for-2 on the bounties. No, WS gets away with a little bit of an extra one. So 3-for-1 for Talon. That's something. Some good news to start off, right? About here. Not bad, not bad.
Good, but Sven is good overall. Like, I mean, a great support after the facets, but the utility with the Stormhammer is a really great way to control. A bit long range, big AOE, lower cooldown than it should be, but I think what makes this Sven bad is that it's paired with a Snapfire. Usually these kinds of games, you want your support duo to have at least good synergy with each other. But these two supports are just good overall for being a hero, but not together as a support duo. I think that shouldn't be much of a problem, but we see it in a lot of games.
Oh,
So
GH
yeah.
pops a blood grenade.
GH
One more red click from
died?
Jokam.
Yeah.
First blood for Jokam. Does manage to clear it up. Tip out from Ponyo into 1J as well, as he copped so much damage trying to pull this creep wave away. And good punishment out from Ponyo with stun. Creep wave will still meet by the tower, a little bit far away from Akashi, and will shove in. Are still getting that start you'd want. Mid lane, you're seeing a little bit more out from Sumail, but Mikado isn't really shoved away. Sumail again sustaining true for the most part. Does have the corrosive dragon form as well. So right click trades do feel really good for the DK. With the minus armor you do have on hand. A little bit of a change up as we have been seeing nothing but fire dragon on safe. Of course mid DK will want that minus armor into play. Already a little bit better of a start from Talon. Forcing 1J all the way back. Level 1 bash. No charged into the lane. We'll have to TP in. Maybe get a bottle top up on mid. But it's not a big deal for Sumail. No bottle necessary for DK. So nothing like that whatsoever. The top lane is starting to be a little bit free for Akashi though. Like, our troll is having a game this time around. There is some farm to be found.
My boy Storm Soldat in the chat. Did you get to work with him when you're doing summits? Did he ever do socials for you?
I don't know, actually. There's a time I was doing socials for the summit, beyond the summit, but very rare times. But I'm not sure.
He's just being based in chat right now.
Very good.
Shout out to Diego, my boy.
Very, very good. That's exactly what we need. And again, a strong start for Talon early on, at very least. Slight net worth lead. Lanes are looking pretty alright, though, overall for NGX. You're getting a lot out of mid. 6 CS up for good old Sumail. Mikado, again, not really able to stop the DK. Bottle reliant as well on Primal Beast. will be able to snag away an extra bounty rune for himself. So that is something to play with. I will say, it isn't feeling like a lane up top for FBZ. 7-1 in terms of CS. The pulls haven't really amounted to much. We talked about this being a decent lane, but it doesn't feel like 1J has been able to secure that lane quite yet for that Darkseer.
Yeah, not yet. Doesn't feel like bottom is going amazing yet for the Timber. So either Lifestealer's doing just fine down here. Meanwhile, in the all right, come on, man.
Uh-huh.
Every fucking time.
Come on, man. Ugh, cameraman.
As
I'm
he
on to
said,
you.
He listened to you. He's like, oh, the English guy is saying bot's not interesting. Okay, GH dies. Ah, it's the caster's fault. Always is, Neff.
Definitely the caster's fault.
天辉军团全面
None
加
of
Neff's
入。
fault. It's Neff's fault.
Yeah, we could find a way to blame Cuckoo, but I don't think he's watching this anymore, so it's not Cuckoo's fault.
It's always Cuckoo's fault, man. What are you talking
But it
about?
is always Cuckoo's fault as well.
He's
What
the
is he-
cameraman, he's the caster, he's the drafter for talents. His fault.
He's everything. He's everything. He's everything
Behind
all
it
at
all.
once. He's everything everywhere all at once. I haven't watched that film yet.
They say
27,
it's good.
They do.
27 and 12 now on the Dragon. He is just walloping this Primal Beast in the mid lane. So many denies, dude.
Yeah,
That
he's a really strong laner.
I thought it would be a little bit better for Primal Beast. I thought he'd be able to do enough damage to him with Trample to harass him out of the lane, but instead, this is just becoming one-sided with denies.
Well, I mean, Sumail did go for the corrosive one, so it's gonna be a bit hard for this Primal Beast. The best he can do is try to
正在扫
shove the lane, but when it comes to right click, right, DK would always win. With Dragon's Blood, Fire Breath, it's just really good.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Sumail also
There's
maxing out the Worm's Rat, so that corrosive dragon damage does increase, right? Off of Worm's Rat?
Yeah,
So
it makes it
might
even
farm us
harder
out.
because, it's such an overwhelming presence that you want to step away from the lane or go and gank somewhere else. But the moment you do, your tower just melts this corrosive breath.
It's
And
too
losing
much.
mid tier 1 early just makes it so much easier for the enemies to invade your side of the map.
It does. No relief from these supports either from the side of Talon. Stuck in the side lanes. Can't really expect much, I suppose, from the Sven. Maybe from the Snapfire with some, even just a long-range Scatter Blast. We'll take off 1J again up top. This top lane again has been a weakness for the side of NGX, FBAZ. Not really able to do much here either. Even GH showing up to try to get some fire spurts going. Akashi is starting to melt a little bit. Forced to run away. Blood
Is this
Grenade
gonna
should clean up
be-
the job. Does get the Fairy Fire. Blood Grenade won't take him out. So they do play on the edge. 0-5 Talon finding openings. Again, mid lane is a little bit of a wash, but everything else has been going their way. Bot has been feeling good. Top certainly a lot better for Akashi here.
Surprised to see Sumail give up this catapult. Thought he'd be putting a little bit more pressure on the mid lane. I mean, he tried to pop the Dragon Form when he saw the 3 heroes up in the top. He realized no one would be able to come mid to deal with this pressure, but doesn't manage to turn it into anything. And we see heroes rotating mid for 6.5 minutes. Odd that
Oh.
they'll do this now instead of try to contest the Wisdom Room, put themselves in position for that.
But I think they know that there's no one sneaking around on the sides. They might still be able to run in for Nigma Galaxies here on Talon's end. The side of NGX not invading up top, down bot anyhow. So at
Not
the end,
very
it should be
wise.
1-1.
Not
That's
very
certainly
wise.
not.
天辉军
Not
团
wise to
I
ignore
guess-
the wisdom.
I guess both of their drafts are very in your face anyways, so yeah, Talon
烈焰
would
中塔正受到攻击
definitely win these kinds of games. These are usually what happens in SEA pubs anyways. They're used to it.
Perhaps. No, don't want to curse Talon just yet.
You
You
wanna-
know, 0-6 start. Let it simmer for a bit. Pulverize out from Mikado just to stop Sumail for a bit. Clear out the creep wave as well. DK certainly again in control down mid. Maybe a bit of a bottle top up coming up from Joe Kemp. And he will. They've got the smoke ready as WS does fall to Ghost. Good charge out from 1J to set up that initial stun.
Yeah, but that's the thing with Spirit Breaker lineups. Usually you'd lose lane, especially if it's a support, right?
正受到
I mean,
攻
Spirit
击
Breaker as an off lane or mid can win lane easily right now, but as a support, he'll he's like a Nyx. Like, it's kind of useless until you get your levels. Unless you
Mhm.
want to, keep trading hits using Greater Bash with Spirit Breaker, but usually you'd lose that trade to a troll who'd just go
Ghost.
for
Pops a lot of
the range.
chakrams.
Oh.
Wall-time pulverize out from
Oh.
Koto. WS
I
cleans
win
up.
that trade, by the way, Mayu, because I'm a talented gambler. So
You play CK all the time? Casino night?
no, I only Spirit Breaker. I roll 17% every time.
Hell yeah. 17%
Hell
of the
yeah,
time
the
it works
triple
every
bash.
time. As they get a nice a nice scatter blast. Jokam did go for Ricochet too, by the way. And not something I think is typical for support snaps. But there is value in it, I suppose. As WS now diving under tower will get open wounds up. Will manage to chain away, and they will blow up 1J to try to help out. Here comes Akashi through the gate. Ghost stuck in the middle. Does have Infest now, and not going to be able to find it. WS popping off 1-9. Talon showing up in game 2. It looks like they actually connected their keyboards this time, guys. We've got a game.
And it was brutal listening to you, hate on your own region like you were.
We are so back as they jump onto Sumail. Look at that minus armor coming in for Jokam. Great cookie out as well. Scatter blast to hold him back. Pulverize to seal the deal. And the Emperor
Not yet.
eventually falls to
Oh,
Jokam.
yeah.
Shaking GH will manage to run away. 1J though. Under high ground, wants to find Ponyo. Good batch out, but GH will fall for that. 2 for Jokam.
Dude. This third skill of Snap, I forgot what it's called.
Little
God
Shredder.
damn, Little Shredder just does so much damage right now.
Yeah, it does.
Like, Little Shredder build was like a meme for Turbo back in the day. Like,
Wow.
you'll get
Yeah, 1J Bullock is going
WS
up.
popping off in this game. Holy shit.
He is. They're invading into the stacks as well, trying to clear out slowly with the Iron Shell. Yeah, no, I agree. Little Shredder, that used to be just turbo stuff for us, right, Mayu? Now you just max it in
Yeah.
lane. It's like 1-1-3 is a
You
viable
max
build.
lane.
Even 2-0-3, although that's
Are they
more of a
gonna
core build.
lose
Use these
these
stacks.
This would be a tragedy.
Oh, yeah, they're moving forward. The kiss is coming through.
My
GH is gone.
lord.
Sumail can't come in. Pulverize
That's
with a couple of
Dragon
kisses
form
left.
down.
He's gone. 2-14. Talon. Maybe they got an energy drink. Maybe Neff, you
got
got the
Ghost
supply
too.
out. They get Ghost on top.
Oh.
They get 1J.
Dear Lord, they're just walking in to die, and now they're gonna lose
Why
the
did-
entirety of their
Dude,
stack.
Like, this is why I need a cameraman. He's not showing what's really happening.
Hey. It's fine.
This is the best guy we got.
This is all we got, alright?
I,
Deal with it, Mike.
I can't hate on China. I forgot I'm in China.
You know what? I realize now why AI Kuroki's getting mad. Of course he is. 2-16. Nigma Galaxy's losing. Of course AI Kuro. The AI VTuber Japanese English Kuro construct would be mad. What do you have to say, Kuro? What's going wrong for the boys?
I think it just really is. Sumail's not running a more flashy mid. I don't know what's a better word for it, but DK really needing more items to be able to be active. His team does really try him to be that Spirit Breaker, Darkseer, and Phoenix. But, you have all the mobility in the world in that team, but it's just the DK lacking the mobility.
Does. That's what we were talking about,
So-
right? To close out, maybe they could have gone for the Storm. Maybe they felt like the matchup
Yeah.
against Brown Beast was a little bit shaky with Onslaught Trample plays. 1J gonna be
Yeah.
charging into the camps, trying to get away. WS gets a cookie forward. Chakrams at the ready. 1J
Oh my.
gone.
Lining up the chakrams so good. But yeah,
This
there's
is-
that. Sumail's just not able to. Oh my
Speaking of,
god, they got Sumail
Sumail.
again.
Pulverized down, nothing to cancel. Blade Mail up as well. The kisses to ensure. Ghost TPs to try for an infast. TP's a little bit slow. Charge forward into tier 3s. Talon
Tier
feeling a little bit
3.
cheeky. Not gonna go all the way, but you see that confidence back for Talon here in game number 2. Chakrams again on point from WS. Again, specialist on that Tim. And a few of these qualifiers for Timbersaw was completely ignored. He was one of the only players in Southeast Asia to run it. Certainly is showing up right now. 2-18, 8k gold lead for the side of Talon as
lord,
they'll
that
go
one
onto
shot.
1J. Mikado making it work.
Yeah. This is the thing, right? Oh, I forgot what I was gonna say. Never mind.
So I have a point to bring up. The last game when Talon was kind of in this position, you know, we were saying one letter on your keyboard, 2 presses. I don't, for some reason, I don't feel like NGX is at that point yet. I think this is somehow, maybe it's my bias for NGX, maybe it's my bias against Talon. But it does feel like this is still workable. So they'll try onto Jokem. Chakran coming in. The wall is dropped. Is that going to do much? Akashi pops Battle Trance, hitting his own illusion instead. He's farming. What the hell is he doing? Farming his own illusions?
What is happening? What is happening?
Gets his the eggs popped on front. He doesn't manage to hit anything else. And now he'll kill off Jokem. 1J. Chakram to death. WS will get that kill. Still working out for Talon somehow. Charge out from Mikado, looking for more. We'll find GH. And FBZ. Only goes to survive, but how long? Yule's up to keep him in place. They've got everything ready with the Pulverize on top. A Rage not gonna work out for much. God's Strength as well. WS cleans a full team wipe. Talon Sway, 3-24. We missed the 3-2-2 by 2 kills, but it was there. What the hell is this voice line in Chinese? It's kind of cool. 12k lead Talon. Again, for some reason, I don't feel the same as Talon was in this spot. I don't think NGX should call it yet. It feels like there's some growth here. They just need items, right?
Definitely, definitely. You can never count a Dragon Knight out yet. Dragon Knight did have a decent lane. Chode?
No, Cope.
What?
Not Chode. No, we're not talking about Chode. Cope. Cope. God damn, AA Construct Kuroki. Clean your filters. Goodness gracious me.
I'm just a boy. I don't know what this word means. Anyways, back on topic of these teams playing against each other. Nicey gets off.
Pulverizes
Rage.
are down. The Rage is there, but the stun comes out on time. Blade Mail out from Mikado. Onslaught forward. Find that kill. Ghost, you're gone. Back to being a ghost. And Talon, 3-25.
I mean, I guess it comes to this, right? It's very easy for it to go wrong for Talon in this lineup. Troll, easily kiteable, especially for Nigma's draft, which is very nimble. It's easily kiteable. You have the Phoenix, you have the Fire Spirits, and you have the Surge. There's a way Nigma can... egg. It usually puts the Troll's attention away from enemy heroes, right? When the egg pops off, you want...
No, I meant they used the egg for some reason. GH probably using it to dodge a gank, it looks like. Didn't see it. Cameron also doesn't see it because it didn't lead to a kill. Very smart. So you watch FBZ die. 3-2-6. 13k lead. I mean, again, there is scaling here, but the lead is not growing smaller or holding stagnant. It is going steady for Talon, climbing up. 13-14k. Kaya up on WS, hits that spike. Invasion on the triangle. Roshan for free for Akashi with a little shredder minus armor. No contest coming out from NGX. I'm back to those item timings though. What are you looking for? Blink on Sumail? BKB on Sumail as he has the blink?
BKB, Blink, SNY, anything to try help you survive through the initial trample, onslaught damage, and I don't know, the Primal Beast pick is just really good against this draft. Once they caught you with the onslaught, you're just almost certainly dead. Stormhammer, Cookie, and probably you'll get netted if you get caught with
FBZ, good Stormhammer out from Ponyo to vac the stall, the wall as well.
Nice wall.
And we'll be able to heal up. Wall is down though. TP from 1J, not going to be able to catch anyone overextending yet. Age is up on Akashi. Looks like they'll make that move onto the tier 2. Siege from Troll does not take too long. Sumail showing on mid. WS ensuring this mid lane stays shoved as well as to get the Pulverize in the backline FBZ. Again, no vac wall expended earlier, trying to get the Nid Strike to buy space. WS, FBZ will be able to run off, but 1J will sacrifice. A good sacrifice considering. Better him dead than FBZ.
3-27. It's looking bad, but here's how we can come back from this one, Nigma bros.
What is it, Neff? Say, what's the gospel? What's the word?
All right, unironically, I do think they always have comeback potential just from like them initiating on the DK, him surviving, and then like charge Vac Wall into a Supernova. But they've never been in the same place as they've gotten initiated on, so they just haven't had the opportunity to do that. It feels like they've just been staggering kills. Like the 10-minute mark, even before that, where the Talon kept on invading their triangle and they just were bleeding kills, was absolutely devastating for them. Sumail won his lane super hard. He should have like taken the enemy team mid tower. They get map control. All of a sudden, the game becomes so much easier. But the opposite of that happened. And I feel like a lot of this happened off of the back of this Phoenix being such a bad support. He's just kind of been. There was like a period of 5-10 minutes where GH was just there in the background as things were happening. Like all these tragic events. You know that meme? It's like 10 haunting photos before like horrible things happen. It was just a Phoenix standing in the background who couldn't do anything, just watching as these tragedies happened to his team. And that was like Phoenix's gameplay.
Yeah.
Like, he can do something once he's level 6 now, but he was just there watching his teammates die again and again.
And it's true.
The thing with Phoenix, actually with this entire Nigma draft, you want to be very reactive, right? These teams are very good together. They're good at running. Nigma's draft is good at running at drafts and reacting to team fights. But that's the thing that made them lose this game, I think.
And Mikado does manage to get the pulverize onto 1J. They also cleaned up FBZ in the side. Pickoffs across the map. They're trying to work the map here, Nigma Galaxy, but Talon now 3-31. Redemption after game 1. Take the Tormentor now as well. You know, your comments there, Neff, take me back to the haunting image of Burger King foot lettuce. It really made me think of that. Number 10, Burger King foot lettuce. Fungus.
Never happened. Bad things don't happen at Burger King.
Yeah, Neff is a big Burger King believer. The last thing you want is someone's foot in your burger. But that might be what you get.
Oh yeah, that's how it goes.
But it might be what you get.
The way he says it. Like,
yeah.
Number 10,
Burger King foot lettuce. Feels like you let your jaw become a little bit slack there. Smoke out, NGX. This could be the last thing they want, but he managed to get the jump in. Onto who? Onto what? Onto Ponyo. Still managing to live. The burn damage will take care of him eventually, but can they get the rundown? A great vac wall from FBZ, but no follow-through. Egg not being committed yet. Pulverize out instead onto Ghost. They delete the Life Sealer. Buyback on 1J leads to nothing. 4-33. Nether Strike to slow them down on Akashi. Aegis is still up for some time here. WS deletes FBZ. Onslaught forward, die back for 1J. BKB popped by Mikado. Wants to kill off Sumail. The Emperor has fallen as the cookie connects on the dive from GH. And I think, as we told Talon last, we must tell NGX. One letter on your keyboard. Enter. Hit it twice. Enter again.
Your friends and your family are concerned about you, Nigma. Like, this is an issue. And it is. They're setting out feelers,
but
seeing how they're doing.
But I think Nigma knows they can't end the game yet. There might still be hope.
You say?
They just whenever it does, right? Whenever Nigma goes for these kinds of drafts, where Sumail isn't that flashy initiator, they just really lose the game.
Yeah, no, it's the same complaint. Like, no shade to Shopify, but when Geopodge gets something he can't be flashy on, feels the same. Nice pulverize on the dive, canceling off that initiation. The egg still comes off, but they're getting deleted in the middle. In the back wall, the egg's gone. They've lost everyone in the back wall. It's probably over. They call the GG. It's definitely over. Talon take it 4-4. What the hell is up with this game? Game 1 was depression for Talon. Game 2 is Nigma fans going, it's so over, we are so back, it's so over again. So what's happening? How are we getting these kinds of games? What's going on?
Things just fundamentally falling apart in places that you don't expect it. I mean, them just bleeding kills over in the triangle again and again is just some awful stuff. I don't think that Phoenix had any business ever participating in any of these fights and hanging around people. I think he just needed to chill in the bottom lane or the top lane beside his cores, get level 6, and then try to contribute to the game a little bit. Along with the Darkseer, his team trying to take team fights, and he's just like, all right, guys, let me finish my mech before we do this, and the team just keeps running in again and again. Sumail, I think his Dragon Knight was just kind of a victim of circumstance. He built what? Bracer, power treads pretty early. He was dominating that Primal Beast, but then he was at this awkward timing where he wasn't quite finished his Blink Dagger, and he was just a little bit too weak to be able to survive getting ganked in the mid lane a couple of times. If he had gone for another item, maybe built like that Ogre Axe, the first component to a BKB, and tried to fight them that way, instead of going for the Blink Dagger for initiation strength, the game might have not gone so bad.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate there.
I don't know about the triangle fight. I think the reason they did bleed those kills is they're trying to protect the stacks. I think, but they underestimated the amount of people Talon did bring to take those stacks, and at the same time, what do you call that? Talon showed the discipline that Nigma didn't have this game. The Nigma was failing to realize what is a dead hero and what's a hero they can save. Because I guess it's because of a lineup they have a lot of reaction potential. They have
Yeah,
the
but, like,
surge, they have the
look at
they have
GH here.
charge.
Like, why is he even like there? This kind of happened for the next like 5 minutes of this. Like, him and 1J are like incredibly useless supports, but they keep on hanging around the DK and like trying to make things happen in like a really sad way.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I've been saying.
Oh.
They're failing to realize what's a dead hero and what hero can they save. And Talon showing discipline, knowing until where their boundaries are set, until where they can overextend, and until where they should fall back when there's a team fight. And yeah, you can see that on when they dove tier 2s, right? It looked like an easy kill on Sumail, but when he reached the high ground, they said no, that's enough, even though when they have the reach for it. And yeah, Talon just showing great discipline, great call outs on what they should do as a team together and what they should do against Nigma.
They are. Well, we'll take a look in the next game if it's something NGX can bounce back. There it is. That statue right there. It looks like something from Incredibles. We'll take a short break and we'll be back for game 3. NGX up against Talon. We actually get a game 3. Wow, big surprise. Let's go. All right, ladies and gents, we are back. Game number 3, Talon up against Nigma. They do manage to drag it out. Talon taking that one 4-41 somehow. Both teams having an atrocious time in both games. So now we will get the actual game of Dota. This is what we all actually sit here to wait for. After the doom and gloom of Game 1 and Game 2 for Talon and Nigma fans. We have the Game 3, guys. How are we feeling about this one?
This is my third game of the series on my fourth series today, John.
Yes.
I'm feeling great.
Doesn't feel good. It's been a while, you know. It's been a few years since you and I did BTS, and we'd have these long ass days, 4 best of 2s, 4 best of 3s. It's good. It's good to be back, right? It's good to be back.
You know, my favorite part of that is having like admin Nina or admin Dougie there, and they're just pissed off about being worked all day. And I said, you know what? Fuck it, man. Throw in a player interview during the break. Let's just ruin my admin's day.
that we do. That we used to do. I used to enjoy them bitching.
My only interaction with Doogie that I remember was the time when we were playing a scrim with Lane, and we got, I think, what was Lane's team during that time? With the try hard.
We played against. Did we actually play a scrim? For some. Oh yeah, because the scrim got cancelled. Yeah. Did we play against? I forget who.
And then we took the team banner Lane. What was it again? I forgot.
Was it Geek Fam?
Prism? Oh, Geek Fam, yeah.
Yeah, it was
we were
Geek
playing
Fam.
with Geek on our names. It was so dumb.
Yeah, that is a dumb one. I don't know what we were doing then. Still...
And okay, you know what? Maybe we should
no,
focus
keep
on
going.
the draft. Oh,
no, it's fine. First few picks.
And then Lane was saying some random shit in chat, and then Doogie had to act like the admin's like, player Lane, please limit chat interactions to something I forgot.
Yeah, that is lit. That's the most lit of time. Still, we've got the draft. This can be lit as well. We start with the Sand King for Nigma, Talon, starting off with a Sven once more, which we did see great success from Ponyo, especially in laning, zoning out 1J. So I'm keen on seeing whether or not, again, if this is just going to be once more a support coming out for Talon. I just realized I didn't shave this morning because I rushed in to start the stream. I just realized rubbing my chinny chin. Let's see. Bans, Monkey King, Tiny, Weaver, SF being banned out by Nigma, Talon taking care of the Nyx.
Ever happens, John.
Nothing
okay?
ever happens.
We can stop pretending that we're gonna see any different heroes this game. It's gonna be the same shit. We're running it back.
Wow, they
Least
really
diverse. Dota needs DEI. That's what I'm saying. Controversial take, but it would make the game more exciting. They go for the Phoenix despite the fact that. Let's just gloss over this. They're gonna go back to the Phoenix despite the fact that it did not work for them so good in the last game. I mean, we saw GH just kind of hanging around fights, watching the lead that Sumail had built up in the mid lane slip away with the level 4 Phoenix and the level 4 Spirit Breaker. 5.
Oh. No, Spirit Breaker was level 3, I think, when Phoenix was 4.
It was pretty sad. And the Phoenix couldn't really do anything either because the only right-click hero that you were fighting was a Troll Warlord. Everyone else just walked at you with spells. So they just kind of sat there and watched things deteriorate. Hopefully they have a stronger support to pair alongside this Phoenix if Talon starts like making these aggressive moves even earlier. Something you have to be concerned about given they open the same way with the Sven.
Oh, Mirana.
Ooh.
All right, something different. Finally, something has happened, John.
What the hell is this? Are we gonna see Solar Flare Mirana? Some right-click attack hijinks instead of the invis? It is a good way to deal with egg. Everyone can deal. Wait, this is a 4D chess play. Solar Flare Mirana to delete egg on everyone. That can work, right? Everyone gets an attack speed buff.
Right now, I'm not banking on it. Like the Moonlight Shadow, the amount of value it gives you disengaged, or to start a team fight's like a discount sod per se, but you can get caught by wards. But yeah, Moonlight Shadow really gives out a lot of mobility for Talon. I don't think they're willing to sacrifice that just to counter a Phoenix Eggs, who, mind you, did not do well the last game.
That is true. I'm getting a little bit too excited. They go with the Grimstroke combination, now flexing the Sand King and Primal Beast on off lane and mid. It's really open overall for Nigma to kind of figure out which goes where. Talon, for their part, I mean, Jokam is a mean Marana, if I recall from my time, even on his time in Boom. So that is a classic Jokam hero. What will Talon pick up next? I mean, I'm assuming it's Jokam's hero. I don't know if you're going to go freaky here and go like a mid Marana or carry Marana.
Let's
But
get freaky.
let's get freaky. That would be a very interesting way to go. Timbersaw for Talon again. Nice strong comfort for WS. He popped off last game. So,
I don't
I can't fault him.
I don't think this is a good Timber game.
There's a lot of magic damage.
The four people Nigma's showing up right now in this draft is just so heavily magic damage. I don't think the Timber will have a good time at all.
I mean, Timber is very good against the Phoenix Sand King Primal. I mean, Universal and Strength heroes struggle against the Timbersaw quite a bit. Unfortunately, you are playing into Stupid Painter Man. It's late.
Grimstroke?
What's his name?
Yeah.
Grimstroke. Stupid Painter Man. Grimstroke.
Yeah.
So he can throw his dead wife at you if you throw the Chakram, then all of a sudden you can't attack. You can't recall your Chakram, and you're just kind of stuck like that. So he is pretty good against him, both in the lane and as the game goes on. So that's the thing that he's going to have to look out for. He's not going to have as easy of time against his Grimstroke because he did the support move, the Spirit Breaker, and the Phoenix.
Yeah, he's going to have to divert perhaps for a Pipe or Eternal Shroud, or honestly both, just to survive through this magical onslaught. Keen on seeing what the adjustment will be for WS. It's a very confident Timbersaw pick. What will be the closeout? It's looking like Pause 1's lacking for both sides, Morphling being banned by Talon, Nigma Galaxy taking care of the Troll and the Life Stealer. So what do you have left? No voters, no Weaver option. Looks like we might get a different carry here, Neff. Anything on your mind? Could work.
Oh, maybe we will. This would be incredible.
Yeah, you called for DEI. Here it is. What are you gonna do? What's the ban for Talon? They're looking for a carry ban as well. Take away from Ghost. I mean, Marcy's in the pool, isn't it? I don't know which side it favors more. Maybe Nigma. I think it looks a little bit better for a Marcy game. I don't know if you like it laning into Timbersaw. That sounds a little bit awkward. So, yeah, it doesn't feel the best. But there are options.
You know, the way that we go back to nothing ever happens is if Talon last picks a Ursa here.
Ah, that's true.
Yeah.
Just get back to
I
it.
wouldn't like a nurse in here.
I mean, it deals reasonably well with the Phoenix Egg. It's not horrible against Sand King. It plays right into it.
It's
Be
banned.
able to pop the ultimate and it's banned.
It's actually changing. We're actually changing here. Oh, they're running the Sven one. All right. Meh.
Makes much more sense, yeah.
Does make a lot of sense. Do you feel like Nigma's managed to control the Sven pickup though? With her draft?
Not really. Not in a way, yes, because they're trying to get past the Warcry armor. They drafted a magic heavy lineup, which Sven tends to suffer to, I guess. But the CM pick, like normally we like to dog on CM, but the CM pick is really good against the Primal Beast, Phoenix, and Sand King. Though, you don't really play CM much because of the Freezing Field that can get cancelled so easily than most ultimates. But yeah, Frostbite will have really good value in this game, and it's one of the stronger laning spells too, I guess. But CM tends to suffer a lot on mana problems, so yeah, I don't know much about it, but yeah.
Yeah. I'm keen on seeing what the response is from Nigma. Any carries that pop out at you? That fits in here for Nigma up against what Talon has?
Nothing that comes to mind. But you could do something unconventional. I mean, other than the tournament, they ended up
Thinking
picking.
of a drow.
This is true.
Drow could look good, actually, if they were brave enough. I mean, you have enough front line to cover for the spacing of the Drow. Gap closing from Talon is somewhat decent. They go with Lina, so that's something we saw from Ame today, wasn't it? We saw him run Lina pause 1. Honestly, it lanes into the Turnstile pretty good. Lots of magic damage to play with. So you can kind of just take care of that early on. And it's going to be interesting to see what happens there. As I do think it's maybe a little bit more even draft. I worry about the game here for WS. It's way too much magic damage for this Timbersaw, man. It's not going to feel good.
We've seen something like this happen yesterday, I think. Timber just could not get a game because of the amount of magic damage the enemy team was throwing at them, and in the end, even if when he did get a pipe, right, he still couldn't frontline properly for his team, and by that, their team really did lose, but it was a train wreck that game either way, so we can't really pin it on Timber.
What's your take on this, Neff?
So I need to answer Storm Soldat real quick, who asked if I would accept our Cryptic's invitation to be his vice president. I will only run with Kennedy's for reasons I refuse to elaborate further on. Now back to the draft. I think that XCM was a decent way to round this one out because it's amazing against the Primal Beast. However, I'm probably preferring Nigma here. I think last game was a one-off for them, and their team is just stronger than Talon. No offense, John. Irish will bounce back at TI, but in this series, they're toast.
I can see why. We're going to head into that game relatively soon after they walk down to the lane, I'm sure. Closer to when those bounty runes spawn, as is the tendency here. I'm sure everyone's enjoying the PNG tuber as we will fade in to the game. There we go. Smoked out. Walking into the lanes. We'll find out how this works out. Jokam, he doesn't take Solar Flare. You're right. They're just gonna use the Invis to walk around the map and try to look for a pickoff instead of using this tank to beef up your attack speed and kill the egg. It's just so
People
funny.
just hate fun.
Yeah, people hate fun. They want to sneak. They want to snipe someone. Man, I swear, Solar Flare in the middle of a team fight with a Phoenix egg. It's just gone. Use your one ult to buff you up even after the egg's gone. It's still good. It could have been amazing. Oh, Mikado and FBZ tipping the old teammates back when Boom Esports was relevant. I'm doing Gary a disservice again. But back when Boom was in Indonesia. They haven't been united in a long time, these two.
But I don't know. I think going for an entire facet for Phoenix, right? Because it's the strength of the Phoenix egg is not because there's a team fight first.
Yeah, Stormhammer out. FBZ. The arrow does connect. Long range from Jokam. Stun out from Arlena, but Mikado gets first blood with a double jump. Not able to stop that Ghost. And a nice little take for the side of Talon. Good tone for Mikado to set off into a fast bottle here.
Talon and SCA Dota fans are going crazy over this one. You know, they managed to tie up the series 1-1. They get first, but it's basically over like this.
Yeah. I think
I can
it's
hear
time to call
John
it.
popping champagne in the background.
That's it. Popping off. We're popping off harder than H-Box does. Okay? Watch out, front line in the audience. You're gonna die if we pop off this hard. Man, there's H-Box pop off, so enough to make him faint. God bless. He's such a cool guy. The fighting community has such characters. Can you imagine if our players just popped off half as hard as Hungry Box? We would have 2 times the viewers, Snap. 2 times! They don't listen to me. They don't pop off.
The Smash player?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Jigglypuff god. H-Box. We need someone to pop off like he does, man.
I mean, we have our own H-Box. Dora, but
puppy.
it's long
Yeah,
retired.
It's
No,
Puppy.
it's Habost. It's Habost, man.
That is a name that has not been relevant in the pro scene for at least a decade. But I love Havost. I miss casting Havost. I think I managed to cast at least one Havost game. That was a real treat when he was active. What's active right now and relevant is this game. You're saying something about... Before I went off about pop-offs, Snaf, what did you have to say?
Oh,
Did I have anything? It feels irrelevant in comparison now to everything else going on.
I mean, I think I was saying something about the Phoenix eggs, about something John did say.
Oh yeah, with a facet, yeah. I know, using a facet for the egg, but it's not just the egg. More attack speed for you, Sven.
No. Because the strength of the Phoenix egg is not because it's there, but it's because you want to redirect your
烈
attention
焰
to
中
it.
塔正受到攻击，
So I can see the idea that you want to pop the egg for it, but you know, it's kind of is the purpose why the egg is there.
All
redirect
I'm
the
hearing,
purpose in the team fight.
all I'm hearing is that Solar Flare needs a buff, plus 50 attack speed on each level. Thank you. Make it even stronger.
You know
Let's
what?
go.
天灰信使已被击杀。
That's the way.
Nobody's picking it anyways. Might as well, you know.
Yeah, I mean nobody's
Yay,
picking Mirana in
methodical
general.
plus
Oh yeah,
yeah,
that's a
methodical
combination.
plus solar flare.
Okay, methodical plus solar flare. That is the com. Now you're thinking with portals, Mayu. Still, into this game we go. Early sentry down from Mikado. Sumail actually forced to go something like a 1-1-2 build here. Mikado working this lane well. Not getting the double jump cancel off, but a burrow strike. Does go 2-2 as well at level 4, as you tend to. No need for the lucky shot to come in. Seeing WS already having to contend with this overwhelming magic damage, but GH might be copying a little bit more. Fairy Fire to stay alive. WS not gonna last true though. Jokam trying to get the last hits. No. GH says no. Revenge for game 2. Will find 2 for himself.
Not bad. I was starting to think, like, you know, what's the point of even putting this Phoenix up against the Timbersaw in lane? Wouldn't you be a lot more effective shutting down this Sven's right clicks? He tries to approach the lane by dropping the fire spirits on him, but they managed to find a kill. Thankfully, this Phoenix into Mirana matchup isn't as bad as the Snapfire into Phoenix, where, you know, you drop the fire spirits on him and it doesn't really matter because he just clicks you with a little shredder, and all that Maya's attack speed is irrelevant. But with Mirana, it actually matters, and you can trade a little bit easier.
And you can. FBZ left alone though. Frostbite in a second. They'll get that control off the Stormhammer. Onslaught is there to safety for FBZ.
Look at all this strength. 2 bracers and a gauntlet?
Yeah, it's got a lot. 1.1k HP at 4 minutes in. Hard to burst down FBZ. Uproar value point as well for some armor. And it is. WS already low as well. Forced to get a tango out from Jokam with a tree plant as well. Jokam delivering the goods for his core. But honestly, laning phase-wise, looking pretty good for NGX, right? Like, the bot lane's going well for Ghost. Mid lane's very even between Mikado and Sumail. Top lane is going very well for FBZ into a melee matchup. A little bit more tied up, but you are getting this pressure down bot as added value as WS starts to melt. The burn damage eating true. Jokam should survive. WS should as well, barely with a sliver of HP. But again, this magic damage onto the Timbersaw is overwhelming.
Yeah, it is a pretty big issue. Thankfully, he has a lot of like max HP with what those double gauntlets and the bracelet he's got as well. At least he does have so much health right now. And is there too much gold in the game? It's too easy to get items. Should people have less inventory slots earlier on? I don't know. It's kind of crazy to see heroes like 1100 HP at minute 3.
天灰军团正在扫描。
Yeah.
Maybe I'm just old though.
I think we're both
You
just
do
old.
accept that Dota's different.
Dota is different. Dota has changed. Still no ring master though. That will change soon, I'm sure. Eventually.
Yeah.
We will be rewarded for our fate someday now. We are focusing on mid. Ponyo. Not gonna be caught out. The roll cancelled off by Sumail, but he will get blood grenaded. Arrow is perfect from the Rolling Thunder. Can they get the chain control go? Frostbite there, 1J, maybe the first to go. Double jump from Mikado on side. They'll blast him down with Ponyo. Still FBZ getting the cleanup with the onslaught and trample. Support for a support trade. The sentry not dewarded. Mikado still has that to play with. Get the haste rune as well onto Jokam to dance around GH.
Well, I
Arrow.
think this Miran is dead.
Not gonna connect. GH does kill off Jokam with burn. On Mikado not able to find the follow through. Bottle refill is there to get the burst strike onto Mikado. Inkswell on top. Mikado still gonna be fine. Also gets a bottle refill. And nothing ever happens.
Nothing ever happens. One thing that's kind of interesting to note here is this 6-minute rotation happened in the exact same way with Talon trying to put this overwhelming pressure onto Sumail's Nigma. Or Nigma's Sumail on the mid lane. But them responding a little bit better with better heroes this time on the side of Nigma, which is going to stop Talon from getting the same snowballing that they had previously. Because, before it's like, all right, what do my supports really do? My Spear Breaker just charges in and then does nothing else, and my Phoenix just kind of sits there.
No.
This time the Phoenix is a lot more relevant against who he's playing with, and you have a Grimstroke instead of, a charge and nothing else.
Yeah. As you say that, though, they do manage to isolate GH, get some good punishment out for Talon. A rather even game here. Does feel like our actual game. Good stacks here to clear out for Sumail. We will isolate Akashi, get the pulverize down. FBZ and can get that. No supports coming in as they saw that full commitment down bot. Again, Sumail has good stacks, but this ward is very sneaky from Talon. Not going to be able to make a play off of it yet. Maybe wait for these power runes to come in.
I really like this board. It gives you information on, I mean, they're going to see that. It gives you information on what supports are like sitting behind the tower ready to assist the mid laner, and it gives you information on when they're clearing that camp out there.
It does. They get the frostbite into the double jump. Jokam will get that kill onto GH once again. 5-4. Smoke
You know
does
there's
not
a
pan
board
out.
somewhere now. It's going to bug them like crazy. I'm not sure if they're going to find it right away.
They did plant the sentry on the ramp, so
Yeah,
already
wrong
one
place.
obvious spot gone. Yeah, gonna have to check the ramp area instead of buy the mid tier 1. Akashi rotates down bot, can look to just force in this tier 1 while farming up, abandons the top lane. Push pace from NGX, not the quickest, at least for the side of Talon. Again, you do have the Sven who can pop Godstrand. VZ will start to hammer in though, forcing the TP response out from Jokam alone just to clear out the creep wave. We'll hold on to that tower for a little bit longer while they clear out bot. And GX, not quite ready to force out anything just yet. They don't have level 6 on these supports. Feels like Soulbind is going to be a big factor as well in getting hold. Sumail stacking up in the enemy jungle and clearing out for himself. Still finding this farm onto Sand King.
I mean, they've got 2 wards down there. They have 1 ward, they have no idea where it is because they dewarded it. Or they tried to, couldn't find it, and they placed another ward inside their jungle. So I really like the Sumails here.
Yeah, just dodging out any sort of aggression from Talon. Again, working towards that blink.
That's our guy from North America, by the way, making these intelligent plays.
Hell yeah. We said any Dota was ever dead. It's just split apart. They've gone on a diaspora, as we call it.
Yeah, I know what that word means.
You definitely do. I'm sure you do. I believe you.
Thanks.
Almost 10 minutes in. Next power runes to come back up. If you're an NGX, we're seeing this blink rush on Sumail. We're seeing the BKB rush on FBZ. They are trying to get these aggressive timers on. Actually, the mech for FBZ first. So some things starting to line up. Still have their triangle control on hand. Blink for Sumail only about 500 gold off now as well. 600 gold off. Or again, lining up into this moment. But Talon, they're farming up in Akashi despite those early deaths. WS is the one hurting right now in that Timber Saw. Still needs some durability up against his magical damage. Curious to see what he's going for. If not the straightforward pipe for his team. You do have level 6s up on NGX. Again, Soulbind's there. Eggs down. Double Laguna. Double Burrow Strike. Double Pulverize to pull them back later on. Can be devastating, and they are clumping up for that top. Won't be able to find it.
I kind of like what they're doing here. They're just playing tighter and safer while Sumail goes for that Blink Dagger. Before, his timing was really awkward on the DK, and he kind of got picked apart as he went from like not having real items to going into the blink dagger. Playing a lot closer together. And on the other side of the map, this area farms really bad where Lina is, over in the hot tub. The hot tub farm machine, as I call it. But it's very safe. You're behind a tier 2 tower. The enemies have to like walk across the lane in order to get to you. You have a watcher there a lot of the time. It's like one of the safest areas you can farm. So when your team is playing very tight together on the other side of the map, this is a very safe place to be. And that's where she was farming the last couple of minutes.
Just avoiding.
He was playing it very safe.
Very, very safe. Looking for that recovery. Are still on padding. It's not a massive lead by Talon by any means. Smoke out. NGX looking for this flank. No blink just yet on Sumail. And again, they've got the levels. See if they manage to catch out someone like Mikado. They re-smoke.
He just completed his blink. Is flying out to him right now. So
yeah.
if they were gonna jump him, it had to have been like 10 seconds ago. Because now he jumped you.
Yeah. We got that angle ready on NGX. Again, see if they find an opening. They've taken control of that top jungle quite nicely. We've had some good forward wards here as well, watching behind the tier 1. What's up, Mayu?
I've just been playing toss, I wasn't watching.
Fair enough.
Look,
but it seems like Miss Lina is lagging behind compared to Sven, but then again, Sven has a very strong farming prowess, so can't be helped. But then again, you don't want your position 1 lagging behind like this, right?
Yeah.
Once the initial step of the Lina, when her spells almost become irrelevant and it's only a fuel for your soul, she does feel like she's a bit on a downhill from there, right? Unless you get more damage.
Combination onto GH. He does manage to drop the egg. The Talon will just disengage. It costs them nothing to force out the
If
spell.
they had solar flare there, I still would not commit it for the egg. I will not.
Yeah, but then he'll have solar flare for the fight. And they'll smoke up on NGX. They want to reveal this blink on Sumail. See if they find an angle out here. WS is the target showing up top. We'll be walking up and we'll cop
Get him, boys.
He is set to fall. Nothing to dodge yet, that magical damage.
Wait, does he not have Phantom's Embrace? I
think he did. I don't think they used it. Tip out for WS. Misclick. And GH. Not one that I've known to tip.
GH. I believe you, GH.
To be fair, I don't think I've ever seen GH ever be toxic. I've never seen it.
GH is very chill.
He is a very chill guy. I believe him. So, do find WS. Smoke does pan out a decently sized target. I'm wondering if what WS's solution is. Is it a straight BKB? Is it a pipe? Is it an Eternal Shroud this game? Needs something to dodge out.
I'd like a pipe, right? But those pipe aura can just be deleted very easily because of the amount of magic damage they can throw. But then again, it might be the game changer they need. But it's always that debate with offlaners, so Eternal Shroud or Pipe of Insight. So in this game, since most of their damage is AoE anyways, might as well just go for the pipe.
On which hero? Sorry?
On the Timbersaw.
On the Timbersaw.
I saw Ed Zantic drop by. He said hi, Neff. Hello, Ed Zantic. Thanks for tuning in.
That's my boy. Ads UK Dota superstar / the only UK player. Wait, no, Ari.
Do we not?
Right.
Yeah. Do we not count Ari?
We stand Ari.
Joe Camp, Burrow Strike will kill him off, but Mikado's coming in with a fall through. Great stun onto 2. Freezing field in the middle from Ponyo. The damage is looking good, but not enough. Sumail does survive. Akashi can't keep up. Laguna throws him down to low HP. 2 for 1. Only the supports being traded out. NGX looking a lot sharper in these engagements right now.
Are you casting with an anime girl? No, this is Kuroki's AI voice changer ads. Don't read this out loud. This is a DM. What do you think he meant by that?
I wonder. Oh, Mikoto's getting
Mikado
caught.
caught out, stunned up, silenced up, is dead. Tip out for Sumail to set that play up. Inkswell Burrow Strike. Devastating combination. No BKBs up yet. No pipes. No auras. This WS gets caught out now as well. Gets the LSA. Gets dead. Magic damage kicking into gear. Talon. No aura answers yet. And they've got the mech on FBZ. They've got the Crimson Guard on FBZ to block some physical output as well. And there's Talon. None of that quite ready. And are scattered. NGX coming back here in game 3. 10-6. Taking that early tempo. Taking that mid-tier 1. Taking the forward position. Still ready to go. Mech up on Jokam can maybe help the cause. Yule's up on Sumail can save him in a dicey spot. Full Spirit Vessel up on GH now as well. Mitigate some of that healing coming through here. Still a really even game. This is what we're looking for. This was what was lacking in game 1, game 2. 10-6, 1k lead. It's a game of Dota. It's not a stomp. We've got a game.
Yeah, I just remembered why I forgot that Ari was British. It's because he's actually from NA, you know? Played on
That's true.
TSM, which of course makes him a North American Dota player.
Automatically so, yes.
Yeah. Much like how Nigma Galaxy is a North American team as they have Sumail on it.
Yes. That's exactly it. Smoke out Talon. Let's see if they can bring the heat to North America here. So we'll try to look for the flank. 5-man smoke. Tier 1 bot being sieged very obviously from NGX. No Moonlight Shadow on Jokam. Sumail breaks the smoke, but immediately blinks away in the nick of time.
Nice
Still,
reaction.
the aggression out from WS. Soulbind already popped. Not really connecting to anyone. Great arrow. We'll clean up the Grimstroke. That's one down. Roll committed already from Mikado as the Pulverize out from FBZ. Still on the sidelines. Melting Ghost. They've got the damage. Lina Pause, one gone. Freezing Field in the middle. Ponyo still being kept alive. The egg does come through, and they will delete that Crystal Maiden. Buy back out from our Grimstroke as well as the egg is popped. They cut off WS in the back. The magic damage again starting to ramp up under that Sandstorm. WS will fall. You'll save on Sumail with a blink away. 2 for 2 so far. GH next to go. Will fall. Get the control onto Jokam. Deletion with the Inkswell, but Mikado back onto FBZ. Onslaught to stall for time. Phantom Embrace to stall for time as well. Mikado, can he clean up?
Oh, no.
No detection.
That was bad.
Stormhammer's
Oh,
good. FBZ does not get a pulverize, but Mikado still falls. Yeah, no dust by anyone else. What looked like a good start for Talon ends up being a little bit topsy-turvy. Buyback's paying off for NGX.
Yeah. That one definitely very important that he came back into that fight. Still unfortunate they end up losing the Lina at the start of that one. I feel like if she's able to sit on the back line and get right clicks off, they win that fight pretty handily, but great targeting positioning from Talon in that team fight to be able to pick off that Lina. Oh no. Alright, that's fine. Who cares? You got the Aghanim shard.
Yeah.
The
Who got
strong
the Aghanim
dispel.
shard?
The Grimstroke.
Grimstroke.
Oh, yeah. Perfectly
Just filled
fine.
the arrow.
Who does this get easier for us? We say, take a look at the replay again. Great blink out from Sumail as the smoke breaks. As they try to initiate, they instantly clean up 1J in the back. And it becomes a bit of a mess of a fight. Pulverize is nice. They get the isolation on Ghost while that's happening in the back line. So he just falls. Instant buyout from the Grimstroke.
Panu does a lot of damage here.
Yeah, with that freezing field. The mech sustaining true from Jokam. The egg just zoning them out, but they're already very spaced out here in Talon. I think this durability in WS still isn't quite there. But, man, again, very even game, but I'm starting to worry for Talon. Does this actually simplify for Talon as it goes on? Because it feels like it's NGX that kind of scales up a little bit faster.
It would be faster, mainly because their heroes are very mid-game oriented. Lina tends to find her peak when Laguna Blade damage is almost half of the support's HP. It's easier for her to burst down, but as the game goes, right, as the game goes, the more HP supports get, the more utility they have, the more auras they get, the harder they are to burst down, and I think that's going to be a problem considering that this Lina's not going for any item to save herself. Like, that's how he was able to get overrun by the Sven and the other one. I forgot who it was.
Yeah, Tirisa.
Yeah, the Timbersaw.
I mean, this is
Right.
really popular a year ago, a year and a half ago. The Lena build on pause 1, you'd go Boots of Travels and Maelstrom / Gleipnir. You do build a couple more defensive items after this, but you're at this very awkward teenage phase where
Yeah.
you know, things just don't feel quite right.
Yeah, she's getting a Hurricane Pike, I saw, which is really good. But once it's done, maybe gets an Axe or a Blink Dagger, right? It kinda will ruin the purpose of the... Oh,
Shurocam. Still
You
gets
okay?
clipped by the Inkswell as he jumps away. Find a freebie here for the side of NGX. And Age is still up on Ghost Talon. They're still staying in game. Akashi matching that farm. Mikado and WS again lagging a little bit behind here. Still desperately need that pipe to really put a stop into what NGX trying to do with a burst down. Maybe a Glimmer Cape as well on one as Ponyo. Does have that Glimmer Cape up. Is being Yules up in the air and should just be set to fall. We'll try to TP out, but the damage is enough.
That's ambitious.
Very ambitious. Akashi also gets TP out at the least. A 2k lead now for the side of NGX. Talon. I mean, NGX is about to hit that stride. You mentioned the mid-game draft here. Certainly that sort of timer now, 22 minutes in. What are we looking for next? I'm wondering what Talon's trying to farm up. We got the Octarine Core for... or the Bloodstone, I suppose, here. For Sumail, could be a possibility. Akashi does have that fresh BKB. Could think about maybe the Bladeless. I believe he does have his blink up, if I'm seeing it right. And Sumail on the hunt. Within the industry. See if he manages to get a jump.
The Octarine Core? No,
Bloodstone it is.
He's going to be hard to bring down now.
That he is.
Then as
Doesn't
the
have to
DP, I
get the
think they
channel.
want
They were
to
under
get the pipe.
vision. Instantly gets the Epicenter plus the Bro Strike out with the Sandstorm on the edge. Pipe is up, but WS is still melting. He's just gone. Nice link onto Mikato. Clips on the side. Akashi is still trying to clean up. Forced to focus the egg, but where's the focus down? Nah,
Nice
it's not
burst.
there. It pops.
not there.
They're gone. Talon get cleaned up. Ponyo just trying to dance in the middle and will die. That was WS buying back as well. Full team wipe for NGX. Talon misplay a little bit. The initiation from Sumail perfect on the edge of his own Sandstorm. WS still not durable.
Sorry. Jokes from earlier in the stream. I'm glad you're restraining yourself now, John. A true professional.
Whoa, what jokes? What jokes? You gotta do it.
None. There's no jokes. No jokes here.
gotta
We're
do
a
it.
serious cast now. Sumail's just, an expert of playing on the edge.
Of
and
edging. Yeah,
Yes.
he is an edgelord. He knows how to play that fine line. He's watched a video
Yeah,
on the
Watch
ultimate
the
it was
video.
going
garden
so good,
edge
Matt.
that lasts
It was
forever.
going so good. You had to
Sorry.
mention.
I am a child. Yule Scepter now completed on the Phoenix. It's going to be that much harder for them to single him out and bring him down. Like he's a serious problem now. Finished up the Hurricane Pike. I feel like all she really needs is the BKB to be able to stand her ground against the Pango and the Timbersaw. Just
Yeah.
pop that stand in place and right-click them.
Watch, I mean, they've got the 10k lead on NGX now. Again, very smart play under their vision. Still have that forward vision set up as well. Side of Talon. WS is just not able to pop off in the Timbersaw. He was having a decent time in lane. He was dying a couple of times. Again, magic damage was overwhelming. Having to lane up against this Lena of Ghost. But even with the pipe, he's still just melting. I don't know if he might have to get the BKB here. Just to be able to sustain. Not really melt to matchable burst. High ground does begin for the side of NGX. Egg is still ready in the back. Epicenter back off cooldown. Soulbind's up as well. The stream is freezing. All right. I thought my PC crashed. I thought I lost the internet because it's raining, but the stream has decided to die for a moment. We will eventually get
This
back
is an
here.
important time. Aegis is just about to expire.
I will let them know that the stream is dying. They might be able to give us a new one. Hello, stream. Is it back? Okay, we're back. Oh, no. Maybe I
Not
spoke too soon.
not quite.
All right. Couple of FPS. Okay.
It's hard to say what happened at 25 minutes at this top tier 3, but a lot of people say that nothing happened because, as we always say, nothing ever happens. They just did
Nothing
end up
ever
expiring
happens.
on Alina. They're probably going to want to back up after this one. They still are looking for the BKB on Alina before I really feel like she's able to commit that hard onto the high ground. So I don't imagine that Nigma are going to want to take this fight. So stalling things out for the next couple of minutes is probably what's going to happen here.
Yeah.
Although Jamil did opt to hang around for a little while, so
I have a
be
backup
different.
stream I can try here. Let's show this live. Oh no, I actually shouldn't show that live. Head into the standby with audio on. Don't worry, guys. The stream is still dying. Cannot show you guys the proprietary links they've given us. Let's give this a shot. CN Clean Fu. See if this helps. Alright, back to in-game. Hopefully this thing loads up.
I'm praying.
And it's loading
Oh,
something.
dear
in.
Lord.
It's just buffering. There we
Here
go. And we've already lost Akashi and WS.
烈焰
And now to lose Ponyo.
攻击
Ponyo, a true ninja? Oh, never mind.
No. He's truly dead. Alright. So, 20k lead for NGX.
烈焰
For anyone
中
that
塔
is cheering for
正受到
Talon,
攻击
what is the hope here? Is there any hope? So you'll isolate out Mikado as well.
烈焰中塔
Does manage to go into the roll-up, gets a swash away, but still stuck in a very ugly position. Phantom's Embrace back up.
烈焰中塔正受到攻击
Last high ground tower is set. Looks like NGX will run away with Mega Creeps.
烈
Talon
焰中路兵营
don't look like they have play. 23k up. Buyback on Mikado.
烈焰中路兵营
Last game of the groups here.
烈焰
Talon
中路兵
still need to look for a series win. Haven't found it yet. And quite frankly, in this game state, I don't think they'll find it here, man. Is there any copium left here?
I'm not really thinking so. This lead is making quick work of the buildings. It looking like we're the doom and gloom that you were talking about in
Oh.
game number 1 of the series. But
Maybe,
look at
maybe,
it.
Pulverized
maybe.
hold, nothing
What
to
if?
cancel it off from FBZ.
Unless-
Still, the Force Staff Ghost does manage to get it out. The egg is down. 1J will be deleted, but now slow-mo as this stream is also dying.
Oh
Man.
no, this is a disaster. You can hear everything going off, and you imagine that everyone on Talon is dying, but we can't see it. We've been blinded by the
No.
action.
We're blinded. We skipped to the end. I think, no, we went back in time.
We did indeed go back in time.
天辉获胜
And
And here it is
GG's
happening
call.
again, and that's it.
Alright, that's it. Talon does lose. And probably the most dramatic fashion to close out these groups. We get the fast forward into the desk. That is quite the way to go. Unfortunate for Talon, they have found no wins in the group stage in terms of series wins. They've won a couple of games, but not series. NGX, again, looking like they're back. What's our takeaway? This is the end of group stage. What have we seen? How do we feel about today, Neff?
I mean, it was a long day. Talon, they showed some signs of life in the last match of the series. You were feeling pretty doom and gloom, down about their performance in this tournament. I'd say that they still have some fight in them. Game number 2 proved that. SEA Dota isn't quite dead yet, but Nigma Galaxy is a lot scarier than a lot of these teams realize. So something to look forward to, look out for in the playoffs. I just want to see SEA Dota bounce back a little bit, John. I want to see some fight in them.
Yeah.
And we did see that in game number 2.
Yeah, we did see that in game 2. Unfortunately, we didn't see it in game 3. We'll see if they can find that in the playoffs, but we're going to be closing here. Any last words, Neff? Any last words, Mayu, before we say goodbye to our lovely chat?
Fuck you guys. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Series Dead's technically my region too. But yeah, teams, in this meta, I think it's always the two core positions, not the position one. The mid and the offlane really has to work together for this meta. Like, a lot of the drafts we notice tend to try to snowball a lot because of maybe new mechanics that are stronger than we think they are, or than what we originally thought they would be. Like, maybe a lot of the facets tend to be stronger. But yeah, teams right now maybe are most probably just experimenting on stuff. And yeah, because it's not normal to see this many snowballs in pro tournaments, right?
Yeah.
I'm more used to it when games tend to be, you will see the winner in like 25 minutes to 30 minutes in the game, and here tends to happen around 18 to 25 minutes in the game. Yeah, I guess either people are just starting to adapt to the meta, but I think the meta is shaping to a mid-game kind of playstyle where you focus on your mid-game, and from your
Yep.
mid-game you snowball to the late game.
Yeah, just to cover anyone's
That's what-
questions here, G2IG is ahead because they won the head-to-head to Nigma Galaxy. There are no tiebreakers here. All of them are determined by pretty much head-to-head, and there's nothing that cuts off the elimination anyhow. So G2IG will be deemed into that semi-final spot. Nigma Galaxy, Azur, Extreme Gaming will get the upper bracket starts. Azur, Ray, and Talon in the lower bracket start. And we already have the matchups. Talon will have to play Virtus Pro. Azur Ray will have to play Team Zero. NGX is up against LGD. Navi is up against Extreme Gaming. All of that starts, I believe, is it tomorrow? It's in 2 days. So, not quite tomorrow. There will be a day break. BCOP will be streaming that. I don't think I'll be around for that either. I want to really thank everyone for watching. Again, I have to run the ads. There's a YouTube with no ads. There's always that option for you guys. I'm not asking for really anything else. Thank you, Neff, for coming in as well. Thank you, Mayu, for keeping us company. It's been
pleasure,
fun.
John.
I have had fun. We've had our moments. I think we've put up a very fun time, and hopefully all of you guys watching had fun as well. Again, I'll apologize for the ads, but I am running them as... If this is the future of qualifiers casting, this is gonna happen. Professional casters, I mean, as a profession, you're not getting anything, so we might as well try to get a little something. Next time around, we'll try to see if we can get an actual sponsor. That will relieve some of that pressure, but the lead time on this, just for reference, I believe BCOP contacted me 2 days ago, so there was no way to kind of try to even contact anyone to get the stream actually produced. So yeah, I'm really thankful. Neff, Mayu, thank you for hanging around. Hope you guys had fun. We're gonna be rating after the ads roll, and BCOP will be casting. I believe he'll have Rojo Fireflu, he'll have Danog, he might have Neff Sensei, probably won't have Mayu, but they will be doing
Can't
playoffs
afford
for
me.
this tournament. He can't afford Neff's talent fee. It cost me my liver. He asked for my liver. I had to take a sample out in the hospital. It's been shipped to Canada. Hopefully
Thank you, John.
your socialized welfare
Great doing
state
business
can
as usual.
get that surgery done really quick, Neff. I know there's a waiting list. I'm sure you'll find a way. And we will call it here. Thank you so much, and we'll catch you guys next time. No tiebreakers.
Chat now. We're gonna run one more ad break. It's gonna be a 5-minute wait, and then we will raid Natsumi Dota if he's still streaming. So hang around for that.